just go and talk to that person, confront that person, not confrontation. There's a difference. Just confront, be transparent, and ask them, hey, instead of all the gossiping and all of this and all of that, is there an issue that we're having, or is there a problem? And then you can work it out. So sometimes I think people aren't transparent. And I know we all have to wear a mask in life. I know that. I get it, because you can't say how's your day going? You're going to be like, my day's crap. How's your day? I get it. We all have a mask. But at least being transparent and being a man of your word. Those two things, I think, will make you the toughest, biggest, baddest man or woman on the planet. Is because, number one, you can't buy trust. You can't buy your word. If you break it, it's broken. No one's going to believe in you. No one's going to trust you. So that has to be built from the beginning. If you say something, you got to do it. Just don't say it because it's getting you out of a situation. If you say it, then do it. That's your word, right? It's gold. It's priceless. You can't pay for that back. Also, it's not for sale, right? So being a man of your word, and then also just being transparent. Sometimes you got to say no. Don't just be the yes man. I used to be out there and say, oh, I'll do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do that. The only problem is I said yes, and I'm not going to let people down. So that's where my issue was back then. So I learned just now to be you, but also be transparent, be a man or a woman of your word. If you say something, then do it. And if you don't, then you need to own up. You need to step up and be responsible. There's no one better that I respect than someone stepping up and saying, you know what? I own that. That was my mistake. I apologize for that. What can I do to make it better? Sometimes we got to own up to our mistakes, and there's a lot of people that don't do it. So that's what I think we're talking about, is being a man of your word, being transparent, and just own up on your own BS. You know what I mean? All right. That's all that's on my heart. Have a good day.
Not much advice I want to give you, because it's the pain that drives your success. It's the stumbles that make you get back up. These lessons can't be taught. It's the experience one has to learn.
Let's turn up.
Sometimes people say life isn't fair.
Yo, it's HenryResilient. I'm here to spill the tea. Streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Karen Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger, raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Eddie Global funds straight up disappeared. Says left hanging, dreams interfere. Walter Jones, he was that on the street, stole money from a fan, man, that's just a scene. Off the same job with Ranger in the fight. PPP loans to the cash and rental.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
I'm on the watch, yeah, I got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Karen Walter Austin's all in the mix, but I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From $50 fiends to PPP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering the disguise. Science deserve better, they deserve the facts. And HenryResilient got the backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night, streaming the truth, keeping it tight. Rangers in the blog, they better beware. Henry's on the case, justice in the air.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
From the morphing grid to the real life scandal, I'm the truth bringer, too hard to handle. Karen took the funds, Walter took the cash, Austin took the loans, all in a flash. I'm resilient, it's in my name. Exposing the lies, it's more than a game. Power Rangers legacy, I'm holding it tight. For the fans out there, I'm bringing the light.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
She stepped into the spotlight. Power Ranger prize.
It's a bop, y'all. Shout out to Karen Ashley in this bitch.
Took us for a ride, said she's making movies. Screens up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they free to see. Crowdfunded big time.
Dust, I see you. Hugs, Laura, I see you too. Jack, what up?
She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound.
I got money.
Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karen Ashley, what's the deal? You promised us a flip, took the funds and disappeared. The move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to cry. Karen Ashley, you made us. Your food is all.
Spam them Dust memberships.
Karen Ashley, you played us. You fooled us all. The order was the projects. She said it'd be the best. But months turned into years. Ain't nobody manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet in the shadows. She stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the
God is Div, I see you.
She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around.
Karen Ashley. Let's go.
Karen Ashley, you played us, you proved us wrong. Karen Ashley, you played us, you proved us wrong.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
The order was the promise. She said it'd be the best.
Hide the money,
Months
y'all.
turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet in the shadows. She stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the angels, but she didn't seem to care.
Ain't nobody.
All right, one more.
Yeah.
I'm shining, I'm glistening.
Yo, HenryResilient, think you got clout. Talking about Boston, but you got no route. Smearing his
Shout out
name.
to TJ
What's your
for
game?
making all
Your
this.
weak ass streams are straight up lame. Right on my mic, yeah, I'm calling you out. Austin St. John's with his raps about. You think you're tough with your T-boy crew, but real talk, you don't have a clue.
Oh,
you mess
damn.
with my friend, now you mess with
Hey,
me.
yo, what
Your
the-
viewers are blind, they just can't see. Austin did nothing, he's a legend, bro. Boy, you're just another washed up show.
Brent's here to defend, gonna set it straight. Henry Resilient, you're just second rate. Austin St. John's got the power, you see. While you're just a hater with a lame ass stream.
You sit on your throne, acting so bold, but your content's trash, it's getting old. I'm done with your lies, your toxic chat. Brent stepping up
10
and I'm dropping
months.
facts. Austin's a hero, he saved the day, while you're just here trying to ride his wave. Think you're a silly man, you're just fake. All you do is stir drama for drama's sake. I got no time for your pay hate. Unsubscribe quick, yeah, sealed your fate. Your viewers might cheer, but they're just blind. Austin's the real deal, one of a kind.
Brent's here to defend, gonna set it straight. Henry Resilient, you're just second rate. Austin St. John's got the power, you see. While you're just a hater with a lame ass stream.
So Henry says that, take a long look. The screens are the great
Goddamn,
off the
Dust.
hook.
I
Austin
got
St. John's, the
money.
hero
Let's
we need.
go.
Well, you're just another with the haters' greed. Brent out, jump, done with your mess. Austin's the best, don't need to stress. Henry Resilient, you lost this game. Brent and Austin, remember the name.
All right. Yeah. Yo, what's up with everybody? We made it. We made it. We made it. Give yourself a round of applause for making it through another week to see the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
What's up
nigga?
for the weekend? Everybody, who going to see Deadpool? Yeah, I'm saying who is going to see him? I think I'm gonna try to slide up in there. My weekend's a little booked, but booked and busy. I got a lot of stuff I gotta edit. Goddamn. But we are here, everybody. Hopefully, we're live on Twitch, on YouTube's. Do me a favor, like the stream. If you guys, goddamn chat, Jesus. All right, let me get to the gun. I see everybody got paid today. It's payday. We're hide the money.
Y'all. There's poor people around.
Let me get to the earlier contributors. If you don't know who I am the hate monger, the truth monger, the narcissist, the guy who was caught at the goddamn Trump rally.
Oh, look at my African American.
But unfortunately, I am not black. All right, let me get to everybody who donated before. Yeah, I'm saying let me acknowledge y'all. Acknowledge me. All right, shout out to my guy Dust in the building. Man, he didn't drop so much already. I didn't see it. I'm like, goddamn. Blessing your boy. All funds do go to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund. I do got 3 goddamn 3 like hearings coming up in August. Like, goddamn. Anyway, we gonna keep it positive until we get to this goddamn Legend of White Dragon looking like the Order Part 2. All right, anyway. Let's go. What does my man does say? The realistic guy is here. Everyone liked the stream. I guess it was some Discord drama or something going on. Yeah, I'm saying something out there. I don't know what happened. They was calling you salty, Dust. I mean, I saw it, but I didn't see it. Yeah, I'm saying. And shout out to Laura. Yeah, I'm saying hugs and love to everyone. Hugs
Love
to
of
you.
my life.
And I saw Dust out here dropping 5 memberships.
I got money.
God damn, if y'all got them, you gotta spam them. And I saw Goddess Div drop something too. We're gonna get to all of them. I promise you. Chief Maku, who be big in the Discord gang. Funds to purchase the MMPR suit from that auction. God damn, you saw it already. Man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford anything. I saw what the White Ranger suit went for. I was like, God damn. In the Red Rangers, I'm like, God damn. Look, I have screenshots of all that. We gonna give you the update because look, guys, I'm all over it. I am all over. You like, no, you're not. I am. I promise you, I am not slipping in my game. Let me just give y'all a little clip and I get back to the contributors out there because we do acknowledge people who super chat. We don't ignore them. And we're not going to call out other channels that do stuff like that. But, I think everyone is up in arms about this right here. You know what I'm saying?
Cleveland, Ohio, and we're previewing our upcoming November 12th to 14th Power Ranger auction. This is sneak peek. We thought we'd give everybody a chance to know what's coming.
Yeah, okay, I see. We got the
Pink
Pink Ranger,
Black
Ranger, Red
over
Ranger.
900 lots. 1993 Morphin Power Rangers. The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers hit the screen, take over the world. We have almost every key costume, prop, and villain from 1993 to 2023 coming up in November.
Damn! All right, get y'all money up, not y'all funny
Get
up.
your money up, not your funny up.
Sport the sport.
All right, if y'all want some of that, y'all gonna have to get y'all money up. Yeah, I'm saying like, salute to my man Dust. He dropped the 5 memberships. Salute to Chief Mako. Yeah, man. $2. I appreciate it, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. That might get me in the building, but yeah. Shout out to Goddess Div out here.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Looking at her father like, what the? You hear what I'm saying? I saw you in the heart to heart, girl. I don't know. He moved on pretty quick. Blue Baron says, any more updates on the Karen the Order ordeal? I've got nothing, man. SAG has not reached out to me at all. I didn't call them. They sent me to their communications people. And then that was it right there. Salute to Wanda. I'm saying she freaking Wanda was like, hey, I was watching stream and shit, and I saw me on your stream. She's like, don't do that shit no more. I was like, all right, you got it, Wanda. I appreciate your support, girl. So I appreciate you. And shout out to my girl Zoe. From Australia, how you doing? How you doing? See another Australian in the chat. Not bad for a truth monger. Truth monger, I'm a hate monger. You haven't heard, girl? Zoe, you must not know. I am a hate monger. And shout out to J Tommy 515. What up, Henry? Everybody, much love, TGIF. Yes. It's the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Now let's get some of these other people up in here. Look, man, I seen y'all blessing me. Shout out to Simply Melissa. 10 months in the game. Yeah, I'm saying 10 months in the game. Oh shit, she didn't she didn't took it there already. Like, she already said, hey, Legend of the White Dragon should be the order to the Electric Boogaloo. God damn. God damn. Everyone stay resilient and be realistic. Man, it's hard. People be living in La La Land sometimes. They really be living in La La Land. And shout out to my man Dust again.
I got money.
I got money dropping. I think that's 10 memberships. Dust is the sponsor, guys. I know most of y'all didn't got memberships from Dust. Please spam his emoji as a token of gratitude. Now, shout out to my guy right here. You know, Chad out here.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Salute to you, Henry. Shout out to your daughter and Grandma Resilient. Grandma. Oh my goodness. Speaking of my grandma, I was talking to her the other day. She probably watching. She's probably watching the stream, no lie. You know, my mother snitched on her brother. Was like, hey, your husband cheating on you, to my aunt. Well, they supposed to be going on a vacation to one of my aunt's timeshares. And my mom like, I should still be able to go, right? They like,
Nope.
No. Hell no. So she over here trying to get her money up, get her airfare back. But Army, we up like the stream. We up. Yes, we are up today. But we might be a little bit down at the end of the stream. You're gonna be like, damn, is it really game over for Power Rangers? Did they really just ring the bell on Power Rangers? The answer is yup. And shout out to God is
I got money.
Dropping memberships too. You know, this is our Discord admin. You know what I'm saying? Salute to her. You know, I would probably the Discord probably wouldn't be what it need to be if it wasn't for Goddess Div, man. She really be holding us down over there. I know we got like yo, there is a problem child in the goddamn Discord right now. Look, man, they probably watching too. Like, Henry, why you talking about me? I'm like, bruh. I should not be getting messages about you every goddamn day. You shouldn't be sending me messages every goddamn day. Like, hey, what's going on? People not talking to me. I'm like, bro. Hey, anywho. Shout out to all the mods and Discord mods on both channels. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I'm saying. And shout out to my man Dominic dropping 5 memberships too. Salute to you, man. I appreciate that. I think we look, don't quote me, because the way it works with these memberships, as people, most of them are gifts, which I appreciate, but sometimes they'll say, oh, you need like 5 more to get a new emoji. Then I'll get the 5 and then 5 will fall off. It's a crazy back and forth, crazy back and forth. Let me make sure. And Laura, again, 3 months in the gang. You know what I'm saying? Love to you, Laura. I appreciate you. I think we got everybody. Oh my goodness. All right, cool. Thank you for all the donations, guys. We do have some great stories. I actually have a Haim Saban interview that I was going to play. I'm like, do y'all really want to see Haim? Because like today was supposed to be the Sarah Brown story, but I was like, man, I ain't trying to do a goddamn Sarah Brown story on a goddamn weekend where she talking about all these people going crazy. Yeah. And my grandmother is watching. She like, are you going to talk about Trump? And my mother cannot get the refund on the airfare. Holy shit. Hey, she wasn't thinking things through clearly. Sometimes people do things out of rage. Whatever. I don't know what she was thinking, but I don't even know why she was thinking that she was gonna throw that that grenade into my uncle's marriage and then be like, hey, we still going on that vacation together, right? All right, my mom, she don't got them all. She does not. She don't got them all. But I do have some great content lined up for you guys. It was another story that I wanted to cover, but I missed it. I missed the window for it because I was too busy prepping. Yeah, I'm saying I was too busy prepping for Power Rangers that I didn't prep the Mr. Beast drama stream out there. But I think we will get to it. I do have some political comedy that has been flooded. Compliments of Javier. That's been flooding my DMs. I do also have some Power Rangers behind the scenes stuff. Jesus is going to join the stream for a second. And then we're going to get into what it is to be a Power Ranger. And then we'll get into the Legend of the White Dragon. And then we'll shut it down with the in the goddamn Power Rangers. Because I think people think this auction is small potatoes. But it's really not, guys. This is really the beginning of the end. For Power Rangers, as we know, it's a couple things I need to still look up because I did not prep. And we posted Tetron Trail Triforia. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Maybe I'm too ambitious. Maybe I didn't set the bar too high. I should just get on here and be like, all right, guys, what's going on? What we reacting to tonight? All right, that's not what we gonna do. But let's look up classic. I know, man. Jack been here for over a year. He like, man, you are never prepped. Look, I see what had happened was nothing had happened. I had to edit down something for you guys to make sure that's prepped. So the Legend of the White Dragon is really gonna be like the main event. This end stuff, I mean, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about what it means. But I think the Legend of the White Dragon is gonna be the quintessential, but before we get into that, let's get into what it means to be a Power Ranger. Now, I do be prepping throughout the day. Give me a second. I got to stream prep. I got the Heim interview, but we're going to talk about, here we go.
Hey guys, Brennan Mejia here.
Fair use. And this video was submitted by Dust. Power, look, and oh, snap, Geek Culture. Okay, here's the thing, guys. I forgot Geek Culture sent me a video. Now, we can revisit the Brent stuff. I could probably do a 4-hour stream tonight with straight content. Straight boom, 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 boom. The question is, no, Zoe. No. Okay, don't get out of hands, guys. Come on. Let's be realistic. Geek Culture, thank you for the $1. Do you want me to play your video, Geek Culture? We can do that after this Brennan Mejia video. We could do that. What does Dust say? Power Rangers is over. Here comes the flood of non-comic comics. Oh, yes. Yes. Dust is ahead of the curve. Dust is ahead of the curve, man. Oh man, Dust is ahead of the curve. And Zoe, 6-hour stream.
Nope.
No. No, we're not doing 6 hours. Okay? We're not doing it. I promise we're not doing it. Look, don't hold me to it. Because I do have enough content for a 6-hour stream. I'm like, oh snap. I'm still waiting on Geek Culture to let me know if he want me to play his video because he sent it and he said it was for my eyes only. I don't know if he wants to share it with the world in rebuttal to Brent's story. So I'd love for you to, just because I've been wanting to speak to my POV on Brent. Okay. All right. So remind me to play Geek Culture's video after this. So a lot of people want to know, what does it mean? Hold on. Let's, something is off. Where are we at? There we go. I think we go right there. All right. So I think a lot of people know Brennan Mejia, who is a Power Ranger. Look, guys, this one in the new school Power Rangers. I think he's the Red Ranger. I couldn't even tell you from which one. Let's see. Dino Charge. Sorry about that. They're like, Henry, how did you not know he was from Dino Charge? Well, he is actually doing some good things with creating a YouTube channel. Now, his channel, he has over 100,000 subscribers, and you go to his popular video, he's hit 1 million before. So this is actually great for him, and more people should do this. But everyone should have a YouTube channel. Okay, 100%. Dang, he got How I Became a Power Ranger. We might just be reacting to a lot of this guy's content, but we're gonna stick to the truth about being a Power Ranger. Because that is what I really want to get into. What does Laura say? She says, now you know it's going to be a 6-hour stream, Henry. We ain't mad though. Like, God damn. Can I go to sleep? Like, I work. Guys, I work today. I work today. Had an 8-hour day. Had to take care of some business. You know what I'm saying? But I work today. They like, so. Y'all like so. So this is your job tonight. All right, yeah. This is your job. Okay, so y'all know Brennan Mejia, Red Ranger from Dino Charge. Jesus, man.
Hey guys, Brennan.
Let's get to it. Let's get to his video, Fair Use to Brennan Mejia, the truth about being a Power Ranger. Let's let him break it down. We're going to let it breathe. We're going to talk over it. We're going to pause because I think a lot of people underestimate what it is to be a Power Ranger and what the life is like. Really what the life is like. Let's go.
Mejia here. So I'm an actor. You may recognize me from Power Rangers Dino Charge, one of my favorite and biggest roles to date.
Damn, man, I hate that most Rangers cap out at Power Rangers. Like, oh, what was the biggest thing you did? Power Rangers. What have you done since then? Nothing.
So as much as I love being a Power Ranger and getting to portray a hero on screen, there's a lot of behind the scenes that you may not be familiar with about what actually takes place having to relocate to a foreign country, being away from your family for almost a full year, and a lot of other details that we're going to dive into. So I never want to come across as ungrateful because being in Power Rangers truly was and is amazing. But there are some hardships that go along with it. I mean, for instance, in acting, at least in the States, there's the SAG-AFTRA union.
Now, SAG-AFTRA union, man, this is like the goddamn mafia, all right? This is the mafia. These are the people that put the kibosh on you, but they're also the people who, quote unquote, protect you to make sure you're paid a fair wage, make sure you get your royalties, make sure you're not doing anything that's not safe. Now, the problem is once you join SAG, it's blood in, blood out. And he's about to explain that once you end, you can't work on non-union projects. Whereas the conflict for that is most Power Ranger stuff is non-union. So you like, oh, shit, I take this job. I can't join SAG. And then once you join SAG, you can't come back to Power Rangers.
That once you're in the union, you're not allowed to do non-union jobs. Power Rangers, at least when I was on it, was non-union. So to be able to film Power Rangers, I had to either quit the union or join something called FICOR, which is like a financial core. Basically, it lets you film union or non-union, but you lose some of your union privileges, such as being able to vote, getting movie screeners in the mail, and other things you're ineligible for. And it's often frowned upon in the industry. But fortunately, I worked with someone in SAG-AFTRA who enabled me to seamlessly go to FICOR while I filmed. And then I had 5 years after I finished Power Rangers to rejoin the union and only had to pay 1/3 of the initiation fee, because the full initiation fee for SAG-AFTRA is several $1,000s. So they worked with me and they were very accommodating because I was upfront about it. But I've known of other people who have gotten in trouble because they would do giant non-union projects without letting the union know first and they get caught. So it's always one of those things that it's risky.
There's poor people around.
Does that sound familiar? Does that sound like a Karen Ashley production trying to do a non-union film and then get your ass caught in the cookie jar? Well, no, it wasn't non-union. We was promising everyone memberships. Like, what? SAG was like, nah.
Because then when you're doing non-union, you don't have the same union protections in a job either. The union's there for a reason. But yes, since Power Rangers was non-union, it wasn't necessarily like financially as viable as people may think. A lot of people think, oh, you're a Power Ranger, you're a millionaire. I'm like, that's not really how it goes because we're not getting money from our toy sales and things like that.
I don't think anyone thought that Power Rangers were millionaires outside of probably Jason David Frank.
So with Power Rangers being non-union, there were certain aspects on set that weren't required. I mean, the amount of hours we worked wasn't monitored the same way per se. The amount of overtime pay wasn't monitored the same way. Not getting residuals wasn't monitored the same way. Now, some seasons of Power Rangers have been union, but ours was one of the many that weren't. But again, even being non-union, Power Rangers, it's not like they didn't feed us or house us or anything. We still got a living stipend that it's basically, it means a certain amount of money they give you when you relocate for an extended period of time because you're in a foreign country. So you have to set up a foreign bank account because, you know, in New Zealand, they use New Zealand currency. So they took us there to a bank.
What is the currency in New Zealand though? What is it?
And we actually ended up getting paid largely in New Zealand currency, which sounds cool when you're living there, but you know, then when it's time to come back to the States, having to hit that whole percentage of how much does it cost, you know?
Not Z-Books. Like, the trolls are out here. I just can't. Hey, it's Friday. It's Friday. Troll on.
A New Zealand dollar versus American dollar doesn't always stack up evenly. So again, people just assume you're an actor, you have a ton of money. And I'm like, depends on the role, depends on if it was union, and depends on your contract. Because even in union contracts, there have been jobs that pay, which is known as SAG scale, which is like the lowest amount that they're allowed to pay for a co-star or a guest star or a lead, depending on the credits that you get for that episode. But sometimes they'll go above scale if you're a name, or you can get back-end money depending on like ticket sales, things like that. I believe a lot of the Star Wars cast, if I recall correctly, they got money on the back end depending on how well the movies did. Power Rangers wasn't that way. So no matter how many episodes or people tuned in to watch, we didn't get more or less money. We just got paid what we got paid. So a little bit different. And again, we don't get access to the toy sales, which again, we signed the contract, so it wasn't like hidden to us.
See, there we go right there. I like that he said that. We signed the contract. It wasn't hidden to us. Where some people be like, well, we signed the contract, but y'all making so much more money. We should renegotiate. Well, does your contract say renegotiate?
Nope.
All right, well then shut up.
But a lot of people assume like, you have your face on a toy, you get a lot of money from that, don't you? And I was like, only if you come to a convention and have me autograph it do I get any money from it. Another thing that was a little difficult with Power Rangers, we didn't know better at the time because we were a bunch of young, 20-year-olds moving.
Oh my goodness, man. Look how young everyone is. But this is the Power Rangers motto though. They take young, unknown stars, people with zero experience, zero following, zero name in the industry, and they put you on this show because all these people, for the most part, this is their first and unfortunately sometimes their last acting gig.
Into a foreign country on this amazing adventure, getting to be the leads in a show for 2 seasons. They advised us, them as in the Power Rangers production, to live together in the same house because it'd be easier for them to pick us all up in the morning in one van. And so they pitched it to us like, you'll get more sleep because we don't have to go to as many locations. You guys can get a really nice place because you'll all be paying towards it together. And it all sounded great. But then in reality, the area that they kind of picked for us happened to be a very expensive area in New Zealand, very beautiful, but we were filming so often, we weren't really at the house that often to even enjoy the beauty. So it was like an overpriced place to just go occasionally, sleep, pass out, and then we were back on set anyway.
Damn. Look, man. ain't at the Apple place in China, they got like the houses like right next door to the factory. So people live like next door to the factory. They used to live inside the factory. Now they live like next door, and then like they got the self-deletion nets to catch all the jumpers. But this is a crazy fact about Power Rangers. They telling everyone, hey, live together at this house. This way we have no issues when it's time to film.
So in hindsight, I would have gotten a smaller place for either just myself or maybe just with Yoshi, as him and I initially planned, but it didn't work out for other reasons, just to save some money because the living stipend they gave us to relocate was not nearly sufficient for the house we ended up living in to cover all the costs. So we had to pay that out of our normal income we were making every episode as well. So with us all living together in the same house, and all of us, it was myself, Blue Ranger, Black Ranger, Green Ranger, Pink Ranger, Purple Ranger. Our Gold Ranger was thinking of moving in with us, but then he didn't last minute because he was...
Holy shit. All these people thinking about moving in together, like, bruh. No way. No way. Now, if it looks to be a 5 guy to 2 women ratio. All right. The ratio is a little off. That's a lot of people to be under one house. I don't think it's gonna work like that.
Smarter than us and got his own place. And again, not that we don't get along, but when you're working together on set between 12 and 15 hours every day, and then also going home and then seeing each other, and then waking up and seeing each other, it's just a lot of time to be around the same people. I don't even see my family that much now that I'm back home in the States. So it was just like a lot of getting used to being around the same people constantly for 8 months. Another thing that people don't really realize with something like Power.
Hey, wasn't they all like smashing each other or something? I'm just saying. Wow, just RL, shame on Saban. That's so unfortunate. Look, I got a Saban interview in the tuck. I didn't even preview it. I just like, what? He did an interview? It's a little old. But I was digging for my my Shuki Levy, whatchamacallit?
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
My Shuki Levy, Sarah Brown story, and I came across this interview. I was like, wow, I think this would be great for you guys to watch. But look, man, Saban is Saban. Like, I don't understand, right? People who become Power Rangers, you guys know, I'm talking to all the people who became Power Rangers. You know, you had to hear the stories about Mighty Morphin, maybe Zeo. You had to hear these stories about the people who became Power Rangers. Complain, they all have the same complaint. Hey, we didn't make much. It was like, so you got put on, right? Yeah, but we didn't make much. It is what it is. So when you hear people complain about like Saban and his pricing or his practices to save money, it's like, hey, that shit's par for the course. that's par for the course. Sorry about that.
Power Rangers. Again, living in a foreign country is amazing, but it's not like it's close enough like Vancouver to LA where you can still come back home and visit your family on weekends. We were literally on the other side of the planet, 12, 13 hours by plane away. So I couldn't just come home and see family, and hang out with friends, which again, you make sacrifices in the meantime, which totally, I would still do it all over again because I love filming. But some people get really homesick and it's really hard to stay in touch with family when you're in that different of a time zone where you're literally in a different day versus the people at your home.
Right. I went to school with Africans, man. They would only go home at the end of the school year. It was like, oh, I haven't seen my family all year. When you go home? End of semester. That's it. And sometimes they wouldn't even go home. They'll just stay. They'll stay. Visa.
Fortunately, my wife was able to come out with me, so I had family in that sense.
Hey.
But other than her, her mom came out and visited, and then one of my best friends came out and visited, but other than that, no one else was able to make the trek, at least in my family. Another thing that's pretty interesting that I actually forgot about till this moment is they gave us, cell phones with like New Zealand numbers, right? Well, I mean, our cell phones, but like New Zealand SIM cards. And we only, at least in my season.
Are y'all seeing anything wrong with what he's saying? Are y'all seeing like something that y'all couldn't do? Y'all wouldn't take? Y'all wouldn't tolerate?
We got 1 gigabyte, I think a month of data, and New Zealand didn't have a lot of mobile hotspots everywhere. So when you ran out of data, you couldn't like check Instagram anymore and message your friends. and data went really fast. And then
tough life, man.
I think eventually we got them to give us 2 gigabytes of data, but I talked to some of the seasons after us and
where's the goddamn Wi-Fi? What the hell?
Got unlimited data, which is more common now. But just at the time, it was funny because you're trying to talk to your friends and like figure out this whole social media thing because I was just starting my Instagram, but like we just run out of data.
Not slave labor. God damn. No way. Slave labor. Yeah. All right. You got a house. You can come and go as you want, but you got 1 gigabyte of data per month. Good luck.
Yeah, constantly. And we'd be like, I gotta get on Wi-Fi to post. And then production would send us pictures. Each episode, basically highlights to help us promote the episode. And so we had to make sure we had Wi-Fi to promote it and like, make sure you watch and blah, 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 and see what happens next. So it's kind of funny. Another thing that's interesting, this was the first time I was the
I see the sister.
Lead in the show.
Or the racially ambiguous sister.
that I was on that I knew for sure.
Hey, that's the future of Hollywood though, right? Like, hey, we need a couple of racially ambiguous actors.
This is the first time I was the lead in the
They can go for black or white, but we don't want them leaning into too much of one direction. Shout out to Zendaya.
Show that I was on that I knew for sure got picked up for multiple seasons. I just assumed that once the episode started airing, maybe it was my ego talking, but I thought I'd start getting recognized because Dino Charge was one of the first Power Ranger seasons to actually air in New Zealand. They film it there, but they wouldn't air it there because it was too violent. But
yeah, remember back in the day, guys, that Mighty Morphin got banned in like New Zealand because of the quote unquote perceived violence. And Saban is broke if you compare him to other people in his bracket.
Eventually they changed their minds, I guess. And I just assumed like when we'd be walking around the city, people would recognize us. No, never. I don't think a single time anyone ever recognized us until we came back for the reunion episode in Beast Morphers. Then I got recognized.
What are you talking about? They were recognizing Austin St. John before the show even aired. Come on, man.
I think twice. But other than that, it's just like you walk around, you're like, is anyone gonna like, you know, in your head, like you walk through a toy store and you're like just casually like in your lane near all the Power Ranger toys and no one says anything. You're like, all right, well, I guess I'm not as famous as I thought I'd be after being the lead in the show. So it just humbles you because people think once you're the lead in one show, like opportunities are everywhere and you must be working constantly. And that doesn't happen a lot. Whether it's Power Rangers or other shows, you'll see people on TV and then if you think about it, sometimes you don't see them again for years in between projects, or you'll see them pop up in one episode in a show and then not again. Sometimes you get typecast, which is really just a term used for, oh, I can only see you as this superhero type character and no one else.
I mean, this guy, I mean, he has the look. I mean, he's a little on the short side. So shout out to all my short kings. But I don't know why he wouldn't get cast in other things. I swear, I think it comes down to the agent. I really do. I really do.
Or I can only see you as the geek or the best friend or the love interest. And if you get typecast and they're not casting for those types of roles, it's really hard to get work. So Power Rangers didn't elevate our careers as much immediately as we thought it would. Again, I still love it. Some people claim there's a Power Rangers curse, like, oh, you did Power Rangers, now you'll never book again. That's not true. I've continued to work since then. Camille works a lot, Yoshi works a lot. Michael became an agent at an agency for actors. So some people career shift, Davi's worked a ton. It just really depends.
I mean, but have they been anything like notable? I think that's what the curse is. It's like once you do Power Rangers, it's not like you become a big star. However, there is one star who is the lead in the new movie Smile 2. She going places.
And on continuing to push. Acting is just a very volatile field sometimes, and you have to enjoy it for the craft, not just for the money or the fame or the accolades, because you can't control when that part happens. So I think it was just an interesting experience because I thought coming off of Power Rangers, I would be getting offers all the time.
Come on, man. You can't be that naive. What do you mean? Coming off Power Rangers, you would get offers all the time. Look at the previous cast. You at some point you have to network, right? And say, hey, when you came off Power Rangers, were you getting offers all the time? And they gonna look at you like, no, no.
You know, and then I was still auditioning and doing like pre-reads, which wasn't even like straight to callback, because sometimes you get auditions where they just like, if you haven't, they can put an offer only. So if an actor won't audition for it and they're offer only, that basically means they're a big enough name that they can just send in their demo reel or whatever, or you know who they are. Like Tom Hanks, probably offer only for a lot of things.
Yeah, Power Rangers, yo ass got an audition. We haven't open auditions. Please take a number, get in line, and have your headshots ready. You know what I'm saying? Blue Baron says they should follow the Johnny Young Bosch career path. You know, when it comes to Johnny Young Bosch, I think it takes a little bit of skill and luck. You know, right place, right time. And then once you get in the door, the skill will keep you in the door. And once you start building up that resume and establishing yourself like Johnny Young Bosch, then the voice acting jobs just come to you. You know, like, hey, we want you, Johnny Young Bosch, to do this voice. Oh, all right, cool. Sure, no problem. Whereas like a Brendan Mejia, he may have to audition. I don't know if he has the voice for it. You know, so you have to factor that in. But thank you for the dono.
Tom Cruise, you know, you know who they are. You want them in the movie. You wrote that role for that character. And I think to date, I've only ever been given one role that was straight to offer. And I don't even know who offered it. Like when I asked how they found me, no one could give me a direct answer. I don't know if it's from Power Rangers they saw me or something else. But that was a Snapchat show I did on the app. Yeah, they have like little short videos. It's called The Dead Girls Detective Agency. So I'm in 2 seasons of that, which is fun.
I mean, that's just, look, man, acting is acting. So you like, hey, where do you go from? You went from Power Rangers to a show on Snapchat. And sometimes that shit be the breaks. But you never know. You like one role away from making it big. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you could do some commercials. I don't know. I'm not into acting. Does he live in LA? Being in LA helps. Got a friend, went to college. He said, hey, after I graduate, I'm going to LA to be an actor. Sure enough, kid you not, he's in LA and he's been acting in a lot of things. I'm like, yo, every time I see him, happy for that guy. So happy for him. I would shout him out, but then y'all will figure out where I went. You'd be like, hey, you went to school with him?
But that was the only one I've ever been offered. Every other role had been auditions. And even if I got the audition from referral, it wasn't immediately, here's the job. I still had to put in the work for it. Another thing people...
Hey, look, what did JDF say? You got to put in the work, guys. Don't be lazy out here. Put in the goddamn work.
Don't realize when you book a show, you know, the goal is to hopefully be on that show as long as possible so everyone has work. You know, the actors, crew, everyone in production, because then everyone has a livelihood. Power Rangers is one of those weird jobs that going into production and filming, we know we're technically kind of going to be fired or let go after 2 seasons because that's just what Power Ranger does. You know, after Mighty Morphin, where they kept the same people for so long.
Hey, when you say, hey, we gonna get fired. You can thank Austin St. John, Walter Jones, and Trini for walking off the show, and then letting Saban realize that we can call y'all helmet heads, and the characters, the suits were more popular than the actors. That was a defining thing. They should have stayed.
They changed the formula, and it was always just 2 seasons, new cast, 2 seasons, new cast. And
because after 2 seasons, you're gonna be asking for more money, and then Saban gonna have to sit your ass down and say no. And then what? Then what? What do you do when you go to your boss and you say, "Hey, I want more money"? Now, look, as someone in corporate America who has reached, I'm not gonna say the pinnacle, but I'm where I want to be. You never ask for more money unless you have an offer with more money on the table from another company. This is corporate ladder 101. You go to your boss and say, "Look, man, I really enjoy working here. Love it here. I can see myself retiring. This shit could be all cap. But I need more compensation," or, "Hey, I've been looking elsewhere and I got a new job offer." And you say, "Hey, here's the job offer." Now you can say, "If you could just match it, I'll stay. And if you can't, I understand, but I'll be putting in my 2-week notice." And you let them think about that shit. You'd be like, "Shit, do we really want to lose Henry? Or do we want to match that damn offer?" Now, if you in, the private sector, they got the money. It's just, do they value you enough to match the offer? Public sector, they hands are pretty tied because, it's a public job. But you have to be willing to walk away after you get that offer. And you take it to your boss and you say, "Can you get me more money?" And they tell you no. If you don't put in that 2-week notice within 24 hours, they own your ass for life. Because now they know you can have an offer. Now they know they have leverage over you. That you're willing to work, you're willing to stay at this job for less pay than what you were offered. Now they own you. So just keep that in mind for all my people trying to climb that corporate ladder.
And only Dino Fury has broken that to being able to do 3 seasons, which is fantastic. But up until that point, knowing that you're only going to be hired for so long was bittersweet, because we filmed 44 episodes. And, as we got closer to wrapping, we all thought that we'd have a lot of work immediately, kind of right afterwards, or at least I did. So you were like, "Yeah, I'm ready to get home." But then you get home and you're like, "No one's hiring me. I want to be working again." So you have like this weird identity crisis a little bit, or I did. Like the first month I was like burnt out, but I wanted to be working, but no one was hiring me. And I didn't know if Power Rangers was going to like take off or do anything for my career. But it's just so much of a learning experience. And I think a lot of things in life, truly, it's how you perceive them or look back on them and what you take from those lessons. So I'm very grateful to have been a part of it. And
I like this guy.
Would have done it all over again, even with it being non-union, even with it being in another country, even with getting not unlimited data on my cell phone or whatever, and living in a house together. I would change certain elements if I had the chance. But overall, I still think it was a great experience, and I would definitely still do it because Power Rangers is still pretty cool. Now, if you want to continue this.
All right, now look, guys, this was great. We might have to start reacting to his stuff a little bit more often. Interview him. I'm controversial. I'm controversial. Let me subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Let me thumbs up the video, man. Here, I'll post it in the chat so you guys can go check him out, go subscribe to him. But Brennan Mejia, I mean, he has the it factor. He's as some would say, suit ready. He's acrobatic, I guess. This dude seemed like he got it all, man. Please don't tell me it's like some drama with this guy. Because hey, salute to him. We wish him all the best of luck. Maybe I'll reach out for an interview. Do you think he would try to charge me? And what would he say? I am controversial. But like, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Yeah, I'll fucks with him too. I mess with him too. Like, Jesus. All right, now I have to go through my messages to get this video that was sent to me. All right.
Hey guys, Jeremy with Geek.
All right, so we can look at that, but let's do a little palate cleanse for you guys, for you ninjas out there. Like, oh man, Laura sent me some. I said Jesus is gonna pay it. Jesus is gonna whatchamacallit. We do got some political comedy. We do got some borderline racist comedy. If you black, I know my grandma watching. Like, no, grandson, no. All right, where do we leave off at? Let me what What the hell?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I bought my first.
Okay. All right. Let's get into a little bit of comedy break. Just a little palate cleanse. We do we do have some y'all remember this clip.
This message is for Kamala Harris. You better try, little girl. Try to come from my man. But my man is Donald J. Trump, and the J stands for Jesus. The J stands for justice, and the J stands for jism, which he has from his penis.
Oh my goodness.
What do you got, Kamala?
This lady is nasty.
What do you got? A vagina? What do you got? Tampons and pads because you're on your period? Is that what you got? Do you got little dolls and little lipsticks, Kamala Harris? You're not a man, sweetheart, so you can't run this ship because this ship's America and we run on 3 things: ground beef, gasoline, and God, sweetheart.
All right. You know, guys, I don't care which way you vote. Now, someone is trying to promote their OF account, yeah, I'm saying. Now, I did see some people doing this shit. Please focus on her ear, everybody. I know y'all be I know y'all ninjas starving in the chat and shit.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. What else? You know, I try to look, guys, I don't care who you guys vote for, I really don't. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. They really about to copyright me now.
On the floor, real good, get down on the floor, like a pill.
Oh my goodness. Don't know hype. Been trying to make a donation for a while now. It's dangerous to go alone. Use these. Thank you, Bushido.
Henry, thank you so much.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the donut. I don't know why it was giving you some problems, man. Look, man, we gotta drop some bombs on this song. Salute to you, Bushido. And guys, if you wanna watch someone play some retro games, go check out my man Bushido Blade channel. You can drop your channel in the chat, man. Get you some subs, you know what I'm saying? I mean, let's hear it right one more time. Let's see the dance. Yo, I was listening to some tipping on fofos on my way to work. True story. Show your dance moves, you know what I'm saying? Now what's this? I think oh.
Let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again.
All right, brother. All right, brother. Brother Hulk Hogan. Trumpomania. Look, guys, I don't care who you vote for. I'm not telling who you vote for, but you should be able to laugh at both sides. Yeah, I'm saying. But you know, I guess Hulk Hogan is very passionate. And you are right, Blake. The memes are the best part of election year. For me, yes. As someone who is not trying to push a political agenda or sway you in any way, shape, or form, or actually care if you vote. Like I said, I'm probably not voting. It depends on how my workday goes, if I can get off in time, or if I just feel like stopping or not. But salute to last one right here. If y'all want to see the Mega Zords behind the scenes, let's go. Yo, we used to watch this shit like, oh my God, they're so tall. Yo, how did they get the sparks to fly? They got like fire rod sticks or something? Like, what's going on with that? Who's in the suit and shit, yo? He like, yo. Is that a goddamn garage opener? Goddamn. I mean, we thought that shit was so cool. I think it's still cool. I will watch it, be like, damn, man, look at that. All right, and Jesus is gonna make us stop, and then we'll get to the more content.
Hey, do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
I'm sorry, I don't have time tonight. Thank you, though.
Really, bro? You can't talk for 3 seconds? Everything I did for you. You can't talk for 3 seconds, bro?
I've done it. Stop! There we go.
Look, when I first saw this, I was like, I was not expecting this, guys. I was not expecting this.
Hey, do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
I'm sorry, I don't have time tonight. Thank you, though.
Really, bro? You can't talk for...
Like, when he was like, really, bro? I was like, oh my goodness.
3 seconds? Everything I did for you. You can't talk for 3 seconds, bro?
I've done it.
Why they treating him like Judas? I don't know. But if you really want to watch a good show about Jesus, watch Black Jesus. I don't think it come on no more. But Black Jesus was hilarious if you into that sort of thing. And I think we all know about this. You know what I'm saying? I think we good? All right, let's go on to the next topic. Oh man, I feel like I should set this up. Shout out to Brent. All right, let me pull up a clip. All right, give me a second. Brent fam. Brent fam, Henry Resilient. Yo. Clips. Okay. I think we all damn it. Right here.
When I initially discussed it, he wants to speak to me about transparency when he won't even share his voice and his face and stand on business. You guys don't like me. That's your problem. If Henry Resilient has the willingness to say what other people aren't willing to say, and if people don't like that, that's your problem.
Yo, was he snapping? Was he snapping? Now look, we only need to play like the last 2 minutes of it or whatever. You know, you got smug ass Brent right here, standing on business. Who the hell Brent been hanging around talking about some standing on business? This is the first look. It's like when your son gets some new friends and shit, and they like when my daughter starts saying new words, she like, you annoying, daddy, and I'm like, what is annoying? What I'm like, I tell her, what is annoying? She like, I don't know, annoying. I'm like, where'd you hear it? Alvin and the Chipmunks. Oh man. BrentCon more likely. Okay, all right. Too bad. Stay resilient. Yeah. April be knowing. All right, so we only need to play like 2 minutes of this. All right, I think we're at the spot. To see how you responded. If you would have responded in a different way, they probably would have kicked you out. But because you said no, they have no proof, they let you slide.
Okay, if that behavior is okay, that's that we can't argue.
Okay,
I have one question for you. I am going to PowerMorphicon in August. Will Henry's name come out of my mouth during that at any point in that room? No. I don't want to get kicked out. I want to go enjoy myself. Are you going to PowerMorphicon? And if you are you planning on name dropping Henry?
Are you going?
I don't go to any place planning on name dropping anybody. But if it comes up in conversation, like it has with Scott Zillner, I will do. Like what you guys are afraid. Like and if you guys don't want to do that, that's your right. But I have name drops. Henry Resilient to Scott Zillner before, and there's been no issues. And
but I'm also smart about when I talk.
Okay, but
if you guys sure, and
no. So Matt is basically insinuating Brent is not smart when he talks. Shout out to Matt. I don't even know where you're at. Matt, you doing Uber tonight? Check in, man.
I get what you're saying. Like you're being diplomatic, and in certain situations, I get it. But if you guys feel that the mere mention of Henry Resilient, especially in terms of opposing him, if you feel that I deserve to be kicked out just because of that, then we can't. There's nothing more we could discuss. You guys feel that you support that soft behavior. The mere mention of Henry Resilient, you're soft. I mentioned Henry Resilient. Okay,
Let's go, Brent.
Henry Resilient. Okay, I oppose Henry Resilient. You guys don't like me. That's your problem. Henry Resilient has the willingness to say what other people aren't willing to say, and if people don't like that, that's your problem. I oppose Henry Resilient. Oh, you should be. Chrissy was right to be mad at you. Oh, that's
shit, Brent.
You guys are soft.
Holy shit.
And I spend more time than I should on this channel because you guys are pretty soft. So if I mentioned another guy at PowerMorphicon that Henry Resilient, he does great work, and then I get security guards, and you guys are like, that's okay. You guys are, come on now. Henry, his channel is great despite our disagreements.
If we're soft, why the fuck you here? Why the hell are you here? Why do you come up here every week and start a bunch of bullshit and then just expect people not to be mad at you? Like,
they're right. They have a right to be mad. I mean, that's not an issue. People have right to have their opinions, but this idea that Karen has a right to have, say, false accusations, to have security called on me because of Henry Resilient, because I mentioned Henry's name. Oh my God, you guys are. I will continue mentioning his name, and if Scott Zillner wants to kick me out because I'm just because I mentioned Henry Resilient, I will. And you guys, if you guys take an issue with it, too bad.
All right.
Stay resilient.
Oh shit! All right. He was cooking. All right. So, exactly. Brent said sometimes you gotta pop out and show ninjas. All right, you gotta pop out and show. Say what you want, but that was definitely one of the best moments in Call in history. Compliments of Brent standing on business as y'all are scared. I think Dust would go to a con and he would say my name with no ease, no problems. But here is a contributor to the show behind the scenes. He's going to follow up to basically the person who called out Brent and said, hey, he failed to mention that he mentioned my name, and once they mentioned my name, the dynamic of the conversation changed. That's where Geek Culture comes in, and let's hear what he had to say about it. Hopefully he's still watching.
Geek Culture 101 here. I want to take a moment and address the situation in regards to Brent at Ranger Stop and Pop. I know recently an insider came out claiming that Brent exaggerated things and that Brent was all to blame and all this stuff. And that didn't sit right with me because I witnessed what happened to Brent. Now, I'm not saying Brent was innocent in any of it, but I witnessed it and it was not cool and it was not like they said. Unfortunately, I've been sick since Ranger Stop and Pop. I had COVID and pneumonia. And a bunch of
God damn, the Reaper was coming for that ass, man. They was trying to ring the bell on you.
Complications from that, which is why I haven't come on the stream. And since I didn't know for certain if I would be able to make the stream, I decided to do this little video. Now, the first part of the con started out, I had the volunteer meeting. And during so, as you know, one person came out claiming Discord messages in regards to wanting to take ASJ out. I found out later Henry got blamed for that, which was ridiculous and all that and was banned. But we already know that. That's old news. So worked the con Friday night. Everything cool. No issues. Even said hi to ASJ, even though I don't like the guy.
Oh my goodness.
Bad boys.
No problem. Saturday, I was off. I know that ruffled a few feathers because they didn't want us volunteers only working one day, but I told them ahead of time there was no way I could do more than one day because last year I did that and I didn't get to enjoy the con at all. And I also deal with chronic pain being in my wheelchair and things like that. It gets a little rough staying there for hours on a time, multiple days. But they went ahead and allowed it, whatever. Everything went good that day. I attended the con just as an attendee. Well, then on the way out Sunday, I decided to stop back by for one last loop around, try to get my interviews done, which, as you may have seen, I did one with Justin Nevo. Anyway, so I did
Justin Nemo, the original Silver Ranger.
that. As I'm going in, I noticed Brent going in. Now, I've never met Brent. I've seen him on this show many, many times, but I had never personally met the guy. He and I had our differences in regards to ASJ, so I wasn't super eager about meeting him, but whatever. Anyway, he went in, we didn't speak. About 20 minutes or so later, I noticed the security officer talking with, I believe it was Christy.
Yo, everyone go sub to my man Greek Culture. Get him to 1,000. All right, go sub to him. I'll post his channel in the description.
Head of volunteers assistant. Now, I could be wrong with who he was talking to specifically. I wasn't really paying attention, honestly. Well, I asked if everything was okay because it looked kind of serious. And he said there's a fan that's overstepping and making some of the guests feel uncomfortable. So if you see anyone kind of overstepping, watch for body signs and things that he knew with a background in security and martial arts that I knew to be aware of. Even though I wasn't working, he said if I seen anything, I would definitely help out. So I didn't think much of that. Did some filming and stuff around the con, get ready to leave. And on the way out, Christy's assistant, I believe her name was Kimmy, shouted for my friend who had also been a volunteer to hold the door and not move.
Now, if you guys don't remember, Brent did go up to Steve Cardenas and he asked him a question about his affiliation with Zach Taylor McGinnis, guys. So there you go. You have that, which is going to obviously rub Steve Cardenas the wrong way.
Move. He was very firm about that. So he did. As I finished coming out of the door to get out of the way, I noticed Brent was being talked to by the security officer, Jim, who was a phenomenal guy. That we couldn't have had a better choice for security. And I overheard a little of his conversation. I believe he handled it very well and said, basically Brent was overstepping a little bit, making some uncomfortable questions and accusations with some of the actors, and he needed to tone it down.
Now, remember, guys, Brent is of the opinion he can ask these people whatever he wants. They're taking his money. He has the right to ask a question. Now, he does. However, ask the wrong question, you may get a unfortunate experience.
And that was kind of, I thought, well, right then, the assistant comes back with Christy. She marches up to Brent, and she just went off. She was accusing him of not being a fan, said that he was just there to cause trouble, and repeatedly just kept saying, "Are you a fan?" She was harsh. It looked like somebody slapped Brent. Now, I'm not saying Brent was innocent because I definitely believe he overstepped, but she was way harsher than even I believe Brent made it out to be. So to me,
so he's of the opinion that Brent downplayed the interaction with Karen Ashley's friend.
That was rough. And she kind of walked off, so I went up to Brent and introduced myself, asked if he was okay, because I could tell this man was visibly shaken. Now, I don't get all of what may have transpired in the con, because I wasn't privy to all of it, just what I've relayed here.
So he didn't see the part leading up to it. Remember, the person who came up anonymously said, "Hey, Brent name dropped me." And we're talking, the conversation was fine. Once he name dropped me, that's when security got involved. They're like, "Oh, you're the guy."
However, this man was upset, and it wasn't no calm confrontation it was making out to be earlier by this other insider. So I said, "Hey, are you okay? We have our differences, but this wasn't handled right." I felt he may not have thought a whole lot about confronting him in front of my friend and I, since we were both volunteers and part of that team, but it should have been handled in private. It should not nearly have been as harsh from everything I had been told, especially after the security police officer had already handled the situation. It should have been over and done then. So that was just wrong, period. And there was no nice lady just simply addressing it. Even if Brent asked uncomfortable questions to the actors, it should not have been that, and he should not have been repeatedly accused of not being a fan, because we all know Brent is a fan, regardless of what anyone says.
Now, me, I am of the opinion, since you brought up a person who's banned, who's this con's public enemy number one, yes, they gonna give your ass some quote unquote scrutiny. They gonna spoof you. They gonna lie and say, hey, we know you recording people just to see how you react. They're basically feeling Brent out. And Brent is not the most threatening looking person. So, you know, I can see how they would just pounce on his ass. But our man Geek Culture is like, hey, he shouldn't have been treated like that. So, I mean, what do you guys think? Was Brent's treatment fair at the con? Or was it foul? You could put fair or foul in the comments. I want to know what you guys think. Was his treatment fair or was it foul? Now, they didn't kick him out, but it wasn't fair. Okay, y'all. Okay, I see. Hey. I'm like, hey, what the hell are you doing here? But hey, I could be wrong. Oh, shit. A lot of y'all team Brent, huh? I'm the only one saying like, yeah, that shit was fair. They're like, nah, it's foul. Laura said fair. Travis like, nah, foul. I'm like, all right.
So Brent and I talked for a little while and we parted ways, but I told him I would relay to Henry what happened from my side of it. And that's kind of that. Now, what happened after, I can't tell you. I wasn't there for it, but it was rough. He really downplayed it. So anyone that tries to say he over exaggerated or he just caused trouble, no. If he was name dropping Henry, I never once heard about that. Now, I'm not to say he wasn't. It's possible.
We learned recently that he's been name dropping me at cons for over a year, showing them clips of me. I had no idea, but I appreciate the promo and I appreciate the confidence from Brent, who's like, yeah, I don't agree with nothing Henry say, but it is a good channel. I was like, oh, all right. I like that.
Possible, but the whole rest of it, no. Anyways, that's kind of my thoughts on it, and I just wanted to share it with you guys. Thanks, Henry, for always being out there, keeping it real, sharing every side of the story, and keeping the truth going.
Henry, thank you so much.
Until next time, catch you on the flip side.
All right, that's our guy, Geek Culture, out there. Make sure you go give him a sub. Man, just breaking down more perspective. You know who could really rock this? But they don't got the balls to come on the show, Christy. She's like, yeah, I know him, and I know why I banned your ass on them fake-ass Discord messages. But what do you think of Geek Culture's take on the whole situation? A new perspective. He's of the opinion that Brent was treated foul, despite mentioning my name, and I'm of the opinion that Brent was treated fairly, or as he should have been. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Please don't drop my name at the cash register. They will double charge. TJ has experience with that shit. All right, let's do a little palate cleanse. We rolling. We are rolling smoothly. It's a smooth show so far. But let's add a little humor. I do got some humor. I remember having more, but I've been streaming so much, y'all. Oh, that's what it is. I'm just realizing how much I've been streaming. I got all of the all of the political stuff up in here, which is driving me crazy. But the suits, this is going to come up today at some point. These are the original suits from the Mighty Morphin movie that has gotten sold. Like this white one is gone. This is going to come up later because I do have some of that stuff that's been discarded out there. I got all this Treya Triforia stuff. We got this for the Ninjettis out there, y'all. It's Starving Ninjas. Her Ninjetti suit has actually been sold as well. So we're gonna cover all of that. I do have this Haim interview, but it might throw it off. It might throw the show off. It might slow it down. You know what I'm saying? And it's 7 minutes. It's 7 minutes. I don't know if we really want to slow it down for 7 minutes. We got ninjas getting fake beards and shit.
Nyinyi mlikuwa mnauliza mahesabu inaweza saidia nini?
My Nigerian brother.
Acheni leo nimuonyeshe. Huyu client wangu alikuwa na hairline mbaya na
bro, this the kind of barber I need though, right?
Hii hairline hauwezi weza kujua kwenye iko. To trace it lazima ujue venye utaiweka ndivyo ikuwe straight na isikae kama ni fake. Hapa nilitumia kipima pembe na dealer nikaona hapa ni 90.
You know this hairline about to be straight.
Glisten hiyo 90 degrees. Katafuta course yake. Alafu nikakuja nikaweka dealer tena hapa ndio compass curve nayo kwa mashavu alafu nikawekelea nywele yangu. Then nakuja na hii detail yangu.
Look man, first the women was doing it, now ninjas is doing it, like god damn.
Aikaa vizuri vikuwe perfect. Mwanaume staki arudi kwa nyumba akikaa venye alikuwa amekuja. Akikaa sufuria mpya au bump ya mtoto mdogo. Then comes
I don't know what he's saying, but this beard magic is crazy.
Ties na hii gani yangu ndivyo at least apewe pasi.
Look at this.
ya kuingia kwa team beard. You can see.
Look, he didn't have no hair there, and this beard is just all fake. God damn.
By yourself, this man has really changed. Unaweza ona hadi wasichana wameanza kumtamani.
Now look at her looking. She like, she all natural.
Na haja toka hapa. Tag mwanaume yote mwenye hana dev.
Look, this was the before, bruh. I mean, man, we gotta do better. Oh, this is what I think I wanted to show you guys.
These are the actual Zords.
Yes. When the Dinozords changed to Thunder Zords, that never happened in the Japanese footage. We thought that they would send us the models from Japan so we could shoot them. But Haim Saban did not want to spend the money, so...
Haim Saban, he gotta be the cheapest ninja on Earth. On Earth. When it comes to his production, like, you want us to send the toys, it's gonna cost you an extra $1. Nah. Keep them shits. like,
nope.
He is the epitome.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Ninja was like, you want us to send the toys with you? Like, nah. Like, what the hell?
I went to a toy store called Puzzle Zoo in Santa Monica, bought the Japanese version of the toys because they weren't available in America yet, and we turned them into puppets. So if you look at this side...
Yo, he was like, nah, I can save. We can save. You know the shipping that's going to cost on them to send them from Japan to America? Hell no. Hell no.
You can see we didn't paint it or anything yet.
These are the actual Zords.
Yes.
Yo, how is Haim just out here doing this shit, yo?
When the Dinozords changed to Thunder Zords, that never happened in the Japanese footage. We thought that they would send us the models from Japan so we could shoot them. But Haim Saban did not want to spend the money. So I went to a toy store called Puzzle Zoo in Santa Monica, bought the Japanese version of the toys because they weren't available in America yet, and we turned them into puppets. So if you look at this side, you can see we didn't paint it or anything yet.
These are the...
Oh, snap, man. That's crazy. Oh, snap. Goddamn.
I got money.
Oh, man, Brent, if you're listening, you're a spineless coward who hides behind his money, who runs like a little bitch. When things get hard and are too stupid to realize that you screwed up, don't forget to stay resilient, you moron. Goddamn. Goddamn, Matt, how you doing on this Friday night? Look, Matt came in, right? Matt came in and I'm like, yo, Matt, how you been? He was like, Henry. Where's the picture of Matt? Where is it at? He like this.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
This is Matt right here.
I don't want peace.
I want problems always.
Holy shit, Matt, man. Tell us how you really feel. Tell us how you really feel, Matt. God damn, man. Just come in kicking in the door, pumping in the 4-4, saying Brent. I think we do got another good clip right here.
It's over, Goldar. Give it up.
What are you gonna do without your power coin, Red Ranger? Oh, no. So, it's you again. What are you gonna do without your power coin?
I'm gonna do some PPP fraud. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, man. Look, Matt like this, man. I'm going back to work. You have a good night. P.S. Hey, Drew and Laura. All right, Matt. He was in and he was out. In, gotta get in. You gotta get out. Hey, I feel it. We gonna keep going. Oh snap! Hold on. God is div. She like, hold up. She like, hold up. Wait a minute. While we're at it, Brent. Never forget, Div always comes out on tops. He's challenging me too many times.
Challenging my manhood?
Okay, all right, Div, he challenging you? Jesus. Hey, y'all know Brent be watching. Now he watch, but he don't comment sometimes. He be like, I was in the comment section. I think that is
all right. Go on get your rest. I was about to hop in the shower anyway.
Oh shit, this giving me flashbacks.
But when I get out, I'ma need that D.
So, I just told you I got shot up.
So, did you get shot in your dick, nigga? I haven't had sex in weeks. I'm horny as hell. Dre, don't play with me.
Yo, that's the energy Sonic Rings was on, man. I was just like, yo, what the fuck? How did we get here?
Yeah. Recovering this pussy, nigga.
Oh my goodness, man. Why y'all bring that girl up, man? Why y'all bring her up?
Crazy ass girl.
All right.
Oh my goodness, man. This is a family show, but this was my life for a little bit. I was down bad. Look, I was in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Like, yo, she would come at me all crazy, reckless, man. Like, no, I'm like, can we go to the bed? She like, no, you're not special. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh my goodness. Like, what the hell?
Don't get your rest. I was about to hop in the shower anyway. But when I get out, I'ma need that D.
So, I just told you I got shot up.
So, did you get shot in your dick, nigga? I haven't had sex in weeks. I'm horny as hell. Dre, don't play with me. Yeah. Recovering this pussy, nigga.
Yo. Man, women could be like this too, man. Y'all think guys just be out here, man, until you come across a guy who look, you saw Peter Griffin when he told Lois no and she learned karate, she was like, nah. Bring that ass here. Anyway, Blake says, can't forget Brent was right about Tammy from the jump. Brent is Brent. He spends money and asks hard questions. He deserves better from his heroes. Okay. Okay. All right. I got a clip I got to show. Give me a second. Thank you for reminding me, Patrick. Let me go to my DMs. You know what I'm saying? I got to go to my DMs and then we'll get to the next topic. We'll get to the Legend of the White Dragon. We'll do Legend of the White Dragon. Because when that shit coming out, Patrick? When that shit coming out? When is it coming out, man? When's it coming out, Patrick? When, man? Just tell me when. Is it coming out tomorrow? Is it coming out this year? Is it, man? Come on, man. Hold on, I gotta save it so I don't show our DMs. You know what I'm saying? I gotta save it so I don't show our DMs, man. Like, it'd be crazy out here. Lord Draken. I need to bring up something else too. Where are we at? Oh man, I missed it. Don't worry, give me a second. All right. Damn, where's it at? Where's it at? Oh man, no, where's it at? I can't find it, man. I'm like a JDF historian out here. You like really? Like, yeah, man. I ain't covered this guy's life so much. All right, give me a second. Let me pull up this. With all of the hype surrounding gotta refresh this. With all of the hype surrounding Deadpool, here is JDF saw an ADR. This compliments of our guy, Patrick Sky. He was like, hey, you play that clip I was telling you about? All right, here we go. So JDF just saw him do ADR online. What an amazing actor, an amazing movie. I had to do this side by side Wolverine, my favorite character. So put a 1 in the chat if you saw the Deadpool movie already. I know ninjas is out there. They're probably going to see it right now. I need to be out there. Maybe I'll go see it in the morning. Oh, that might piss somebody off. They're like, why are you going help me? But here we go.
Anything else?
Bro, that's worth about 50 million right there. Yeah, I'm saying. Damn, Joe, where you been at? Joe, you seen it up? Marv, you seen it already? Shit, man. Is it good? It's not bad. I'm talking about the Deadpool movie.
Anything else? All right.
Oh man, there is a clip I can't find. I can't find where him doing the Lord Draken voice. I think they may have removed it.
But it's too late.
Yeah, because there's an old clip of him doing it. Now you got this right here.
You may know me as Tommy Oliver. You may know me.
I still got it sped up. Let's put it normal.
As the Green Ranger. You may know me as Tommy Oliver. You may know me as the Green Ranger. But I am not the man you know. I am a man from a different reality. I conquered my Earth and became someone infinitely more powerful.
You know they had to put that goddamn red helmet in his hand. Fuck you, Austin St. John.
I am Lord Draken. Now I'm coming back to this world to conquer the Power Rangers here and everywhere else, wherever and whenever they're hiding. And that.
Hey, look at this editing.
Just the beginning.
Hold on, did I see the original Gold Ranger? Is that Treya Trifori up in there?
That's just the beginning.
All right, let's get into this Legend of the White Droogity Dragon. All right, I gotta pull up some stuff because you know how I be. Y'all know I be preparing stuff for you guys. You like what? This is the video I had to edit. You had to edit a video? Like, yes, mother. It's a 16-minute video? No way.
Or just busy working.
Oh man, 16 minutes. Jesus. No blank spots in this joint? Damn, man. I can't believe it. I edited this like right before stream. You like, why you not prepped? I'm like, bro. You know what it's like to take 2 hours of footage and edit it in like 30 minutes and just keep the parts that's pertinent? And I'm like editing like in real time, like fast forward. But the journey does not start there. It starts here. And to be fair, open link a new tab. Give me a second. Doesn't even start here. Let's go through it. Jesus. We got to go to where I make sure I got everything. This. All right, hold on. Like, I want to make sure this is what happens when I don't prep. Like, I prepped the most important part. We can get geek culture out of here. We did that. What's this? We can get that out of here. I prepped the most important part, but I was slacking on my pimping. Dragon Kickstarter. We got to go through there. You know what I'm saying? We got to bring up the order Indiegogo. Yeah, I'm seeing like the order Indiegogo. Like, what? Henry, what are you doing? Like, yeah, man, we got to take it there. Only reason I got to bring it up because we might have to reference this shit at some point in time, but let's hope not. Make sure I got everything. What's this? That's Greek culture. We don't need that anymore. All right. I mean, we can open this link in new tab. Kickstarter update. We don't need that. Yeah, I want to watch a little. We need the cast. Open link in new tab. We can open link in new tab. You know what I'm saying? And I think we're. Oh, teaser trailer. I think I already got that loaded. Open link in new tab. All right. Let's do this. You like, wait, what? Legend of the White Dragon. Another movie release history. How about that? All right. Do me a favor. Like the stream. I actually think this is like the main event. I mean, we're going to talk about the end of Power Rangers for sure. But damn, I think we're going to push this to about 11. I think I'll be done streaming not me done streaming, but like the phone lines will open up at 11. All right. So let me make sure. Let me go through my tabs. So I gotta make sure this is clippable. Boop. I don't think we need this anymore. What the hell? Turn this autoplay off. Again, I'm sorry guys. This is me. This is how I actually set up my videos. You know what I'm saying? Y'all getting the behind the scenes. Like, this would have happened if I would have prepped. At Aaron at Bat in the Sun, please don't Karen Ashley us. Honor your friend, hero Jason David Frank. You know what I'm saying?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Don't worry. We're going to address it all. I just got to make sure I got all my tabs to go together. White suit reveal.
What's up, everyone? It is JDF.
The cast. That. Action figures. This. All right, we are good to go. All right. Let me take some water because I'm about to be yapping and yappity yap. That water's from the Lake Minnetonka. If you know, you know. All right. So, Legend of the White Dragon is Jason David Frank's passion project. This was a Kickstarter that he started way back in the day. I believe he tried to get it off in 2017, didn't work. Then 2019 didn't work, and then 2021 got off the ground. But please don't quote me. I could be wrong. Now, what you want to take away from this Kickstarter is the money, guys. So 5,200 people raised a little over $500,000, okay, for JDF's passion project. And if you don't know, he was going everywhere trying to promote Legend of the White Dragon because this was his baby. And he tried to shop this and sell this to Hasbro and the Power Ranger community as a Gold Ranger story, and they basically was like, no. Now, who's he partnered in with this? Bat in the Sun. The company that has done plenty of successful, good-looking beatdowns. Not just any beatdowns, but some of the best ones. We can go through it and look back through the beatdowns, but some of these beatdowns were like really, really good, especially those involving Power Rangers. Now here is one where I'm not going to play you the whole thing, but we can get to the White Ranger versus Scorpion, so you guys get kind of like a feel for the level of work that they do if you don't know. Now, what does Dust say? Okay, you guys are talking about the Order Part 2. Oh my God, man. Why? Why can't I just cook? Oh my goodness. As I read all super chats. Okay, you guys are talking about the Order Part 2 entitled Legend of the White Dragon, not coming out because of Aaron. Look, man, we gonna hope he's wrong. Let's hope Dust is wrong, okay? Let's hope Dust is wrong and we get this project. But here's a glimpse into what type of editing and production that Bat in the Sun did, which I think is actually pretty good, especially for YouTube. Now, who is this?
Where is he?
English, mother ever do you speak it? April, who is this? Is this a relation, a cousin? Anywho, this is basically like their style of editing. It's pretty good, okay?
Where is he?
Now I believe that is JDF under the helmet.
Let her go. I'm the one you want.
Finally, we meet.
It's time to finish this.
Now, to produce these, Bat in the Sun always does a Kickstarter. They collect some money, and they have a track record of delivering the beatdown that the fans want.
Come
Now, some people are saying that this Legend of the White Dragon is going to be the similar quality of the beatdown and maybe just a little longer, but we're going to get to it. Now, the question is, if the movie indeed looks like this, would people be mad? And Francis is saying that wasn't him in the suit, so he just did the voiceover. I mean, I don't need to play all of this. But I don't know if I would be mad if it looks like this. At this point, we just want a project. Now, look, guys, you can go watch that if you want, but let's keep going. Now, White Dragon suit reveal. All right, let's see what this is about. Now, this is a rollout, not just a movie, but the business plan is to make this like Power Rangers. Now, what's the biggest driving revenue generator in Power Rangers? It's not the show, it's the merchandise. So, you know, this I think looks like to be a 3D render, but they actually have a toy that looks just like it. All right, so, you know, there you have that. Now let's go meet the cast real quick. Let's zip through the cast to see who's in this, to kind of like rope you in, because when you're making a movie, you want to grab together a lot of people who has a fan base, right? So, hey, JDF got 1 million, Font got 1 million, you know, a couple other people got 1 million. Hey, we got at least an audience of like 5 million.
The Legend of the White Dragon. Dude, we did it. 24 hours left, and it's not over. The script changes every single day as people are putting in donations and getting rewards, which is super amazing. And I do got to say this to Aaron, Bat and the Sun, props. You guys have changed the industry by revamping this Green Ranger helmet and the Green Ranger suit. People around the world are now dressed in cosplay as the Green Ranger. But not for long. I'm getting inboxes from everyone telling me that they are building the Legend of the White Dragon. Wait until you see the suit. Wait until you see the rewards. Guys, let's just keep pushing. The bigger we get, the bigger the series. And I'm happy and blessed to have such an amazing team like you guys. Team, cast members, producers, Aaron, the director. You're also Dragon Prime. And I can't wait to step back in spandex and a new legend is born. The Legend of the White Dragon that we all did. And this will be a continued process. I can't wait. Even though in 24 hours the Kickstarter ends, it's really just the beginning. So click the bio, click the donations, click the rewards, and check it out. Movie premieres, helmets. I mean, the rewards are endless and you're gonna love them. So I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. And you know what time it is. White Dragon. Wow. Wow.
All right, now let's look at the cast. You have Rachel Brooks Smith, you know what I'm saying, Starving Ninjas.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Jason Font for all you starving sisters, you know what I'm saying, Sierra Hannah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Heirlooms Boothang, Kevin Porter, Sierra Foster. Okay, I see you. Sorry. My button got stuck in Aaron. Okay, so there's your cast. Now let's start getting into the nitty gritty. Right? 5 days left. He's promoting it, but we don't care about that. We care about not the action figures that you're about to see, because the goal was always to sell toys. Now the problem with selling toys is you're making a movie that's catering to an adult audience, and adults outside of collectors are going to be the only people who purchase these. Whereas like Power Rangers' success was you had a bunch of toys marketed to kids, which is a larger audience than adults. But we don't have to go to that. We're going to go right here. And this is where I want to start this off at. Now, JDF, when we saw the cast, he said the Kickstarter ended in 24 hours. So if we look at this video that was purchased or finished May 25th, so technically the Kickstarter ended in May 26, 2020. So they've had over $500,000 since May 2020, okay? Now let's go to the teaser trailer, which came out in 2021. All right, you may have seen it. We're just going to go through it because there's something that they're going to say in the trailer that's going to make you think just a little bit. Okay, Bat in the Sun logo, let's go.
The White Dragon, also known as Eric Reed, has been discovered alive. I believe it is my duty to bring this man to justice for what he's done to our city. I will not rest. This city will not rest until Eric Reed is held accountable.
Next year, okay, this is a release date. You like, wait. This came out in December 9th, 2021. They're saying next year, so we like 2022. We should have it. Now, we know what happened in 2022. But the release date was 2022. Hey. This looks like that one Power Ranger movie. like the R-rated one, which I'm like, we gotta watch it one day, but we just never find the time. Damn, he gone, ain't he? Or no, he's still alive. I'm thinking of someone else. Damn, he was in here. There goes our guy from John Wick. In the Batman training room. Jenna. There go your not Rangers, but Rangers, as we see red, green, and blue. I don't think that's no accident.
Hey guys, hate to interrupt, but I'm kind of
King Batch. Yeah, I'm saying salute to him. I don't think he's promoting it anymore, but I think he's in the movie.
getting a weird feedback at.
Where is Eric Reed?
Well, let's see what we're working.
No, it looks pretty good, guys. It looks pretty good.
with.
Who is he supposed to be, like the Punisher? Hold on, let's go back to that. I mean, Kingpin. He supposed to be Kingpin out here. Oh, Dragon Prime. Oh no, is Jenna getting clapped? Is they getting a bell rug on Jenna? Hold on, I didn't stop it in time. I'm trying to catch it. Is she getting clapped? They about to Tony Starker? Yo, Janara, hit me up. We trying to get you on the show. Now, this is not a Power Morphin movie, but a Power Ranger movie, but there are some obvious elements as he morphs into Dragon Prime and I forget the other name. Oh, White Dragon, duh. I wonder, is it a Zord in here?
It's beautiful. I'm gonna shed a tear.
I think he probably like the tech.
It's gonna be a fake tear, but I'm still gonna
I think he might be like the alpha.
shed it. Oh, look at.
All right, so you saw that. Now let's get to the hype. Now in 2021, this was supposed to be coming out in 2022. Now this was recorded 3 months ago. So 3 months ago, this is what we have. This is what we're gonna react to. And then we have what they said at San Diego Comic-Con yesterday. All right. And you guys can be the judge.
We're just working on the script for White Dragon. So how's it going? We are here to give you an update on.
Now I'm like, wait. Y'all still working on the scripts? This was supposed to come out in 2022. I get it. He passed. Maybe there's some changes. But this is 2024, 3 months ago.
Legend of the White Dragon, also just talk all things superheroes, all things Bat and Sun, Beatdown, and so forth. We have Film Combat Syndicate in here. We have Jamie Cook. We have Ben. So we just want to hop on here and talk about White Dragon, take a pause from White Dragon in terms of what we're doing today. We've been working on the remaining scripts, getting them finalized, and because we're going to start shooting the last little 5 days.
It's the last push for the shooting?
Yes.
Yes.
And we make sure it's perfect. We're trying to, it's when the film started, it was this big, and now it's bigger because
it did many versions of that.
Yes, and there was a movie that Jason wanted to make originally that obviously we didn't have the budget for, and as we made the movie, and then as he passed, a lot of people came in and added money, so we were able to do what he originally wanted. But I always kind of compare it to, if you're building a house, you're like, let's build a 3-story house. And then,
all right. So after JDF passed, they got more money. God damn.
and you're about halfway through that 3-story house, and then people come in with the money and they're like, hey, remember when you want to build a 6-story house? Let's do that. And you're like, well, it's easier said than done because we already kind of have some of the walls of this 3-story house. So
we're going to get to this out now because we just got to get to it. We just got to get there. But yes, there were interviews where it should have been out by now, but that didn't happen. Let's keep going. Let's let them explain what's going on. And now I get it. You make a movie, you want to do it the right way. I'm all for that.
That's not the way to make a film.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it.
You know, but it is what it is. It's what we had to face. But we solved it. I mean, there was a lot of challenges that we overcame in this project, and I'm just amazed that we're at the stage where we are now, because we're in the final shoot. We had a lot of, after we did the principal shooting with Jason, which was the entire script.
Yeah.
You know.
So if they got more money, I wonder how much money did they get total, because the Kickstarter only shows $500K. So it is a bigger ordeal. I get that. More money, we gonna rev it up a bit. But at the expense of, as I've spoken to some people, say, hey, we could be losing interest.
You do your first assembly and you realize, well, you know, some scenes, you know, are going to get cut. And we ended up cutting about 10% of Jason's stuff.
Yeah,
and
well, just overall stuff.
Overall, but we had to, for a variety of reasons. Maybe because the story wasn't right or something.
Yeah, and this is normal. They do this in all movies. Like, obviously, all films have deleted scenes. So there's just some things when you write, you think that, oh, we're going to need this scene, or this needs to be explained, or whatever, and it just doesn't work.
And one of the challenges was Jason passing away, which that's a whole different story and subject unto itself. You can talk about that on a whole beatdown, a whole show. But we had challenges with that, and it changed that story because he was supposed to be a sequel, and suddenly it's like, well, that's not going to happen. Maybe it is. We don't know. So we had a lot of questions to answer, and well, we can keep this, we can keep that. And then some stuff we thought we could cut. We thought, well, we can put it back in with a new direction of where it's going. So there's been a lot of.
I wonder what's the new direction of where it's going, because when they talk about JDF, you're going to get to a part where they say, we only had a couple more days of filming with JDF. He did like 90%, 95% of the filming.
Kind of chess pieces, figuring out where we're going to go and finish this completion. But
yeah, see, people who are familiar with the story know about the whole 95% of the film when he passed 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago.
We shot the entire script with Jason, so we have plenty.
We shot almost all of it. We weren't totally done. We were supposed to, the last week of shooting was the week. He was supposed to come in the week that he passed, and we had about 3 days or 4 days to shoot with Jason then. So we didn't get all of it. We almost did. So we were real close. But then, like you said, you assemble everything and you realize what works, what doesn't work, which is normal for all films. You basically put an early assembly cut together and you realize, oh, we need to shoot more of this. But sadly, we didn't have that with Jason not being there. So that proved to be difficult. And making a movie inherently is difficult already, let alone going through a global pandemic.
Now, these are my opinion right here. What he's about to say are all excuses, right, for me. For me, I'm like, okay, these are excuses because you guys were 95% done when he finished, despite what he's about to say.
Going through a writer-actor strike where the industry shuts down, where you're not allowed to shoot, and then having your lead actor pass away where you haven't, and just haven't finished the film without him, which is really difficult. Also, just, aside from all that, so yeah, this project meant everything to Jason. I actually spoke with someone today on a Zoom call they're part of a totally different thing, and they're like, it's a business opportunity. But they said they ended up talking with Jason about 2 weeks before he passed, and they said that's all he could talk about, and he was so excited. And, this is why he left Power Rangers, because he felt he had his own thing now, finally, where he had his own creative outlet. I've told the story many times that on one of the last days of shooting, Jason even gave me his...
for all intents and purposes, he was done with Power Rangers. He wanted everyone to promote Legend of the White Dragon. Kind of like Amy Jo when she... wanted to go to cons to promote her music. She's like, hey, don't promote Power Rangers. I'm here for music. I'm here for my acting, for other things. I'm not here for Power Rangers. No matter what JDF said, everyone was there for the Green Ranger.
His official dragon and white, or dragon coin and white tiger coin, because he says, I'm no longer a Power Ranger. I'm the White Dragon. So he put everything into this and he loved it. He loved it. So we wanted really to make sure.
All right, now I get this whole JDF legacy L. The L is a typo, guys. But let's hear what they had to say, because me, I'm like, okay, we get it. You want to do a movie for JDF's legacy. However, this is going on a little bit long, because at the beginning, oh, I missed it. I didn't play the clip. Don't worry. I will play the clip where they talk about it's coming out next year. Give me a second while I dig it up.
That it's the best, because once you put the film out there, that's it. You have to understand that in Jason's great legacy of being a Power Ranger and karate and everything that he's doing, this is pretty much the last thing that in Jason's legacy. So we want to make sure that it's great, not only for him, but for his family, to honor us. For us to honor him as his friends. Yeah. So, and we're hoping that we, blow you guys away. Obviously, it's not a Marvel movie, a $200 million Marvel movie, but we're hoping that it's basically better than a CW show, which I think the CW shows are great. I mean, they're the.
All right. So,
and
here is the clip, right? Because this really kind of sets it up, and shame on me for not playing it right away, because this was filmed March 26, 2023. This was after JDF had passed, right? Listen to what they're about to say.
Top 4 most requested beatdowns, and then a personal favorite of ours that we want to do, and we make that a thing. I think we make that a thing. Will we hit the goals? I don't know. And if we don't, we don't. If we do, we do. We'll find out. But Legend of the White Dragon, very exciting. We showed a clip yesterday with Mark Dacascos, which Mark is fantastic. For those who don't know Mark Dacascos, he was in John Wick 3, Brotherhood of the Wolf. He's in a new movie that comes out in theaters this summer, Knights of the Zodiac. You should also check that out. Mark was a good friend of Jason's.
Yeah, he had one of the major fight scenes with John Wick.
Oh, he was the main one. He was the main bad guy in that movie. So it was pretty cool. Also, guys, remember, if you want to ask questions or want to shout out, be sure and super chat. And if you super chat over $10, we'll put one of those stickies on us somewhere. But we just want to go over and just say that Beatdown is hopefully going to come back this year, or at least the Indiegogo is. I don't know if we'll release any this year. It'd take a long time to make. But what I can tell you is coming out this year is Legend of the White Dragon, and that will be out Labor Day weekend in theaters. So I hope that all of you.
Now you've all heard that, right? This is the part where I'm like, yo, bro, what's going on? March 26, 2023, Legend of the White Dragon was roughly 6 months away. And then we fast forward to 2024, 3 months ago. They're actually going to say the same thing. Let me run that back for you just in case you guys missed it. And I'll get some super chats. Dust said, it's taking too long. People are losing interest. People are definitely doubting that it's going to come out. I mean, I'm with you. Didn't the whole production shut down for months after Jason passed? It would make sense that it would take longer. I would be with you on that, Laura, but in 2023, March, after Jason passed, they said, hey, 6 more months and it's coming out. Let me run it back just in case you guys didn't hear him say it.
But we just want to go over and just say that Beatdown is hopefully going to come back this year, or at least the Indiegogo is. I don't know if we'll release any this year. It'd take a long time to make. But what I can tell you is coming out this year is Legend of the White Dragon, and that will be out Labor Day weekend in theaters. So I hope that all of you go and see the movie 10 times.
Yes.
100 times. 1,000 times might be too much.
All right. So you got JDF saying, hey, when he was alive, it's coming out in 2022. He passed. They say, hey, it's coming out in 2023. And now we go to the most recent one where they're about to talk about, I'm sorry I played this out of order, but CW is about to catch some strays. They want to do everything they can for JDF's legacy. They want to make it good. They talk about the budget, and now they're about to throw some shots at CW.
Yeah, so and we're hoping that we, blow you guys away. Obviously, it's not a Marvel movie, a $200 million Marvel movie, but we're hoping that it's basically better than a CW show, which I think the CW shows are great. I mean, the budgets for those things are between $4 to $8 million. I mean, there's a lot of Jason in the movie. There's a lot of him in the movie that he put into it. So I just, when you guys watch it, it's very important that he put everything himself. There's a lot of truth into it.
Now, the answer 06 says, wait, they cut some of Jason's scenes? This was his dream project. Why mess with the scenes? Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
On those excuses. JDF gave you those coins. That was a sign you missed before he passed. Yeah, look, man, I can't say like I've seen it, but I do know how, like, even when I make videos, sometimes I cut things out that I intended on putting in, but I don't know what he cut out. But Blake has a super chat that is probably paramount. That is likely the possible cause of the delays. I fear that Aaron has tailored the story to his character rather than JDF's character. Holy shit.
That's a truthful statement.
I don't know. Maybe. I haven't seen it. And deleted scenes. JDF's the only one I want to see on screen. Yeah, Blake, that's a huge possibility because well, you have to think about if JDF was the sequel and JDF is gone, and most movies want a sequel. So how can you get a sequel? Well, we have to change the entire story. Now, 3 months ago, keep in mind that they have 5 days of filming left. Let's keep going.
I know when Tammy and Jenna watch parts of it, and Tony, they've all said that, like, wow, this is the most I've ever seen.
Tony
Jason.
is one of Jason's best friends.
Yeah. So,
you know, the guy.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
That's Tony.
So that it was, they felt like it was, wow, it was like watching Jason. And in many ways, the movie's kind of a love letter to Tammy and Jenna in terms of how he feels. And a lot of times artists can't express themselves in real life, but they can through art and through film. And a lot of that is in this movie. But we're working.
Now he's about to take a shot at the order, guys. In all the other movies like Austin St. John's movie, Michael Copon's movie, the MMPR movie that got like $40,000 and didn't do nothing. There have been a lot of people who've got collected donations from fans and didn't deliver.
Working on it, and it's definitely not. I know there has been in the Power Ranger community that they've done some Kickstarters or Indiegogos and flaked on it and taken the money and we're in it for selfish reasons. And that probably left a lot of bad taste in a lot of people's mouth.
I love that he said this. Now, I'm hoping that he is not going to add Legend of the White Dragon to the list. I'd rather them overpromise and underdeliver as long as they deliver.
But we're not doing that. We're working on the movie all the time. That's all we do. That's all we do is work on this movie.
Like we said, we have just a few days left to shoot.
Yes.
Like, I think 4 or 5 days. And but the rest of the film is all in post, where the effects are done.
Yes.
Sound, most of the sound is done.
There's already almost
the editing, like all the things you do in post. It's pretty much done on like 80% of the film.
So I think you guys are gonna love it. It's coming, and we're hoping that it will be.
Remember this: everything in post is done. Here, hold on. Let's run it back. Let's run it back.
To shoot.
Yes.
Like, I think 4 or 5 days. And but the rest of the film is all in post, where the effects are done.
Yes.
Sound, most of the sound is done.
There's already almost
the editing, like all the things you do in post. It's pretty much done on like 80% of the film.
So I think you guys are gonna love it. It's coming, and we're hoping that it will be out for Jason's 51st birthday, which will be.
I mean, we announced it for his birthday last year.
Yes.
And one of the mistakes that we made is that we just underestimated.
Now they acknowledging that, hey, we announced it for his birthday last year. Let's announce it for his birthday this year.
Estimate how much more work there still is. I mean, I thought there was this much more work.
Yeah.
And we had a deadline. And then as we start to really get into it and start working on all the different facets, you realize, well, there's more work here than what you originally thought.
Yeah.
And so all we could do is just knuckle down and just do it. Just keep working and grinding away at it. And we have. So we are now closer than ever to completing this film.
Okay, Kickstarter. Ben says, when is the movie going to release? Like Ben, we're hoping that it's going to be around Jason's birthday. So around September is what we're hoping. I can't guarantee that, but we're hoping. Carlos, the Kickstarter, says, you talked about Jason's discomfort with Lord Draken. But
now, this question right here, guys, is basically what Aaron has been trying to tell the world. Basically, that JDF didn't like Boom. He didn't like Hasbro. They got beef. So we gonna let him get this out because he wants everyone to know that JDF didn't like Hasbro. Here's the proof of it right here.
But did he love Shattered Grid? So that's a pretty deep question. So the Shattered Grid video that went online, Jason paid for that. I don't know if a lot of people know that. He paid for that and he owned it. It was really important that Jason felt that he didn't have a lot of control in the Power Ranger world because, he didn't own the character. So the higher ups wanted to do things that he didn't want to do. But he felt that the series was starting to become...
Holy shit, you jumping ahead, answer. You jumping ahead, man. You're jumping ahead of the story. I got it already. All right. The answer 06 says conspiracy theory. Bat in the Sun cast Font as Batman as a hush money for Legend of the White Dragon not coming out. God damn. Look. God damn. What if I told you there's another theory about that? But we got to get to it. We got to get there. We got to get there.
Attached from what the fans wanted. He was out talking with the fans, so he wanted control. And so
or at least bring some of that to the forefront.
Yeah, and originally me and Jason pitched a very, very similar story to Draken about 2-3 years prior. And then when this emerged, we thought it was pretty dodgy, as Paul McCartney would say. But he wanted to get control of it, to make sure that it still, was kind of under his control and it still was his vision. So he paid for it, and he wanted to make sure that nothing was, that it wasn't taken out of his hands. Of course, once the trailer dropped, it was taken out of his hands. They did this whole comic book run that he was not super happy with, and then we pitched Emerald Dragon, Legend. I look at the Legend of the Emerald Dragon, and then that Boom took that and they made it Soul the Dragon. But they basically, when they announced the project, they took me and Jason's name off like that day. They told us the day, like, hey, we're announcing this project that we've been working on for like 9 months, but we're taking your guys' name off it, which is crazy. And then they have our design of the Green Ranger in there. So basically, Boom rubbed, and Hasbro to some extent, really rubbed Jason the wrong way. And not even so much Boom, just certain people at Boom. And he and I have a lot of audio of this, of him wanting to, kill,
just end ties.
Yeah, end ties and kill Draken off. And
he hated Draken, guys. He hated it because the story was taken.
He basically was trying to, before he passed, Jason was going through and was emailing everyone and emailing the fans and was trying to remove.
You're saying kill the character off.
Yeah, basically, but not even so much kill the character off in the comics, but kill the character off in real life, because he wanted that character gone. He didn't like, it became such a bitter sore spot for him that he started with so much passion and excitement.
That can take the wind from under your sails. You create a character and they take it from you, and then they say, hey, we don't want your input on said character. That might make me bitter too.
That he wanted it gone. And he was emailing all the people on, everyone out there. He says, please don't post this. Please remove this content. Please don't celebrate this character. It's not, it was very bittersweet to him. And he felt very used on that, which is terrible. And there are certain people that took advantage of Jason, which is terrible. But we'll save that for another time. Either way, if you'd like to honor Jason, adheed that story.
All right, cool. Well,
now, before we get into this next part, which is the delay, I would be remiss if I didn't cover.
I still want to know
that Bat in the Sun once accused, or maybe there was some miscommunication about Amy Jo Johnson's The Return, and he said JDF. Whoa. Sorry, what the heck? JDF and Bat in the Sun pitched to Saban Hasbro Boom the idea of a Ranger story that takes place in the future with the team scattered, some members dying off and some becoming vigilantes. Kim and Tommy have a daughter who goes on a journey to find and use the leftover green candle wax to become the Green Ranger for clarification. Now, this was some hoe, you took our story and she was like, yeah, this is not our story for clarification. But, you know, this could be some sour grapes because if you don't know, Amy Jo Johnson did get $500,000 too for her return comic, which was uber successful. Uber successful. Now, did she take the story? I don't know. Who knows? She said she didn't do it. We gotta go with that, right? Sorry, not sorry. I think Aaron was using JDF too. God damn. God damn. All right. So now this was yesterday, right? I want you guys to pay close attention to the timetable because we're almost through it.
We're glad to be back here. We've made a lot of progress, especially from last year. We shot probably another 30 days and added so much to the film that we originally couldn't, that Jason wanted. And I say all that because the man who really helped step up and make that possible, Christopher J. right here, our executive producer, who put up and put all the hard.
Wait. Y'all filmed another 30 days? Wait, what? We just watched the interview. You said you have 4 days left. What the hell you doing in 30 days? Filming a new goddamn movie? Like, look, I'm just skeptical. I mean, I hope I'm wrong. Chances are it still may come out, but when, you're about to learn.
Keep that story.
All right, cool. Well, we are glad to be back here. We have made a lot of progress, especially from last year. We shot probably another 30 days and added so much to the film that we originally couldn't, that Jason wanted. And I say all that because the man who really helped step up and make that possible, Christopher J. right here, our executive producer, who put up and put all the hard work in and prepares for things like this.
Can you stand it up all right?
Let's see, because there's a lot of people that couldn't make it. Chris, I'll let you figure this out.
All right, so they're about to talk about what they still need to do to the film.
As with everything Aaron does, I give him something, then he breaks it.
But it looked cool, though, right? Everyone's probably wondering, where's the movie?
Not Dr. Umar, I beg your pardon. Oh my goodness.
What's going on? Well, we've been working on it, like I said, nonstop every day to get this done. Where we're at with the movie right now is we are officially done with shooting, and we are working right now to have a picture lock by middle to end of August. So we are working around the clock, and then it goes off to color correction, sound mixing for 7.1 for streamers and for theaters. And then that'll take about, 6 to 8 weeks, Chris, to do that?
That is what I have been led to believe.
All right. They are finished filming. Let me make this big for you. Look at your calendars. Pull up a calendar if you got one. They are finished filming. They're looking to send it off by the. Oh, let me rewind it. Make sure I got it. I don't want to misspeak because this is very critical. They're finished filming. It should be sent off for color correction and sound by the mid to end of August. And it's going to take 6 to 8 weeks, or is it 4 to 6 weeks? Maybe it's 4 to 6 weeks to finish, to get ready for the movies. So if you send it off, let's just say worst case scenario, August 26th, August 26th. All right. 4 to 6 weeks from August 26th puts it at October to beginning to mid-October. So there is no way in hell that this movie is coming out by JDF's birthday based on what we just heard. I'll run it back so you guys can hear it for yourself because maybe you wasn't listening.
Everyone's probably wondering, where's the movie? What's going on? Well, we've been working on it, like I said, nonstop every
Now, hopefully they don't time it up with JDF's passing. I don't think that'd be a good day at all.
day to get this done. Where we're at with the movie right now is we are officially done with shooting, and we are working right now to have a picture lock by middle to end of August. So we are working around the clock, and then it goes off to color correction, sound mixing for 7.1 for streamers and for theaters. And then that'll take about, 6 to 8 weeks, Chris?
I'm sorry, 6 to 8 weeks. Oh my goodness. I did the 4 to 6. I did 4 to 6. They saying 6 to 8. Oh man. So we thinking November now. We're thinking end of October, early November. Yeah, man. At that point, maybe you just release it in 2025.
To do that?
That is what I have been led to believe.
I'm probably led to believe that from me too. So firstly, before we get into it, we'll talk about the film and answer questions and give you guys cool insight as far as everything that's going on with the movie. We do want to show you a little clip to show you that we're actually doing some really cool stuff. So who here wants to see an actual little fight scene from the movie? You want to outline?
Now they show the fight scene. Maybe when it gets uncomfortable, hey, the movie's delayed, but who wants to see a fight scene? People are like, oh, woo, 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 woo. Now, if you're a Kickstarter, you may be looking a little different. Like, hey, man, what's going on?
Basically, where we're hoping to release the movie.
Now, this is where they just flat out admit they have no release date in mind.
Didn't you do that at the start?
Well, kind of. I kind of briefed over it. We just want to get to the footage. Basically, everyone's like, is this going to go theatrical or not? Yeah. Right? Everyone wants to know that because you want to watch this in theaters. That'd be the coolest thing to do, right?
Okay, so the more complicated answer is we don't know.
Well, that's not what I was looking for.
Oh, you were hoping for me to give you positive reinforcement at the same time. So the way it works is that the film has to be picture locked in this case, which means we've stopped screwing around it. Then we can take the people and say, hey, we have this really cool thing with this really cool guy who we love. You want to buy this, don't you? But the film has to be completely finished in order for us to do that because, hey, if somebody said, here's a cake, and only gave you the ingredients, you're not going to be too happy about it. So the cake has to be ready first, then we'll start working with people to get it out there. So at the moment, we don't quite know where and when it's going to appear. Obviously, we'll make it public as soon as we do know, but I'm not a believer in shoving it out there before it's ready. The industry has a history of completely underestimating Jason as a human being. I think everybody in this room knows that. And therefore the film needs to be ready and as good as it can be. So they can go, oh no, you weren't kidding, were you? Like, no, this is a cool film.
See, that wasn't so hard.
Shut up.
All right, I was thinking, I know you probably don't want to do this, but I think we should show that.
He's like, hey, I was just thinking, look, this is the way it works. Hey, it's going to be delayed. How about that fight clip, though? How about that fight clip? So there's no way in hell that the movie is coming out by his birthday. That is completely off the table based on the timetable set up. So let's keep going. Let's talk about sequel talks.
How Jason could have been something like much more outside Power Rangers and all that. It's not like how I felt about John Young Bosch. So what's the chance that you could probably have John involved in that same kind of concept for a feature film?
I'll take the first question, you take the second. Sure, all right.
So is X-Men 97 Rogue is going to be in here? They're going to kind of like spoil her role. But you should probably be more interested in the Johnny Young Bosch part.
The first one is, yes, I can confirm that Lenore Zan is in the movie the voice of Rogue from X-Men 92 and 97, which is great.
Oh my goodness, Dust said, you talking about Legend of the release date now, god damn. Oh my goodness.
Very much for all of you that have read The Dark Knight Returns, and I hope that all of you have. If you haven't, yes, it's right there. Basically, a big part in that is that they use TV broadcast to narrate and catch up to speed. And what Jason always wanted was that this would be like a Dark Knight Returns version of his character, which we evolved into the White Dragon. So she is one of the lead, or actually the lead newscaster that is constantly updating everyone what is going on and giving you the underside of the story. So that's what Lenore is doing, and she's great.
So Lenore, who is the voice of Rogue, she's going to be like an April O'Neil, kind of just, like giving the exposition of what's going on in the movie.
We worked with Lenore on a couple different things, and she's as sweet as you could ever be. When she calls me sugar, it's nice. And then as far as using Johnny Young Bosch,
in terms of...
So they said, hey, can Johnny Young Bosch be in the sequel? Like, I'm going to work with him. What's going on?
The future of White Dragon, we've had many conversations about it. Our feeling is no Jason, no White Dragon in terms of the sequel. However, if fans really engage with it and really love it, we have a prequel idea that maybe we could look into. And as a human, we love Johnny. I'm a huge Power Rangers fan, so that's right up there. For me, never say no in a possible prequel thing.
And with Jason, we outlined a bunch of different stories, and we thought about doing the sequel as a comic book, because then we could have Jason in it, and it would be, his and my words in that. So he would be able to live on through that. And we think that might be the best way to go. We'll probably throw it maybe on Kickstarter, possibly, to see if people are interested.
All right. Remember the order, guys? The order was the same way. Like, yeah, how about after that we do a Kickstarter? Now, before we go forward, we do have this compliment of our good friend of the channel, Heirloom, who had a live. He said he interviewed Aaron and asked him about the Amy Jo Johnson statement. Let's hear this out. Let's hope this timestamp is correct.
They're like, we want to make this the best that it can be. We all love Jason. So it's just like it gets frustrating because I'm like, all we're trying to do is like protect Jason. And then fans are like, you're just trying to destroy Jason. I'm like, it's so the opposite. But I can see, though, I'm not saying that those
perception
is wrong, though.
Yeah.
So
I think it's just with some of the stuff that you say online where like that the statement that you put out about Amy Jo Johnson and everything, but then like your last thing was like, we're trying to look after JDF's family, unlike certain companies,
right?
And I just literally saw that as either you're throwing shade at Hasbro or you're throwing shade at Saban.
You gotta love Aaron. You gotta love Heirloom, man. He's a straight shooter. Oh man, we don't even be seeing eye to eye sometimes. He just be breaking it down like. Even today it's like, nah, man, I'm cool on nostalgia. I was like, oh, all right, cool. But notice how he goes at him. Like, hey, what's this thing with Amy Jo and shit? Let's let him cook. Let's let him cook.
Amy Jo Johnson and everything, but then like your last thing was like, we're trying to look after JDF's family, unlike certain companies,
right?
And I just literally saw that as either you're throwing shade at Hasbro or you're throwing shade at Saban. And then I was just like, but what sort of companies would then do that? Not necessarily that they've caused problems like, oh, I took your arm off, so we're going to give you $1 million a month or whatever. But it just felt like you're throwing shade a lot. And I think that's what kind of puts me off, as well as some of the fandom, where they want to see JDF's legacy. They want to see all this.
Yo, Aaron be throwing hella shade. Anytime he can throw some shade at Hasbro, he's like, fuck Hasbro. Now, when you do things like that, especially in this industry, you better never need Hasbro. And chances are that bridge could be 100% burned. But if it wasn't, you destroyed that bridge. Whereas maybe Hasbro like, you know what? We want to take a look at Legend of the White Dragon. Well, not anymore. Your ass been kicking our back in for years after JDF passed.
Hard work that you've put into. But then when you throw a little bit of shade, it makes you just go, all right, okay, cool. Like, if you've got this massive beef, just literally make a video. Just literally do an entire post, do stuff.
And there's truth.
Let him cook. came on the platform, cooked his ass real quick, man. Spam some heirlooms and shout out to Goddess Dear for dropping 5 memberships. Girl, I see you.
I got money.
Oh, man. But did Heirloom cook? Look at that. He caught him straight out on it. Yeah, I'm saying. He caught Aaron straight out like, bro, why you always throwing shade at Hasbro and Saban? Like, god damn, man. Look, man.
Let him cook.
Oh my goodness. All right, well, but we might have to run that back because Aaron is stun locked already. Crazy part is we as fans would just be happy with seeing unseen footage of JDF. Don't need a story. We just want the return of an old friend. And I agree with you, Blake. I agree. However, to play devil's advocate and to kind of support Aaron, he is under a tremendous amount of pressure because potentially 1 million people are going to watch Legend of the White Dragon or more. So when you that type of pressure, like me, I come on stream, it's no pressure, guys. Maybe 1,000, 2,000 people see me, cool. But millions, that might be, holy snap, Night Runner dropping 5 subs. Oh my goodness. Thank you. God damn, man. Y'all got paid today.
I got money.
I see everybody got money. Everyone that got money over here dropping 5. Thank you so much, Night Runner. I appreciate that. Those gifted memberships. Salute to you. Jesus. Thank you. All right, let's let our guy, friend of the show, Cook Aaron, calling him out on always throwing shade. We gonna let this play through. I promise.
Where, like that, the statement that you put out about Amy Jo Johnson and everything, but then like your last thing was like we're trying to look after JDF's family, unlike certain companies,
right?
And I just literally saw that as either you're throwing shade at Hasbro or you're throwing shade at Saban, and then I was just like, but what sort of companies would then do that? Not necessarily that they've caused problems like, oh, I took your arm off, so we're going to give you $1 million a month or whatever. But it just felt like you're throwing shade a lot. And I think that's what kind of puts me off, as well as some of the fandom, where they want to see JDF's legacy. They want to see all this hard work that you've put into. But then when you throw a little bit of shade, it makes you just go, all right, okay, cool. Like, if you've got this massive beef, just literally make a video, just literally do an entire post, do stuff.
And there's truth to that. I'm not saying
him cook
at all. I'm not saying any of you are wrong. And that's why I told Francis, I was like, let's just drop this audio and be done with it. Because what'll happen is people will like, you're milking Jason.
Uh-oh. He acknowledged that there's some audio of JDF bashing Hasbro.
And, Amy loved Jason. She would do nothing to hurt him. And I was like, well, Jason's family makes nothing off that book. This project, Jason makes money off this. So it's like what people end up calling me or saying to me. And I'm like, all the other companies you're defending, they actually are the ones milking Jason.
So is he accusing Amy Jo Johnson of milking Jason? God damn. Is that true? Did I interpret that correctly? Did he say, look, no one's making money off that book? Man, Aaron, this is not a good look, brother.
And, Amy loved Jason. She would do nothing to hurt him. And I was like, well, Jason's family makes nothing off that book. This project, Jason makes money off this.
God
so
damn.
it's like what people end up calling me or saying to me. And I'm like, all the other companies you're defending, they actually are the ones milking Jason. We're not at all. So that's kind of what that shade is. Which, throwing shade is not always the best thing. And it's not the most mature or good look.
Yeah, bro. When you in this fucking industry, bro, you can't be throwing shade. Me, I can throw as much shade as I want. I could cast a goddamn dark cloud over some shit because I don't care. I'm not trying to make a movie. I'm not trying to get an interview. I'm just trying to, provide some my unfiltered, I'm not trying to save a relationship opinion on certain things.
But can we swear on this podcast?
Fuck we can. This is not for children.
Hey, this is a family show, God damn it.
I don't want to disrespect you guys, but sometimes you hear enough of that and you hear a bunch of these things and you just think like fuck them. Like these companies that use Jason, it's just like And you don't want to say that, so you're like, I'm like some people. It's like me curving what my real feelings are, but then that can also be twisted, which is why I said let's just drop the audio, and that's it. Then I was like, and what's funny, I was like, and she's like, well, how can we explain it? How can we describe it? And I was like, you know what? I don't even want to do that. I just want to be like, here's the audio. It's Jason's words. Assume what you want. It's just the truth.
Give context and some backstory if you just drop that.
I know,
so
that's the thing.
Give some context.
I know. I mean, you can't just be like, well, here's the audio. Like when I drop some of that Walter audio, I'm like, look, they had a con. Zach is talking ish. Walter goes shake him down for $1,500. Here's the audio. You hear exactly as I described it.
It's true. It's true.
The way that I can see it would be just like a dark room, and suddenly like a light from above just opens up, 2 chairs, you, Tammy, or Jenna, whoever, just sit down and go, this is it. And then titles pop up like, say, Boom Studios, and then literally you just sat there going, push the button, and then just letting the phone just literally do its thing, and then you kind of do it afterwards. I think that would be kind of interesting, because not from a funny type of thing, but it's everything's out then. Because if, say for example, I don't know, you pitch a story, or you've pitched a story to Boom, and it was like, what happens if Tommy ate loads of waffles, and then suddenly you find out that Tommy's eating tacos or something, then at least you can prove and say, this is what we said, this is the date, this is what it was said, and then you can go, we've got nothing to hide. So then people can refer to it, and you can just go, watch this video, timestamp 1 minute 32, and then people can go, we've heard that from JDF himself, we've heard it from you, and it gives more of a kind of an option for people to go like, okay, do I believe this? Do I not? Does JDF like tacos? I don't know, but at least we've got that out there properly, and I think that's what maybe some of the fandom wants to see.
I agree, and if you want, I can even, I mean, like, you guys can, because like I said, I haven't put it on because I worry about the backlash, and I worry about.
You just said fuck them. You just said fuck them. What do you mean backlash? Once you say F them, you like, oh, dog, what backlash? Like, there's some people on this stream that you guys have seen me say F them. And my attitude has not changed. It has not wavered. I'm like, in hindsight, let's not F them. I'm like, nah, it's up. If I say it's up on you, it's up until I have no more air in my breath, in my lungs.
It being perceived wrong. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm trying to figure that out, which I think those are all good ideas that you said. And I can even privately just message you guys these audios. And
hey, message that shit.
You can listen to it, and you can let me know what you think the best thing is. Because I really don't want to upset anyone. I actually want to just give my friends truth and then just be done with it.
He wants the world to know that JDF didn't like Hasbro in Boom.
You know what I'm saying?
I get it. The perception is because.
But all right. So what do you guys think, though? Right. Let's go back to the topic at hand. We know the order. We're familiar with the order. They collected 100,000. No movie. Legend of the White Dragon collected over 500,000, and we still have gotten no movie. Okay. We got some updates for backers only, for backers only. And that's a wrap. Bat in the Sun. I guess that's when they finished filming, June 7th. Another on-set images for backers only. Fake products and scam. Are people faking their toys? I have no idea. But this movie went from being released in 2022 to being released in 2023 to being released in 2024 to literally them at the podium yesterday, San Diego Comic-Con, saying we have no idea when this shit coming out. So, do I think it's going to come out? Yes, I do think at some point it's going to come out. I do not think they are going to Karen Ashley us on the goddamn Legend of the White Dragon. I don't think that, but I do think it is taking way too long. People are losing interest. But more importantly, people are losing trust. They're losing trust in Aaron, that he may have lost sight of the goal. And I can only hope that this movie is a true tribute to JDF, homegoing, and has not been restructured and retailored to look like a Bat in the Sun, Aaron Lee character featuring JDF, so they can try to push some type of sequel out there. But what do you guys think? Let me know in the comment section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. Whew, God damn, y'all. That lasted a whole hour. Jesus, man. That was a whole hour. Shout out to Heirloom for that clip and for cooking Aaron's ass. Like, God damn. Just straight called him out, man. You gotta love Heirloom, man. You need, like, guys, you want to have friends like Heirloom. That's gonna show you what you need to listen to. And he messaged this all in my DMs. He's like, hey, check your DMs. Like, so, you know, certain people when I see they say check your DMs, I'm like, cool, I'm gonna check them. How is Jason's family making money from Legend of the White Dragon, especially with delays? Amy's a real one, delivering for the fans. Throwing shade at Amy, awful move. Yeah, man.
That's a truthful statement.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't accuse Amy of taking our story, especially when there was no candle in the story. But, you know, I think everyone has this futuristic, everyone separated coming back together idea. That's not like some, like, oh my goodness, this is the first team movie where the team separated and we came back, and, you know, I don't think it was nothing like that per se. But that's just me. That's just me. So, yeah, I don't think that. Now let's get to the goddamn main event. Goddamn. I told y'all 3 hour stream, and then we could drop the link and let people come up. I know Dust wants to come up because he's been very vocal about a lot of things. I gotta set some shit up. Can we take a little 2-minute intermission? You know what I'm saying? Can I play a song while I set some stuff up? Like, Jesus, let me Resilient theme song. How y'all like the stream so far? I heard Charlie got cooked for all my Twitch people. Did Charlie get cooked? Let me just do a soft search real quick. Let me just do a soft search. Did Charlie get cooked by Sneeko? Did Sneeko finally get him? Like, like, please say it ain't Snow. Charlie versus Sneeko. Was it a debate? Sneeko is horrible. I don't see nothing new. Charlie, hold on. Charlie. This is gonna be Charlie versus where are my Twitch people at? Y'all in the chat? Charlie got them. W stream. All right. Charlie lit them up. Someone got a link to it? Oh, they're live right now? No way. I can't watch Sneeko live because he be dropping slurs like I'm being edgy. I'd be like, bro, you looking like an idiot, but what a day. All right. I don't let's finish the Power Ranger stream strong, okay? Resilient theme song while I set this up. You really got, look, man, guys, I swear for goodness. We didn't even get the Triforia today. It just didn't fit. It just didn't fit. If you don't like Bat in the Sun, too bad. Stay resilient. Yo, we need that Brent clip. We need that Brent clip saying, if you don't like it, too bad. Stay resilient. Bounce. Where TJ at? Normally be like, got it. All right, the stream ain't over yet, y'all. Don't leave yet. We ain't done yet. We got more stuff to cover. All right. We got more. We got the end of Power Rangers to cover. It's going to take me like 2 minutes to set it up, though. Give me a second. Damn. Okay, this is what we're going to do. And I'll work over here. All right. So look, let me work my magic, if you will. Listen to the theme song.
Listen up. Here's a story to tell by HenryResilient, ringing the streaming bell.
We not slow stroking.
Covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire flying Brent with his own race. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but he's fighting for SJ, causes some strife. Friends don't like it, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tale. HenryResilient,
I left off some stuff.
Covering Rangers drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. Henry Power Rangers view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scale. Henry resilient, streaming through the night. Covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama shines so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the drama, streaming the drama, making it stop.
If this ain't a bop, I don't know what is. Like when she come in, I'll be like, oh shit, like what that? Like, look, I feel like this is like Kendrick Lamar when he started when he starts rapping like he Tupac.
The drama shines so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing.
All right, I think I need one more song. Do we got an Austin St. John song? Do we got an Austin St. John? I'm like halfway prep. I just need to look up two things. Give me a second. Austin St. John. Don't worry, y'all. It's gonna be worth it. This is like my
Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way. But with support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. Henry streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true. Playing my own game, with positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way. But with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day.
All right. I think I'm ready. I just need one more story. Basically, Jesus. Come on, Jin Saku. Where you at? Hold on. Power Rangers and Netflix. Okay, there we go. We'll run with this. All right. Hopefully I still got y'all up in this bitch. I think we only lost like 6 people. That's cool. We only lost like 6 people. All right. Popcorn. Now, this is the official fricky fracking end of Power Rangers. We about to ring the bell. It's not a home going service because I didn't prep like that, but I did prep enough to let y'all know it is game over. The end of Power Rangers. Like, I know a lot of people said, and a lot of people think it's coming, but this story started off in June 12th, 2024, where the Netflix Power Rangers series reportedly got canceled. Because if you don't know, we were slated to get a Power Rangers reboot in 2025 on Netflix, exclusive to Netflix. I believe this story broke by Jin Saku. Do not quote me. A new Power Rangers Netflix show has reportedly been canceled after 2 years in development. Debuting in 1993 as a TV show, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the franchise has grown to become one of the most beloved and successful in pop culture, consistent of 30 years, okay? The reboot was planned for 2025 release. The newest Power Rangers series, which was in development with Netflix, has officially been canceled. All right? This is just one of many straws because we also know that Boom Studios said, hey, we're done with the comics. I know they have an anthology coming out, but I don't see how it's going to work. And then we got this. Shin Saku, again, reporting, hey, breaking first look at the suit of Power Rangers. Now, if I recall correctly, this was going to be a 10 episode, no Green Ranger, old suits, focusing on the 10 best episodes of MMPR, right? Well, that would seem nice if they wasn't selling pretty much everything that they can get their freaking hands on from 1993 to now. They're like, hey, he's about to break it down right here.
We're at the Sports National here in Cleveland, Ohio, and we're previewing our upcoming November 12th to 14th Power Ranger auction. This is a sneak peek.
Upcoming November 12th auction for Power Ranger stuff. You're like, well, this is just once and always. Who cares?
Thought we'd give everybody a chance to know what's coming up at the end of the year. Over 900 lots. 1993 Morphin Power Rangers. The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers hit the screen, take over the world. We have almost every key costume, prop, and villain from 1993 to 2023 coming up in November.
You hear that? Get your goddamn money up.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
They're selling every prop, every costume from 1993 to present. And I agree, some of this stuff probably should be in a magazine, but this shit is going to the highest bidder. That doesn't mean a museum can't bid on some of this stuff, but we're going to look at some of the stuff that's already been sold. But this is crazy. This is the official end. You have the show getting canceled. You have the comic book getting canceled, although they're going to try to capture the Amy Jo return juice with Steve Cardenas and Walter and David Yost, and I forget the other people that's involved, them to get their own anthology episode. I don't think that's going to be enough. Okay, they don't have the star power. They really should have focused on the return, but now they're selling everything. But let's let this guy tell you one more time before we get to the prices, because some of this stuff that's been sold for, I know JDF's suit went for like $100,000.
We're at the Sports National here in Cleveland, Ohio, and we're previewing our upcoming November 12th to 14th Power Ranger auction. This is a sneak peek. We thought we'd give everybody a chance to know what.
Now you can get you a Pink Ranger. That's the original suit from, I believe it's Once and Always, but they have everything.
It's coming up at the end of
everything. Black Ranger, Red Ranger,
over
Blue Ranger,
900 lots. 1993.
900 lots. Over 900 lots. That means over 900 pieces, over 900 items for sure.
Morphin Power Rangers. The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers hit the screen, take over the world. We have almost every key costume, prop, and villain from 1993 to 2023 coming up in November.
Now you're wondering, like, what the hell is being sold? All right, so let's just get to it off rip. 45,000. This is the original White Ranger suit worn by Jason David Frank from the show. You know it's not from the movie because it's not plastic. This was sold June 25th, 2024 for $45,000.
I got money.
This is a collector. This is the big time collector. This is not the person that's probably going to cons. This is a person who's like, no, I'm building something. I can't wait for more stuff to go on sale. So get your goddamn money up if you guys are planning on buying a suit. What else do we have? You have the Red Ranger suit that Austin St. John bought. well, he didn't buy it, but it sold for the same price, for a similar price, $27,000. Now, this is probably the same buyer. I imagine they're putting together some collection, or maybe it could be a museum. But you have other stuff for sale, other stuff that has already sold. Sorry, other stuff that is already sold on the website. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie. Some lid. Is this the dumpster lid? I think it is the dumpster lid. $1,600. Amy Jo's suit from the movie, $8,000. Boogie with the Bear, Karen Ash. Hide the money, y'all. He ain't nobody.
He ain't nobody.
Her suit sold for $9,000. And they like, look, you can buy it back from me. You can buy it back. Janara, when I drop the link, hit the link. David Yost, this is Janara's favorite Ranger. His suit, $21,000. $21,000. Now, if you notice, these are different lots. You have 46, 45, 46, 47, 40, 48. That means they're going to have over 900 items. What else you got right here? You have David Yost Morpher. Jannar, why you ain't bid on this? Only would have cost you $3,500, but you can get it right now for about $7,000. All right. The Morphin Power Rangers movie, John Paul Bell costume. Look, Black Ranger costume from the movie, $20,000. Who has this type of money other than Brent? Okay. Other than Brent. Johnny Young Bosch, communicator, $4,200. Like, damn, man. Y'all got to get in on this. You got to get in on this. And some of this stuff is still for sale. Amy Jo Johnson's dress for all you starving sick ninjas.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
That one probably sniff it. You know what I'm saying? I probably want to sniff it. Oh my goodness. You have Steve Cardenas's Rocky helmet. This was worn by him. They was like, can you keep, like, yo, can I keep the helmet? They was like, nope. No, ninja, the fuck? Get the hell off set. We keeping that right there. Yeah, I'm saying you got the Saba went for 93. Now look, here's the difference, right? The Saba went to a collector. These probably went to flippers. These went to flippers. Only reason I know is because they saying, hey, offer me more. Offer me this much and I'll sell it to you. Whereas like the Saba, there is no, hey, offer me nothing. There is no, hey, new price for this. These went to collectors. I'm just saying, like, just from my observation. If you see someone like with the offer me more, that's probably a flipper out here. But this is the end. You know what really surprised me? Not these goddamn suits or whatever, not these, but the goddamn video game. Look at this shit. $780. Now worth probably $1,000 if you had the Power Rangers on Super Nintendo wrapped in plastic. But what this tells me, and what this should tell all you guys, all you Power Rangers fans, as Dust pointed out to me, when Star Trek did this, it was the end of it. It was the end. It was the end of it. When they did this, it was the end. It was game over. It was GG. Okay? It was GG. Now, Patrick Sky, he could probably get one. You know what I'm saying? He could probably get, he'd be like, hey, look, man, I'm Patrick Sky. Give me the Patrick Sky discount. They're going to be like, nope. No. But this is the bitter end, guys. It's not what we wanted, but we do have David Feldon. He chimed in. He chimed in, guys. He was like, hold up, Henry. Hold up. Let me tell you about this. Well, that's free market capitalism. Buy a franchise, mess around, and don't do much at all with it, then sell it for parts. Yeah, man, a lot of people were probably not happy, but this ninja, he had over $100,000 and couldn't put out a goddamn movie. So we can tell him to shut up, bitch, with his opinion about anything related to production, because clearly that is not his goddamn strong suit. So David filled in, where's the money from the goddamn order? But people are upset. You know, this is pop culture history. It should be in a museum. 30 years of history. I agree with that. Hasbro, you've just made a generation of enemies. They don't know who you are, guys. They don't know who you are, man. They like,
wait a minute. Who are you?
They do not care. It is over. This is true. It's over, guys. It's done. We had a good run. 30 years has disappointed so many fans with this. Very sad. Imagine getting rid of 30 years of history just to profit off of it. Well, welcome to capitalism, kids. This is how it works. When you can't recoup your losses, when you can't sell the show, I believe they're going to still retain the rights to the show, but that, they're not doing anything with it. And if Heirloom is correct, they have the rights up until like the Super Sentai stuff. Maybe Heirloom, I'll drop the link and he could chime in. But it's game over, guys. What do you guys think? Are you guys happy? Sad? It's like, hey, we're just gonna rip off the band-aid. This is disrespectful. Well, hey, how about everyone who wants a piece of this? Put y'all money where y'all mouth is, band together, and buy it. Buy it all. But if not,
upcoming November 12th to 14th, Power Rangers.
Come November 15th, all this shit will be gone.
Auction. This is sneak peek. We thought we'd give everybody a chance to know what's coming up.
Maybe the Lord Zed suit, though, right?
At the end of the year, over 900 lots. 1993 Morphin. Power Rangers, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers hit the screen, take over the world. We have almost every key costume, prop, and villain from 1993 to 2023 coming up in November. We're at the sports.
It's game over, guys. I do feel bad for all the fans out there, right? So it's because it's kind of like, well, where do we go next? What do we do next, Henry? If this is the end for us, what do we have to look forward to? What can we do? And the answer is, you can like the stream. No, but in all honesty, I think nostalgia is all we got left, or maybe start watching some of the new stuff. Watch the boom, the boom, with the tires and shit. Watch some of the Super Sentai. That's going to continue. But as far as everything else, it's done. And Super Sentai is kind of taken over. The link is dropped for those who want to come up. I'll pin it to it. I know Dust said he wanted to come up. Some other people wanted to come up. Maybe you want to share your opinion on the order. I mean, not the order. Oh, God damn. What am I doing? Not the order. Okay. Look, Joe said, hey, watch Super Sentai, man. It's way better if you don't mind the subtitles. So, yeah, shout out to my man, Joe. And Joe been in the game a long time, man. So you got Super Sentai. That's where you got to go. Super Sentai. Maybe watch some of the old movies. Where do you guys watch Super Sentai? I don't know. I don't watch that shit. I don't watch it, man. It's crazy. But what do you guys think of the stream? It's not over. I still got hella content. I still have the DeFilippo twins crashing out. And when I say crashing out, I mean like, hold on, let me see. Here you go right here. You like, wait, Henry, you got him what? I got him crashing out. Here's the goddamn brother. Remember they was like, yo, we were watching it and the brother joined in. I'm like, yeah, right here, right? You like, wait.
Did you this way? How would you feel? How would you feel, man?
And I got Catherine Sutherland talking to him in chat. He like, Catherine, what have you done for us?
Any one of you, Johnny, Steve Cardenas, Catherine Sullivan, Austin St. John, David Yost. How would you feel if you were out of the business 26 years, you come back, and your whole cast just makes as if you're not around? They don't share any of your information. They don't confirm anything.
Oh my God.
As if you weren't even on the show.
Oh my God, man.
It's one thing when social media do it, and that's corrupt as hell. But when your own castmates don't do it, you really see the corruption here. You really see the true colors. All they want is your money. They don't care about you. They don't care about the continuity of the show. They can give a shit. It's disgusting. It has to change. It's not godly. That you need real people that care for the fans. The fans are what make this work. If the fans stop buying the tickets, there's no conventions, there's no comic book stores. Simple. You want to say a couple words? I got my brother Tommy here.
Bro.
Joining in. Hey.
This shit was wild. You like, wait. One brother is crashing out. Let's bring up the other brother. You like, oh my God, ain't no way.
Morning, everyone. How you doing? I know this is a lot to take in, but it's it's life and death, man. You're gonna look at it. JDF was a role model for how many people around the world? How many of these fans that are emotionally struggling is a good word. Who is sticking up for them?
Yo, Janara, hit the goddamn link. Janara, Nellens, hit the link. All right, I'll talk to everybody.
One of you Power Rangers that's made all this money all these years has changed anything of what you're doing? Have any of you come on?
Oh, we got a big dog in the back. I see that he stayed up late for this. Well, not the guy who's kidnapping women in DR. He's smiling and shit. He thought it was him. I see my man Sean Rhea back there, but we have our guy, friend of the goddamn show. Hold on.
I'm done.
Let me give you your proper due. Let's get you up here. Yeah, I'm saying we don't need the Austin St. John theme song. Let's get you up here. Our guy Heirloom, aka Mark, out here. How is it going, man?
I'm tired.
I know you're tired. It's about what the hell you doing up watching this goddamn stream, man? He's 5 hours ahead, everybody. So it's about 4 a.m.
Yeah, it is.
Is Sierra Hannah in your bed right now?
With this face, not right now. With the hair, no.
All right, so Heirloom, you've seen some of this. What did you think about it per se?
The triplets, or
no. We're off the triplets. This Legend of the White Dragon delays.
Just Aaron's shade, like, really annoyed the crap out of me constantly seeing it. It being delayed as well. Like, I still think that if how do I say? I kind of think that if they lose JDF and they lose the Legend of the White Dragon, no one's going to care about them. And they're trying to keep it on. They're trying to like hold on to that little bit left that people are going to be like, oh my God, I can't wait to see it. And then it'll go. So I hate the fact that they're delaying it. They've said that it was meant to be out so many times and it's not. And I'm like, just release it.
It's
no one cares.
Year after year. Next thing you know, they're going to be like 2025, guys, for real this time. It's coming out. And that's unfortunate considering, they did get like over $500,000 in donations. Do you think it's going to be like the order, or do you think it's just going to come out just a little bit later?
I do think it will come out later. Because if they don't, they will have the entire fandom. They'll have people that don't even watch Power Rangers that will be like, we want to see JDF, and they'll just hammer Aaron. So he will have to release it. Order and all that, like, no one really cares anymore because it's been such a long time. But Aaron just keeps going on about this.
Oh man, what do you think? The order, I know no one cares, but I always bring it up just for Karen Ashley, because I know she's watching. Just to let her know, like, hey, we ain't forgot. Where's the goddamn money, Karen? But go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say if Karen is watching, and at the end of the day, just tell people, release what you can, or just be honest with people. It's so frustrating that, like, we've seen this amazing project that she's had, and then it's just kind of like gone on the back burner, and then she's not talking to people about it and getting angry, and just like release it. It's the easiest thing you can do. Just tell about it. Sorry guys, we messed up. Money's gone. I'm trying to put money back into it. Here is some more information, and just keep updates, because that's what fans want. Why is it so hard?
What did you think when you found out that some people actually got refunds? Because she never mentioned that. She never made that public.
I generally was really surprised, because I didn't think anyone got refunds. So when it was like through the SAG after thing, like saying, oh, you have to give them money back, I was like, God damn, like some people actually got money. Like, why not everyone? Because if that was me and I didn't get the SAG after thing, I'd be like, well, where's my money? Like, I want my refund. Like, how did they get money?
Yeah, this is true. Now, another topic we covered today was pretty much the end of Power Rangers. I know you covered it today, but for the people who were not in your live stream, what do you think about Power Rangers actually auctioning off 900 things or more?
I think Hasbro, like, we wasted a lot of money, so we want that money back. Like, I'm surprised because I generally think that no fan is going to be able to get any of these costumes, and I don't know, like, they could set for every single like suit that they make and go, it's going to be $4,000 per suit, and that's the lowest bid. And I think these are going to stick around on their site for ages, because even if you have deep pockets, you're not going to go and buy, I'm going to buy every single suit, or I'm going to buy this. I think the big ones will go like monster suits, like the Lord Zed one will go with the Psycho Rangers. But I think that some people will leave some suits behind, and they're just going to sit there for ages until someone goes, here's $4,000, here's whatever price. So,
okay, all right. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. I really can't. I can't dispute that, considering looking at some of the prices. And there's something I forgot to cover. That Jason Font is now going to be in the next Bat in the Sun. And you know what Bat in the Sun beatdowns consist of. There's going to be a Kickstarter for it. How do you feel about Bat in the Sun potentially launching a Kickstarter without Legend of the White Dragon, without a Legend of the White Dragon release date?
I think it'll probably, so for Ranger fans, I think they probably either it'll go, we don't care, or it'll literally just go, where's the Legend of the White Dragon? I think more DC fans won't care who's in the suit, and they'll throw the money, and I think that's who Aaron will target. Go for the DC fans, because it's money for them. Like, they'll be like, oh, it's easy, because they won't care about who's in the suit. They won't care about what other projects they got, like Legend of the White Dragon. They'll just be like, hey, Batman fans, let's get you on board on this. Let's get you here, and that's the people that will like payroll this entire thing. I
actually agree with that. I actually agree with that, because when you look at Bat in the Sun, Power Ranger fans is not their only their fan base per se. You know, they had with the beatdowns, it opens them up. They even got Star Wars fans who are fans of them. So you are absolutely right with this whole, hey, we could just do that. And then they did the Batman versus Darth Vader, and their Batman seems to be very popular.
Yeah.
So Heirloom, you are on point. What did you think about him going at Amy Jo Johnson during the whole ordeal?
It got to me really badly, because I just feel like it's someone's taken our toys, and I've taken my toy away, and you're not allowed to have it. And it's just this whole thing of like, well, we thought of it first, and it's completely different. So when he kept popping off at Amy, I was just like, nah, when we get a chance, because I think he had a go at us. Because I think he was watching the podcast that I was on, like with me and the Global Nerds. Yeah, he actually saw it and then reached out to us, and then we're like, fine, okay, we're going to interview you. And I'm going to be like, I'm not going to hold back if something pops up. And then my voice was breaking.
No, but you held his feet to the fire, especially saying, hey, why don't you just cut a video instead of hitting at all this shade that you're throwing at like Hasbro, which I thought was like, wow, you really put him on the spot. And then he kind of like deferred to, well, one day we'll release the audio or something like that, and tried to rope Francis into it, who's also a friend of the show. What did you think of his hatred, or I'm not gonna say hatred, but the constant shade at Hasbro and Boom Comics?
I think it's more, why didn't you take our idea? Our idea was amazing. And then from what I've heard, that they pitched the idea to Boom, And then later, Boom dropped it up and was like, "Hey, we're actually doing this story." This they had a go at the artist who designed the matte Green Ranger suit, and they were like, "It looks just like ours," and it was just like, "Yeah, I can see the similarities, but it's a little bit different." But it's just this constant shade. It annoys me because they should just release these videos. So they should drop everything for it. Because if JDF hated stuff, tell us. But it's just this constant shade is just really annoying because it will. I think Boom won't do any work with them anymore. 100%. They've cut them off.
And I think that's a bridge they probably shouldn't have burned, considering look how well it worked for the return in Boom Studios. Just that alone to say, hey, let's keep the relationship open, as opposed to saying no, they took advantage of Jason. They didn't care about Jason. He's making no money from the return, so F him. I'm like, bruh, you can't. I'm not in the industry, but I know to be in the industry, you can't do it alone. And when you try to do it alone, you're gonna end up crashing out. So,
I think it also puts at the time it put JDF in a big spot because he is the big dog, isn't he? Like he is that name. So if you have to turn down JDF and then Aaron, and it's just like, oh, we can't really work with JDF because we've already said, sorry, we're not going to take on your Legend of the White Dragon project, or we're not going to do your ideas. JDF goes, oh, okay, well, that's put a bad taste in my mouth. And then Hasbro are like, oh, we can't really work with him again. Let's focus on someone else. And it just puts up bad blood for everyone until either JDF goes, sorry, Aaron, we're not working together, which he won't because Legend of the White Dragon is his baby. So it's such a big thing. It puts him in both a really difficult spot in my eyes.
Yes.
Hey, guys.
I agree. Now, last thing, I want to keep you too long.
Right. I'm here for the stream.
You're here for the stream.
Yeah.
Where's
Brent?
Where's Brent? I don't know where Brent is. What did you think of Brent Pham in his mic drop?
So I had to listen to it a few times because I was listening to it quite like on like double speed, and then I was like, no, I'm going back to listen to this part, and it just felt like he wanted to run, like maybe run out the room, be like, I want the last word, drop. But to be fair, I did love the whole when he was like, stay resilient, and then just like bolted. I was like, brilliant, brilliant.
Oh man! Look, man, he was in his zone.
Chris Karen has a right to have say false accusation. To have security called on me because of Henry Resilient, because I mentioned Henry's name. Oh my God, you guys are. I will continue mentioning his name, and if Scott Ziller wants to kick me out because I'm just because I mentioned Henry Resilient, I will. If you guys take issue with it, too bad.
All right.
Stay resilient.
Oh, yo, that is me. Like, holy shit, man! I was not expecting that. I swear for goodness, it was not planned. It just so happens to be that way, man. Oh my goodness. But anywho. What do you got coming down the pipeline that people should be on the lookout for from your channel?
If you're going for heirloom, then just any Power Ranger stuff. If you're going for the drama stuff, more about Chris, more about Boogie. That's all I'm focusing on at the moment.
You've went into the drama. What's your drama channel name?
It's Oh Hi Mark.
Hi,
so OHHII Mark.
Hi Mark.
Hang on, let me grab you the one.
Maybe it's at hi.
So OHHII Mark.
Let's see what pops up.
There he is. There it is.
Oh my goodness, you've been covering some stuff.
Yeah, the Boogie one's not done too well. I need to change the title and stuff because as soon as I do it, boom, it all changes. But yeah, I've been covering like the Boogie stuff annoys me because it haunts a lot of kind of personal stuff at the same time. So him going like can't stand.
Bro,
and
you gotta keep covering this Chris Tyson stuff, man. This is where the bread and butter is at.
Yeah,
I've
got like
I would lean
4 videos
hard.
written.
I would lean hard in on Chris Tyson. I mean, I've seen the Discord logs, but go subscribe to him. Go subscribe to Oh Hi Mark, guys. I'll put it in the chat for you if y'all into this this drama type whatchamacallit. And Janara, hit the link so we can come on up. We wanna talk to you. But any last words, Erlen, before I let you go, man, for all the other people?
I don't know. I heard Brent, if you listen, was that you who was in Wimbledon? Because I want to know. I never found out.
Oh yeah, you were supposed to meet up with Brent.
Yeah, but he ghosted me. I was like,
Did
why?
he? Is he in the back? Is he in the back? I see Dust. I see Rican. We're gonna bring up Dust next.
Yay! Hi, Dust.
we'll bring up Dust. But any last words, Mark, other than was that really Brent?
It was I don't know. I wanted no, yeah, just
what? No, you got the floor. What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about the triplets
Power Rangers,
crashing out?
Power Rangers is dead, unfortunately. It's not one of the best things, and I'm quite sad, to be fair. But you know, I'm now going to start a GoFundMe to buy that Super Mega Force yellow outfit because
the Super Mega Force yellow outfit. We got Brent in the back.
Oh, is it Brent? Have you not seen who Super Mega Force Yellow is?
Let's see if we can get Brent up for a second, man. Mr. Stay Resilient. He having some internet issues. He's ready. He's ready to come back. Brent,
hi,
Brent. How are you? Was that you
good,
messaging?
Good.
Was that you messaging Heirloom about Wimbledon?
I don't know what he wants, how much he wants to disclose regarding that. So
was it you?
yes, it wasn't me, but I
okay.
don't know how much I don't know how sensitive you are in terms of conversations being disclosed. So yes, that was me, but we'll just keep it at
cool.
that. Yeah,
it's because you just stopped speaking, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, because you know, people in this channel aren't aware about Wimbledon. You're probably more aware about how people get tickets with the queue, right? You're aware of that, right? Yeah, so it's not as glamorous as people think it is. So I was just kind of like, the weather was terrible.
Yeah.
So it was just a miserable experience. So
were you camping
I just kind of forgot.
Brent? Were you camping out again?
Yeah, the weather was horrible. It was pretty terrible. So
did you get the first ticket like last time?
I did before one of the sessions. I did, yeah.
That is Brent, guys.
Yeah, you make it seem like that it's all royalty and all fun and games.
Look at him getting escorted by the Prime Minister of London.
God damn,
no,
Brent. God damn.
They're called honorary. Heirloom's probably more familiar with you than you are. They're called honorary stewards. They're volunteers who, if you volunteer long enough, you get upgraded to a certain level of being a volunteer. And a lot of them like to do it because it's Wimbledon, and you get good seats for good prices.
All right. Well, look, guys, I got to drop you both down. I got to bring up my man Dust. And
okay.
Then, stay in the back there, though, Brent. A lot of people want to talk to you. All right.
Oh, really? Okay.
All right. All right. Cool. All right. Bye. All right, Heirloom. Thank you, man, for coming up. We appreciate you, man. All right. Dust, sponsor of the goddamn show. How are
I would
you?
say one of the sponsors because everybody's been donating today.
I know.
I was surprised.
Hey, look, man. Everyone got paid. You know what I'm saying?
I got money.
I appreciate everyone supporting the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund. A child is a horrible thing to alienate. But we're not here to talk about me. We're here to talk about the goddamn end of Power Rangers. Man, what's going on, Dust? Is it over? Is it over for Power Rangers? Is it done?
Well, first, I got to remember because I'm so old, man. I think I might have dementia or some shit. I don't know.
I saw somebody call
Everybody
you that
in the Discord, man. They calling me out.
Oh, man.
I forgot where I was earlier.
You and Joe Biden.
Right?
All right, let me stop. Guys, vote for whoever you're going to vote for. But what do you think about the end of Power Rangers?
I knew it. I knew, I called this a long time ago, And as soon as I saw all the props were getting sold, I was like, that's it. It's done. We'll see comic books. Comic books are going to come out like crazy now. And you're going to see even more fan films on YouTube and whatever. That's fine. It's all good. Do what you want, and there are people in the Resilient Army who they want to do like a comic book or this or that. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Razid and Ninjetti.
But you're crazy if you think that somebody's going to give you the keys to Power Rangers, unless you got a lot of money. And no A-lister is going to touch Power Rangers. It's just not going to happen.
It's over with. If you're one, they need a young talent. They really should have went the Cobra Kai route, but I don't think they're going to do that. But maybe a more futuristic, updated reboot. My daughter loves this Paw Patrol, something maybe animated. Start off small, animated, then work their way up to some live action. I think that could work because animated is low budget. Just need a couple voice actors, maybe use some AI. But I'm with you.
I mean, the fans are in denial right now because they see all this stuff getting sold. They're in denial. And then there are other people that are not being realistic. That's my new word, realistic. Just be realistic. That's great if you got dreams, right?
Oh, 100%.
And if you're not gonna really pursue those dreams, it's just a dream. I write these Power Ranger stories and put them in the Discord. I have no delusions that it's going to be a TV show or anything.
Let him cook.
I know that no one's going to touch it. You would have to have the main cast in on it. And then they're going to change the story because why in the hell would they just go along with my story? Anything I write is just for fun. If you want to, I could make it into a comic book, but why in the hell would I do no? There's about to be 1 million of them already.
Oh gosh,
I don't really care.
Oh man, Dust, man, how are you feeling today? Are you in a good mood or this is Dust Shaw?
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Yeah, this is actually me. Like Henry knows. He knows. Like when I'm being nice or trying to be friendly for the channel, or if I'm playing my character. But this is really me.
Oh man, Dust, man, he is going in, man. Let's go through the list of topics I covered today. What is your unfiltered thoughts on your boy's Legend of the White Dragon, Aaron's Legend of the White Dragon? He did get over $500,000. And we just got another delay. What's your thoughts on this?
I think JDF had every intention of that movie coming out. I think that when he passed and they said, oh, it was 95% filmed, and that was years ago now. And then they said, oh, well, it's everything's filmed. We just got to color correct and do this and that, and then it'll be out. And then all of a sudden, oh no, now we have to do reshoots. And I think it has to do with they want Legend of the White Dragon to continue on beyond this one film.
Uh-huh.
So I think Aaron is doing these reshoots. This is my opinion. This is not fact. This is my opinion. Although I think it'll become fact. I think Aaron's doing these reshoots so that he can take over as the main character for Legend of the White Dragon.
Holy shit.
That's a truthful
They're
statement.
like a sequel. And that's why he's cutting some JDF footage. That's my opinion.
That is not too far off. And you're not alone in that opinion. Sorry, I had you covered up by the super chat.
It's fine.
You are not alone in that opinion. And when I say several people have approached me and said he's making himself the main character of Jason's film, then we can only wait until we see it to confirm. Well, we can suspect all we want. Once the film comes out, if it's not a straight tribute to JDF and JDF's the hero, then yeah, I would say yeah, he delayed it to reshoot to make himself more popular so he can go do cons, he can do signatures, and his toys will sell, because I think that's everyone's goal per se. You got this friend who travels every weekend, fans love him, praise him, paying to get a signature or a picture with him. You might want that life. You might, I'm not going to say envious or jealous, but you like, hey, I could do that. And then I could, promote Bat in the Sun. So you're not too far off.
When it comes to a project like Legend of the White Dragon, it started getting promoted. They started filming and they started gaining momentum. And you want to keep that momentum going with any project. And when a project starts losing momentum, it's because it's taking too long and you're not communicating enough with the potential fans. So it's losing momentum and not as many people are going to watch it. People are going to be more judgmental of it. It's just, it might as well not come out because it's not going to be what JDF intended.
See, that's the thing, right? When he does these interviews and he says, "Hey, I'm putting out what JDF wanted," I think only he can say what JDF wanted, because we don't know what necessarily JDF wanted.
Yeah, I'm not going to believe him just because he says that.
Yeah. So Dust is skeptical. Jeremy wants to know, what's your favorite paradox? Mine is Adsley paradox. Ask for his copy of Up, he'll give it to you. Therefore, in going so, he lets you down. I mean, Jeremy, you get that, Dust? What's your favorite?
No, paradox? I have no idea what the hell.
Well, Jeremy is the meme god and the sandwich specialist who can predict your personality in Discord. If he asks you what's your favorite sandwich, it's a trick question. But thank you, Jeremy, for 3 months in the gang. What else did we cover tonight? Let's keep it going. We're going to just keep going through the list. What did you think about your boy's Brent's mic drop moment and saying everyone who's scared to say something is soft? Scared to say
that was one of the greatest moments in the Resilient Army history.
I agree. I told everyone, I'm like, yo, y'all don't know, y'all don't understand, but this was one of the best moments in history where Brent is like,
and
I don't.
Do people understand why? Because Brent, for that moment, grew a backbone. Like he had never gone off like that. He had never defended himself like that. He should have done that when he was at Ranger Stop, but whatever.
That's a different story, but I think moving forward now, Brent will be like, look, I'm going to say Henry Resilient as much as I want. And if y'all got a problem with it at a con and y'all want to kick me out, that's on you. So he is, quote unquote, standing on business, if you will.
I think he's going to miss going to conventions because they're going to start banning him.
Maybe.
Eventually it'll come to that. And we did talk about that before.
We sure did. This was way long ago. Now, what do you think about Greek culture saying, the treatment wasn't the fairest per se? But Brent downplayed how bad he was treated by Karen Ashley's. I hate to say flunky, but what am I supposed to say?
No, I think that's a perfect word, perfect name for that.
I'm sure she's like, no, that's my friend, not my flunky. I'm like, okay, you the one doing all the work, whatever. Do you think his treatment was fair or foul at the con?
I think given, like, if you know the situation and you know how much the Ranger cast does not like you,
I fucking hate my
and you getting banned when you never had any intention on going to Ranger Stop, like, I understand why they thought what they thought. They thought that Brent was a mole and he was just going to film everybody and, you know, and then all this information was going to be on your channel. That's what they thought. That's why they treated him the way he did, which makes it understandable. Do I think he should have been treated like that? No. I mean, I don't think it was exactly right. I just think it's understandable.
There we go.
You know,
there we go.
Because in all honesty, like this all had to do with it had to do with you, you know, and being banned. So it's like, and you should not have been banned. They shouldn't be like, they shouldn't be hate. They hate you just because you make them tell on themselves, you know. And so that's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
So they're all just a bunch of freaking clowns. Like,
well,
why would you believe?
Now that Power Rangers is over, I see more of them going to cons at vendor booths, and it's going to impact them. Yeah, it's going to impact them in some way. Any final words, Dust?
Enjoy all the trillion comic books that are probably going to start coming out.
All right, enjoy them, guys. That's our guy, sponsor, friend of the show, Dust. Spam them goddamn Dust emojis in the chat. Peace. All right, Itchy5, where you been at, bro? Can you hear me? You smiling and shit? You gonna pull a gun on the channel or something, man? He's like, nah, man. You sure?
Nah, I'm all good, man. I'm all happiness and joy.
What's up with that red glove, man? What's going on?
Oh, I like to draw stuff and stuff like that. And I have a tattoo that I got Austin signed for me before he dropped the Nazi quotes. But
you just don't you don't have the wisdom to understand the value in them, man. That's all it is. You just don't got the wisdom.
No.
So what's what's on your mind tonight, Itchy5?
Well, this is a lot. So, but I mean, I felt like it was bound to happen, and I felt since there was like a lot of like Power Ranger channels that I've watched, and they pretty much like cut ties with a brand early on, and I already felt like, you know, like they felt like there was no good plans with the brand and the franchise. So immediately, like since like when Hasbro bought them and they start chatting with them, is like, okay, there's some bad signs. And I mean, you know, the shows, they were top tier, high quality, and you know, I don't know about Cosmic Fury. I haven't even watched it and all that, but I mean, Beast Wars. Now we're jumping to Transformers, but you know, this is another Hasbro brand. But yeah, but I mean, I already felt like there was already, you know, a bad omen coming over. It was just bound to happen once, you know, I guess Hasbro paid more than they should have with the Power Rangers brand. I mean, not even Disney couldn't even figure out Power Rangers, and this is Disney. So what does Hasbro have to do? I mean, the toys were great. I mean, the comic book run with Boom was fantastic. I mean, that's how I guess it reignited my love with the franchise again, was the comic books and stuff like that. And I followed JDF since when he was like hot on Facebook, like in 2011 and for on. So yeah. Once I didn't even find out until like I watched your stream, is like, oh yeah, they're auctioning off. I'm like, oh.
Holy shit, you coming to my stream for Ranger news? That's wild. That is
wild.
Dude,
honestly, man, it's like honestly, man, when I watched your stream, like I was going through, and then once I came across your stream like covering JDF, I'm like, yeah, man, honestly, I just want to thank you for that, man, because I was depressed like 3 months straight after the news, man. And I honestly met him in 2019, and again, he was fantastic. I'm glad that, you know, one of the words that he does not like people to say to him was that he's tired, because when I finally got to him, he was definitely tired, but he does whatever he can to make sure that you have the best experience with him. And like, I've got like a photo and autograph, and then he invited over my friends, and my friends kind of panicked, like, well, we didn't pay for the photo and stuff like that. He's like, no, that's fine. Come guys, you know? So
wow. I love when people come up with stories like that. And the fact that this is like your first time coming up and you were here for the streams, I'm impressed, man. Any last words at you? Because I got a bunch of other people back there that want to come up.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. I mean, it was bound to happen at some point once I saw like these dedicated Ranger channels shutting down since like once Hasbro bought them, like 2018, somewhere around that line. Yeah, that's when I felt like, okay, and and Hasbro doing their own toy line, that's great and stuff. But I mean, Saban did what he did and make everything cheap, but recycle the same thing. And whether they like it or not, I mean, and I feel like with Aaron, like JDF knows the business better than Aaron, because I feel like Aaron just has this indie mindset than how JDF is, because he's been in the movies, he's been to Hollywood, he knows how Hollywood works. And with Aaron, like, he got to see the ugly side of things. And sometimes, like, even JDF even said himself in a few interviews, like, I know that I'm a product and they're going to use me, and whenever they call me for Power Rangers, I'm going to do my part to take whatever resources I get from them. So it's like going back and forth. But since Aaron just burned his bridges with any other opportunities he could get, I mean, now with even throwing shots at the orders, like, I just don't know anymore. This just was like on point, because I feel like maybe that's what's going on now. I think now is no longer going to be like, yeah, it's going to be a tribute, but I just feel like now, since they even hinted in one of these talks, like, we have plans for a sequel, like there was comic book lines, all this stuff is like, now that you got this, hot ticket actor no longer with us, is like, how are you going to continue this series? Like, they say like a prequel, but
yeah, it'd have to be Aaron would be the star.
I don't see Aaron, dude. I just feel like what they're going to do is they're going to do what Marvel does and DC movies do, and they are going to do this misunderstood villain, and they might do like a bad guy turn to babyface, and he's going to have a redemption arc in the last minute. I think that's why these reshoots are happening.
Ooh,
but again,
good theory. Well, look, man, I appreciate you coming on, Itchy. I appreciate your theories. Keep drawing. Maybe one day share some of your art in Ranger Court, and then that'll be that, man. Are you on Ranger Court?
Yeah, I'm in the Discord. Don't worry, I'm not sending screenshots to like sell you out or anything. Or get you banned,
Well, thank you for coming up, man. You can come up anytime. I got to drop you down and let some other people come
up. Of course, man.
All right, man. Be easy. All right, that was Itchy, everyone. If we should have asked to see his drawings. All right, let me bring up my guy, Fairy Todd, then Laura. Then we got the kidnapper back there. You know what I'm saying? Fairy Todd, how you been, man? All right, you going to unmute yourself or no? There we go.
I'm good.
USA. Who you voting for?
I don't say my political view online.
Smart man.
Anyways, so Power Rangers has eras, right? So at the end of like the Saban era, which was in space, or you could say like Saban has like that era. We thought everyone thought In Space was going to be the last final season. It wasn't. Well, this has happened now 3 times technically, because Disney bought the franchise, and then it's Neo Saban, which is Nickelodeon and Saban, and then Saban sold it to Hasbro. And when he sold it to Hasbro, the guy at the time was going to do a lot with Power Rangers. That guy died. This is why this is all happening. The main dude, the CEO of the company at the time, was going to do a lot, and then he died. So my opinion is, if it does go anywhere, because they have plans for an animation for Netflix, that is confirmed. So when you watch the special Once a Ranger, you can see the animation that they do, and it's not half bad, but it gives you a glimpse of what they're almost planning, because they were going to do a dark universe and an animation for the kids. I'm thinking they're gonna do what's the cheaper route right now to keep it alive. Now, them selling stuff off, in my opinion, it's to keep, because they bought the franchise for $300 million.
National hero.
Disney didn't even buy the franchise for that much. Disney wouldn't. Disney sold it back for half as much as they bought it. Now, my guy, Brent really does push my buttons because
why the hell we go from this to Brent, man? Because you know he
Sorry.
gonna buy all that shit.
Let him cook.
No, it's more of when you have the resources to be able to be dumb and stupid and still get away with it.
Holy shit.
Like, if you have the resources and the means, like, this is not going to affect him at all. If he gets banned, it's not going to affect him. He can still buy all the crap. He can still fly out to little small conventions. This doesn't affect him at all. Now, did he have a horrible interaction? Sure. Was it necessarily? Probably not. But, like, have other people probably had the same interaction but doesn't have the platform or the means to share it? Oh yeah, I'm guaranteeing you the Brent fam interaction wasn't unique at all, but it was unique to him because he's not used to being treated like that. He's used to being babied. He's used to having people cater to him, because when you have money, you have people wanting to use your money. Guess what? Money doesn't buy you friends, fam. At all. Brent, it doesn't buy you friends. It will never buy you friends. You can have all the money in the world and be a terrible human being.
Ooh, based.
I had my thoughts and I said my thoughts. I just want to send to him as a human being, do better, because right now you're not being what the franchise needs. You're not being what we need. And if you mention Henry's name, you're going to get backlash. Maybe learn from it. So if you're going to double down, don't understand you have consequences to your own actions. As a man to man, you have consequences. And then I know you're not used to it. You can't buy your way out of it.
Ooh, all right, Fairy Todd. Thank you for coming up. Brent, we lost Brent. Let's get my girl Laura up here. Hugs, Laura. How you doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm all right. What's up with Legend of the White Dragon? Is it coming out or no?
I think so.
You do?
I do. I don't think that Aaron would disrespect Jason like that. I think they were good friends, and I think it's just taken a while because of many complications that maybe they didn't realize they were going to run into, you know. And for some reason, I thought after Jason passed that they shut the whole thing down for like 6 months, you know, so which would make sense. So I just think it's going to take a while, you know, and I think that ultimately it will honor Jason, you know.
Okay.
And
all right.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it.
What do you think about everything getting sold from Power Rangers?
Oh, that's so heartbreaking.
Are you gonna bid on some of it?
Gosh, no. I don't. I am not Brent.
Okay.
No. No.
You are not Brent.
I wish, but no, I don't have that kind of money.
Okay. Speaking of Brent, how do you think he was treated? Fair or foul?
I think that because of the way he acted, you know, with every, I think the saying goes that with every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that they reacted to him the way that they saw fit. I don't know. I think it was fair. I think that had he not, I think that had he not mentioned you, you know, we all understand and know that they hate you. That's been very well said. And it's kind of like you're at a dinner party and you mention somebody and it kind of sours the mood. People are like, why the hell would you bring that person up? You know, that's probably what the reaction was like. What is wrong with you? Why are you bringing Henry up? Like, so I think that's why he got that reaction, and I think it sparked a very emotional response. And they acted very emotionally, whether or not that's mature or not. I mean, but they did, and you know, it's obvious that they hate you.
Let him cook.
You know, unfortunately, they don't have any reason to.
Tell them, Laura. Tell them, Laura.
You know, I think, well, we all love you. You know, at least I do. You know, so
Love of my life.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Laura, for coming up. We appreciate you sharing your words, and we hope you have a great weekend, girl. All
Hugs.
Right?
Love you.
Love you too, Laura. Peace. That was Laura, everybody. Let's bring up the Dominican Republic kidnapper. We need to check his closet and basement for women. And Brent, bring your ass back up here. He's back. Okay, we're going to bring up Brent in probably like 2 minutes. I know Rican want to say some stuff. What's up, man? How you been? Long time no see. I thought the cops finally caught your ass for a second.
No, that's not what happened. There was a stream of you. First and foremost, what the hell is going on, man?
What
I saw this video, Brent. You put up, you put a while ago. He was fighting and yelling, and then he dropped the mic. What have you? Look. You had a stream a few months ago, or several months ago, and I was ready, to watch it. And I just, went out there for a walk before it began, and I had a bath falling. It was looking someplace else. Got distracted. And went down a ditch, but I'm okay, nothing big happened.
Look, man, you cannot walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. You have to pick one, okay? One or the other.
No, the thing is that I got distracted. I was looking someplace else, and I couldn't see that, I insert foot. The rest
How
is
the
history.
hell do you accidentally fall into a ditch, man? Come on.
Because it was dark, it was at night. It was dark. Didn't see the hole, I was looking someplace else. And then I had seen these clips, but I thought they were clips from previous streams.
Yeah.
Until I saw yesterday a clip. Drew's on the thumbnail, and he was basically cooking Brent's ass. I said, "What the heck is going on here? Everybody went to war. What's going on?" So I have to go back and rewatch all that stuff. Other than that, it's good to see you again, guys. I always get a kick out of your streams.
Oh man, thank you, man. I'm happy y'all are entertained by him. I really do.
In regards to Power Rangers, it's been dead for a long time, man.
Ooh.
I think it died a long time ago.
Talk to it.
Yeah. I'm sorry?
Go ahead, keep going.
I'm sorry?
Keep talking.
Okay, look.
It's been dead. When did it die?
My personal opinion, Power Rangers as such died a long time ago. Remember, guys, the man who saw the potential of bringing Super Sentai to America, to the States, and refurbishing was Haim Saban. He sold it. He bought it back, I think, for half the price from Disney. I think you said that a while ago. I think it was half the price from Disney. And I think he saw that the writing was on the wall and he sold it to Hasbro. I don't think that Hasbro necessarily understood the franchise, because Power Rangers, first and foremost, because we have to put everything into perspective, Power Rangers, the basis of the business is the toy line.
Yes.
Has always been the toy line. Hasbro has been a toy line connoisseur, if you will, for decades now. They built a business model on toy lines. Name them: Transformers, G.I. Joe, My Little Pony. I don't know what else. But part of it, what pushes the toy line forward, if you will, is the TV show. And I don't
100%.
think that maybe Hasbro understood it or were, vested into it or didn't want to maybe, because, I mean, we got to be honest. Times have changed. For the past, let's say 6-7 years, the world has changed a lot. Pop culture has changed. The audience nowadays is not the same, even though Power Rangers has proven to have mainstay power. Because if you want to put it that way,
Well, it's
or longevity, why?
it's going
Go ahead,
now.
go ahead.
The long staying power is done. They're killing it off. No one wants to touch it. Brent, you coming up next, and Answer 06 dropped a bag in the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Hold on.
I got money.
Salute to you, Answer 06. I wanted to make sure you was here for your shout out. We had a long talk in Discord about people not acknowledging the people who don't know.
Acknowledge me.
So I want to make sure I always acknowledge the people who support the content. You
Put
know
some
what I'm saying?
respect on my name.
So thank you, Answer 06. If y'all can, put some 06s in the chat. 06s in the chat. All right. Don't not triple sixes. But go ahead. You got one more minute left. Then I got to bring up Brent.
Sure. Well, wrap it up is that Power Rangers still has it has power and recognition. Just look at how well it did during Boom Studios' stint with a comic book, but they think it's been sold out. Boom Studios. Look at how well the return did with Amy Yo. But I think that maybe the powers that be that are, that could have handled Power Rangers, maybe show-wise speaking, if you will, maybe they did not understand it as well as they should, or, maybe they decided that times have changed and maybe they wanted to move on. For me, again, I think the Power Rangers brand is dead. I think it died when JDF, died. And now that I mentioned JDF, in regards to Legend of the White Dragon, when it came out, when it was known the first time that it had been delayed for the first time, that was, bad news for me. I don't know if we'll ever see it. And if we ever see it, I don't know if we will ever see the original or, the actual idea that JDF had for the film. I think that Dust and your previous guest,
Itchy,
a young man that came on, Itchy, yeah, I think that they are on the money. I mean, come on. Either the movie was not shot completely, which I doubt. And even if it was shot, let's say 95%, maybe I understand the making the film. If we want to turn in a quality picture, independent picture, it's a little bit uphill in comparison, to bigger productions. But it's taking way too long, and maybe that's what's happening. Maybe the film is being reworked as a vehicle for whoever's making this movie to, keep on going, create a sequel, what have you. But if it happens that way, and these suspicions are confirmed, it begs to question how much of the original JDF footage on the film has been or will be cut off the film in order to, make room or space for the new footage to, be interspersed in it.
All right, man. I agree with you.
So,
man.
I don't know, man. But again, it's good to see you, man. And I'm gonna drop out.
All right, let's bring up the man of the hour. All right, thank you. Let's bring him up, guys. Should we play his goddamn intro? Y'all want his intro? Where is it at? I gotta find it. Where is the goddamn Brent intro? Where is it at? Where? There we go, right here, y'all. Did we create a monster out here in Brent, guys? Is Brent a monster out in these streets, in these cons, calling y'all soft, for not mentioning my name. Y'all better put some respect on his name. How are you, Brent? How's it going?
Good, good. And I didn't say that they're soft that they don't mention your name. I didn't say that. I said that if I mention your name and you think it's okay to accuse someone of not being a fan because I mentioned your name, then yeah, that is kind of soft in my opinion. But if you don't want to mention Henry's name, that's totally fine. I mean, but in terms of if I mention your name and you think it's okay that security comes to me and people like Chrissy accuse me of not being a fan, if that's okay, then that's kind of soft. I'm sorry. So I just want to make clear the record. And then Henry, for you to claim that that you never knew that I name dropped your channel, Walter Jones, I had to show you hit your channel, Henry Resilient. You were talking about Beyonce's mansion, and I mentioned this is Henry Resilient, and he had to ask me, how do I respond to Henry Resilient? Do I need to make a login? So I mentioned your channel to him that time, and you were perfectly excited to talk to him on your channel.
I don't mind you dropping my name, but you have
right. No, but you said that you didn't know. You weren't aware, but
no, I wasn't aware you consistently name drop my
no.
channel.
And then we went to Orlando. We talked about your channel with Karen Ashley, Walter Jones, and Austin St. John.
Yeah.
So for you to claim that you didn't know that I was name dropping your name at cons,
no.
Come on.
You go to cons plenty of times. I didn't know that every con you go to, my name.
Not every con. Only when people come up to me, like in San Francisco, there was a guy who came up to me, a gentleman who came up to me, while I was seeing the Star Wars guests. Two of those guests in which I name dropped you because we were talking about Zachary Taylor McGinnis. So it was never an issue then. You showed clips of me with Daniel Logan. I name drop your name then, and you didn't have an issue then.
I would never have a problem with you dropping my name.
Right, but you said that you weren't aware of it.
I was
but
not
you knew
aware
that
of the frequency in which you was dropping.
Oh no, but you knew that I was doing it.
Yeah. I knew you.
Yeah. So don't, but not
so like every con though. I'm like, wait, what?
But what you said in your clip, which I had to rewatch after the live because I came in late, you said that you weren't aware that I was name dropping you at all. You weren't aware of that, but I was doing it very consistent, and you knew about it.
All right.
So you go back, rewatch it.
I think you might be getting caught up on semantics, man. But
okay, semantics, but okay.
Anyway, you did have the best moment in Resilient Army history with your mic drop. How do you feel about holding that title?
That was not intentional because there was a place I was closing 30 minutes before. In 30 minutes, I had to go, and then we went overtime, and then I had the person was calling me. I was supposed to meet someone to do grocery shopping, and then the store was about to close, so I had to hurry it up. So it wasn't like intentional, but I guess if people like it, it's whatever.
All right. Someone has requested we talk about the topics of this stream.
Okay.
So what do you think about Legend of the White Dragon? Do you think it's coming out?
I would say to set a hard deadline, like if it's not out by next September 2025, then there's going to be serious questions as to, I would say most people would be reasonably believe that it's not coming out. So I would personally give it a deadline of September. His birthday was in September 2025. It's not out by then. Because this project was going on to the beginnings, the first ideas of it was 2019, right? 2018?
It's like 2017, actually.
2017. Okay, the first idea in JDF's mind, like, oh, let's make a movie, let's start a script. From that moment on till the end product, that should be no more, especially with the budget that he has, it should be no more than 3-4 years. That, in my opinion. But I understand people are going to say the strike, all that kind of stuff. Okay, maybe add another 2-3 years. So it should have been out by 2023. Even if he was I would say if he was alive, it should be out by 2023 at the latest. But if it's not out by next September 2025, I think there should be questions as to, is it coming out? People should be legitimately asking themselves that. But
okay. Super chat coming in from one of the show sponsors, Answer 06. He said, wait, is Brent calling Henry a liar? Are you calling me a liar, Brent?
about you said that maybe it's semantics. I don't know. It's up to you. But you said when you're talking about with the I watched the thing with Greek culture, like after it wasn't, I didn't watch it when it was live, but like there's on YouTube, you could watch while it's going live, you could watch the previous you said that, something about you weren't aware or something about me live, name dropping you. And you were aware at least 1, 2, 3 times.
3 times.
That I was name dropping you.
I've been doing this show for how many years? Well, a little
since
over a year.
2022. I was a day oneer. I was the first one of the first ones to come up, I think. And you were insist on people showing their face or else they couldn't speak. I remember, and I was like, okay, whatever. And your standards have changed. Clearly, your standards have changed. But
how has my standards changed?
You let that coward.
Look,
I understand people are going to say, and people are going to be like, "Oh, he's trying to protect his identity. He's a small business." I get it, but that's kind of the whole. If you're going to talk like that and try to question someone's credibility, I think you should show your face and your voice. That's just my opinion, but maybe people have different opinions.
What if I tell you I saw his face and I heard his voice?
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't see it on the channel clearly. It was some AI or something. So that's his right, but I would think that if you're gonna question my credibility, you should put your voice out there.
Okay,
that's just my opinion.
What do you think about Greek culture's take of the whole ordeal? Did you see this video?
Yes, I did.
What'd you think of it?
I thought it was very clearly he was not a fan of what I've been saying on your channel. It was very abundantly clear, especially when I met him in person. He made it clear to me that he had disagreements with what I said about with Oz and St. John, and it was very clear when I met him. But he felt that he needed to speak out because it seemed like after he heard what this quote unquote coward insider had to say about me, even after he heard what this insider had to say about me, he still felt compelled to speak out, and he said it. He still felt it was wrong. This guy has stuff going on in his personal life, and he took the time to make that video, and that's very even after hearing what insider had to say, Greek Culture 101 still took the time to make that video, and I appreciate that a lot because he didn't have to do it. Because honestly, if I say something, I have to stand out on it by myself. But I felt that I was very appreciative of what he had to say, and it was very fair because I think he agreed that I'm overstepping by asking about the actors, about the different actors, about Zachary Taylor McGinnis. I think he thinks that's overstepping. I think he said that in the video. He felt that was overstepping, and that's very fair. We're going to have disagreements there. We're not going to agree. And even despite that disagreement, he still felt compelled to make that video, which really does speak to the treatment I received. And he felt that I downplayed it a little bit. Well, I did because I've dealt with people like that before. It's nothing. People can make accusations all they want. They could, not a big deal. It was wrong, but it wasn't like I still went about the day. I still as normal.
Okay.
So
all right. Let's keep it going. What do you think about the end of Power Rangers? They're selling off stuff, and what did you do with JDF's suit from the show? I have good sources that you purchased it.
What? No.
Or did you purchase Austin St. John's?
I don't. Those things take up too much space. And am I saying 27,000? That's crazy. No, I would never.
What's the most?
I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy it at all.
What about even if a Trini worn Yellow Ranger suit? How much is that worth to you?
I mean, even then, I wouldn't buy it because what if something happened to it? Like, let's say it was I got it got damaged. I mean, I wouldn't want that on me, so I probably wouldn't buy it, even if it was worn by Twee.
Okay.
You know, that's just my.
Do you think? Do you think? Well, me and Brent are not doing a goddamn podcast together, guys. Do you think it's truly the end of Power Rangers now, with them announcing that they're selling everything from 1993 all the way up to the present?
Oh, it's tough to say. They did a really. They messed up with not paying the actors well, and messing up continuities and replacing people constantly. People are looking for continuity and good storytelling, and that got kind of lost with like the Turbo season, and so that has a domino effect with the later seasons. You can't just put Power Rangers. Some people are going to continue watching, but people are looking for that continuity. Things, shows like Friends, they kept going for 10 years, and with Power Rangers, they kept milking it, and the season got, the storytelling might have been lacking. So you can only rely on brand recognition for so long before people tune out. So,
all right. Any last words, or do you want to talk to Rican Ranger? He wants to give you a quote unquote wedgie.
A wedgie?
Yes.
What?
Do you know
is Rican Ranger the one who's pushing the rise of Rise of Ninjetti? Is he the one that is that Rican Ranger?
Yes. Or do you want to talk to Francis? Would you want Francis don't want to talk to you, so don't worry about that. Do you want to talk to Rican Ranger?
I mean, is he gonna? I mean, I don't really. What does he have to say? I mean, I don't know.
I don't think he has anything to say. He's probably high right now. He's looking at the camera like, I'm high. He's ready. He wants to fight you. I don't think it'd be.
Oh, he's probably high. Okay. He might. I thought he was the one that questioned my. No, that was Angel Pest, right? The one that questioned my credibility because I named up HenryResilient. And
hold on, guys. Any questions for Brent? Because I'm gonna drop him down and bring up Francis and then bring up Rican. But we want to know some things about you, Brent. If you don't mind, we got some personal questions. You feel like entertaining some personal questions about you?
Really depends on what it is, because I mean, some questions I won't answer.
All right. Cool. Did you play professional tennis?
Oh my God, you're bringing this up? No, this is college tennis.
Okay. How was your college tennis experience? Because I'm looking at your record.
It was pretty terrible. We had a terrible record, but it was pretty bad.
Were you good? Did you enjoy it? How was it?
It was fine. I mean, nothing special. So.
Nothing special?
All right.
Did you play in high school as well, or did you pick it up in college?
I did.
And someone said, Goddess Div said, don't diss my Angel Pest, Brent. Don't be dissing Angel Pest. So there's that. All right. So Brent did play. Oh, we got Angel Pest back here. Do y'all think y'all can have a productive conversation?
I mean, I can, but if he's the one that questioned my credibility about not name dropping me, but as Greek culture mentioned, despite listening to what this quote unquote insider had to say, it was still wrong how it was treated. And many people who I've had numerous disagreements with had said the treatment was foul because
what's up, man?
Hi.
What's going on?
I wasn't even gonna go on until your name called me, Brent.
Okay.
Me and my wife were playing dominoes and watching the stream, and then all of a sudden I got name dropped. So guess what? What's up, dude?
Hi. So yeah, I mentioned your name because you had a super chat where you questioned my credibility was lost because I didn't mention HenryResilient's name.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Yeah, and I feel, as I mentioned in the last stream, and in I think I mentioned today, that whether I mention Henry Resilient's name or not, that does not. I feel like the treatment that I received is still wrong, in my
it's totally
opinion.
justified. It's totally justified, and the fact that you don't see it means that you haven't changed at all.
Okay, I mean that's if we're going to argue all day, and we can't come to an agreement that.
I really don't care, and that's why I came up, because I wanted to tell you to your face.
Okay, sure.
The fact that you don't see it, dude. Yeah, you name dropped Henry from the beginning because you wanted attention, Brent. All right, you wanted the attention that you couldn't get by yourself because Henry's a bigger name, and Henry now is bigger than he was back then when you used to name drop him at the beginning. He's made enemies of Karen Ashley, of Steve Cardenas, Zach Taylor McGinnis. They all know him by face. They all know him by name. So, of course, things have changed. The situation has changed, Brent. And like I've been telling you from the beginning, you actually travel to different conventions. You actually show your name. You're not just like another person from one state that they'll never see maybe once in a while like me, okay? I go to convention maybe once or twice a year. They'll never remember my face unless I have a meaningful conversation like I did with Jason
Get your
Bott,
money up.
okay?
Let him cook.
You, unfortunately, they know because how many autographs do you have of Steve Cardenas?
All right, let's give
No.
Let's
I
give
want
Brent
him to answer that. How many autographs do you have of Steve Cardenas?
All right, let's give Brent like 2 minutes to respond to you, Angel Pest. Go ahead, Brent. You have the floor. Why you look
how many autographs?
Why does Angel Pest look so angry?
So, how many autographs I have is really none of your business.
No, it is relevant. It's totally relevant. How many autographs have you gotten of Steve Cardenas?
All right, let him speak, Angel Pest. He's not going to answer the question if he doesn't want to tell for people to start calculating.
Multiple autographs, but it really for you to ask that question.
I know how many.
That's really none of your business.
All right, that's totally fine. You want to know how many I have of Steve Cardenas? 2.
Okay,
do you know how many I have of Austin St. John? Okay, the better question. How many do you have of Austin St. John?
Again, that's really none of your business.
One, and I'll never get another one again. And I've only had 2 chances. But how many chances have you had to meet Austin St. John that he knows you by face, Brent? That's where I'm trying to get at. Steve Cardenas knows you by face. If he sees you at another convention at another state, he's gonna know you. He's gonna tell the convention owner, this guy is harassing me. This guy is asking me questions that I'm not comfortable with. And guess what? They're going to get to you faster than Karen.
That's just the nature of it.
Exactly.
Angel,
exactly, bro. You're not even going to be able to get close to them. And if Steve Cardenas gets a booth just like he did with Karen Ashley, you have no chance of going even a step near them.
Are you going to where are they going to be at? Fan Expo or something? Chicago? Are you going to Fan Expo Chicago, Brent?
I don't think so. When is that? I don't think so. No. I don't plan on going to that one. But if that's the route that Steve Cardenas chooses to take, sure. I totally understand it. That's his right. I've never disputed their right to ban people. I mean, if you guys think that's okay, because I asked him about if he's Representative Zach Taylor McGinnis, we could argue all night. We'll disagree. That's not an issue, and I will continue to do so.
Okay.
Like I've done with Barbara Goodson, and we had a great conversation. We went back and forth. She even asked me, how do I feel about Zachary Taylor McGinnis's behavior? And I said it was absolutely disgusting. And she's like, I understand. I agree. So it's just because one ranger.
You asked that one person one time. How many times have you asked Steve Cardenas in different states?
I've asked him one time, and
no, you haven't. You said it multiple times that you went up to him and were like, "Were you part of Galactic Productions? Yes or no?"
No. So I did.
I remember what you said, Brent. You've been to these people and asking them, how many are you with Zach Taylor McGinnis? And
yes, multiple people, absolutely, yeah. And and I don't apologize. And if people want to take issue, I've done it with Austin St. John. I've done it with Walter Jones. I've done it with Daniel Logan. I've done it with David Fielding, Barbara Goodson. I can't even remember other people, but there's more.
Let me ask you a question. So let me ask you a question. So Brent, basically anyone who you suspect is with Zach Taylor McGinnis, you asked him. 100%.
Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely.
Okay. Now,
and if they want to ban me, then I will accept that, and I accept those consequences, because I do not want to support someone who
Brent, that you'll accept the consequences. So don't come on here if you do get banned or escorted out and start crying. I'll remember this day.
Okay, well, Angel.
No, I still think it's wrong. I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong, but I'm not. I'm going to say that they banned me and it's wrong, but it's not surprising. There's a nuance here. Like, do I expect it? Now I do. But do I think it's wrong? Absolutely. And I'll continue to feel that way. And I'll come on here and I'll say, yeah, they banned me. I think it's absolutely wrong, but they have the right to do it. And that's always been clear.
I'll always be here to counter you. Okay. Anytime you have one of your little tantrums, I'll be here.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Angel Pest. All right, cool. That was Angel Pest. What do you think of that? Goddess Div, you up next. I take it you want to talk to Brent.
So these people, they think that being banned because you question about Zachary Taylor McGinnis, especially Steve Cardenas. Correct me if I'm wrong, but was Steve Cardenas considered a friend of JDF's? I correct me if I'm wrong. I'm assuming he was. And I asked him, "Are you involved with Galactic Productions or with Zachary Taylor McGinnis?" And you don't have to give me an answer I want to hear. If you take offense to that and you want me banned, then that is a con that is not worth going to. But I've asked it about. I grilled Austin St. John about this, and he was taken aback, but somehow he liked it. Barbara Goodson, we had a great conversation. I went to see. I would travel just to see her, and I asked her, "Are you represented by Zachary Taylor McGinnis?" She said, "Yes, I am." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sorry, Barbara, but I'm not buying from you." And she didn't call security on me. She didn't say that it was offensive. She said we had a conversation about Zachary Taylor McGinnis, and it was a very good conversation. And despite me not buying anything from her, the next con that she's at, where she's not represented by Zachary Taylor McGinnis, I'll most likely support her. And same with Austin St. John, Tom Kenny. This girl had a mural of SpongeBob SquarePants. She spent months painting this, she went to a con just to see him. And when I told her about Zachary Taylor McGinnis, she's like, "I want a refund. I'm out of here. I want to know if Tom Kenny is still represented by Zachary Taylor McGinnis, and if he is, I am out of here." That's the stand that we as fans were going to take.
Okay.
Because whether you like Jason David Frank or not, that behavior is disgusting. And if Angel Pest wants to take issue, if he wants to say that, don't come on here crying, well, I will always feel that it's wrong to ban someone because you ask them about their booking agents, but they have every right to do so. That is no question.
Okay, Goddess
and
Div,
I will stand on that.
What do you think about that, Goddess Div?
Well, I think anytime you call someone out, it's going to be bullshit.
What do you mean?
Anytime. It's going to start a shit show. It's going to start drama. You just don't do it. I ran communities for years. 4 years.
Hold on, before we go any further, Dust brought up a great point. I want you guys to remember that we told Brent to ask these actors the hard questions. That is a 100% truthful statement.
That's a truthful statement.
We are responsible all for Brent because he goes to these cons. So if Austin St. John is somewhere that I obviously none of us is going to fly to, we say, "Hey, Brent, ask Austin St. John ABC." And what does Brent do? like a good soldier,
Nothing.
he asks the question and he brings back the information. Now we may not like it, but he definitely asks the question. So Dust is 100% right. All right, but go ahead.
I don't do it just because you, Henry. I don't do it because you asked me to. It's just I take the information on this channel, good or bad, and I make my own decision. Like Zachary Taylor McGinnis, nobody knew about. Nobody was mentioning it on any other channel except this one, and I thought it was a joke at first. But then you did more digging, and it was like, okay, this thing is real, and this is bad. As Daniel Logan, he agreed with me. This is absolutely wrong what Zachary Taylor McGinnis did. And if people don't like the drama, then I'm sorry. Then you want to ban me. Then I'll no longer support you. But the feeling, I guess, is mutual. So I guess it's fair, even though I think it's wrong. I think it's fair. So and yeah, you guys were asking me to ask the tough questions. All of a sudden, you guys are taking issue with it when I come back with answers. So.
I don't care. I appreciate you asking tough questions. But
but people take issue with it all of a sudden.
Oh, Dust is right. Dust brought up a great point. And April, don't say I didn't send him to ask y'all. Anything else, Goddess Dev? What else did you want to say? And thank you for sponsoring tonight's stream. And them look like some comfortable ass lazy boys behind you. I see in your background.
Yeah. Well, Pops ain't home. You know what he's doing.
Yeah, he banging. He getting his meat fixed.
Yeah.
So, anything else you want to say to?
Sorry, Brent. Sorry, Brent. You had to hear that.
Her father.
No, it's fine.
Her mother recently passed, and father has moved on rather quickly. So, anything else you want to say to Goddess? Anything else you want to say to Brent, or any questions you have for him, Goddess Dev?
Would you ever do an actual sit-down interview with any of these people? An actual official, if you had the opportunity?
Me? With that'd be. I mean, obviously that'd be.
Yeah. Whatever happened to the Austin St. John interview that he promised you?
He said he didn't. He said he decided not to do it, which is fine. Which is fine. I mean,
he was supposed to give you the goddamn interview, and then he just
yeah. I mean that's fine. I mean I don't. Unlike what people think, I'm not going to push or insist on people giving me an interview. That's not how I do things. If he wants to give an interview,
you should.
That's the biggest way to drive people away. I respect that.
You should have dangled some carrots
like
in
I
front of
said,
his
I've
face.
been dealing with communities and, not Power Rangers cons, but, Star Wars. So, I've seen all this shit go down.
Okay.
It's not good.
All right. I think.
Good evening, guys.
All right, guys.
I'm not a complete monster.
Yep. But we can't be talking about Angel Pest in front of Goddess Div. Thank you so much, Goddess Div. All right. And where's your girlfriend Stephanie Dana at? Where's she at?
Oh God.
All right. See you. Peace. All right. Any last words, Brent? I mean, we've brought up everyone who wanted to talk to you except for Reek, and we're gonna save him for last because he's high. He's on the weed right now.
Do it again.
Stay off.
I want to say thank you to Greek Culture 101. He, despite our clear differences in terms of how we feel about Austin St. John, and despite that he was a volunteer at the con, the fact that he was willing to make that video, even after hearing what the insider had to say, he still felt compelled, despite what's going on in his personal life. I just want to say thank you to him because he gave a very fair assessment, in my opinion. He said that he felt I did overstep in terms of questioning Steve Cardenas about Zach, and I feel like that's a very fair thing to say because we may not agree on whether asking Steve Cardenas about Zachary Taylor McGinnis is okay or not, but he felt that the behavior that Christie displayed was so out of line that he felt that I downplayed it, which is interesting because this quote unquote insider felt that I was exaggerating and that I was everything I
Resilient.
deserved all the blame. It speaks a lot to people's integrity. Like, he could have done what Insider did easily. He could have made a video saying that I was a volunteer. I witnessed. I was right next to Brent when things happened. What Brent's saying is a lie. He could have easily said that, but he had integrity. And same with Stephanie Dana. She could have said that what happened with Karen Ashley didn't happen. Brent's making up stories to create more drama and cause trouble. But she confirmed what I said, and that takes, despite her disagreements with me on this channel, which are very well documented. So whatever happened at Ranger Stop really shows that despite our disagreements, we're able to show true character, unlike the Insider.
All right.
And yeah, that's what I just wanted to say. So thank you, Greek Culture 101.
Thank you. All right.
All right, thank you.
All right, Brent. Peace out. Janara Nelson, how are you? You got to unmute yourself. We finally got Janara on stream. Who was that?
Yeah.
How you been? Who's your favorite Ranger? Let me guess. David Yost.
Yeah.
All right. So, Janara, you have been watching the stream for how long? How long have you been watching it?
For as long as I could.
Since day one?
Since day one.
Day one. So you was here for all the JDF stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So what do you think about Legend of the White Dragon? Is it coming out? Yes or no?
It's coming along pretty good. I didn't like how they dealt with JDF.
Okay. Do you think Aaron is going to take over the film and make it about him, or do you think he's just actually trying to make the best movie?
He's trying to make the best movie.
Okay. All right. So Janara is of the opinion that Aaron is trying to make the best movie. Now, since you've been here from day one, what do you think about your boy Brent with his mic drop moment, telling everyone, calling people soft?
You can't go around. You can't go into benches doing that. David Yost didn't like that. Ooh. And if you go around doing that, they're gonna kick you out. So Brent, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to sugarcoat, but you need to hear the truth. Don't go and acting like that. You're a good person, but show them that you're a good person. Go making a fool of yourself. You know?
I'm with you, Janara. I am with you. I'm trying to go through these quick because I know this is
my first time. I'm not used to doing streams and stuff, but you got me. Now you see what I look like and stuff. I don't look that good.
Oh no, you fine. What do you think about the White Ranger JDF costume being sold for $45,000?
It's cute. It's cute and all.
Huh?
It's cute and all.
$45,000. Would you buy it?
Not find something cheaper, but it looks like a good deal. I would do. Yeah.
Which costume would you want? Hold on. We got your boys. Hold on. Here we go. This is the costume you want for sure, right?
Yeah, I would buy that. Yeah.
You would buy. Now, have you ever met David Yost?
I'm trying to. He brings me up in his whenever I go on his live, he would mention me in his comments and stuff. Talking about how and I would say things to him, but yeah, he's a sweet guy.
Okay, so is it like your goal to meet David Yost?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. We heard it. We gotta make it happen. We gotta make it happen. Now, what do you think about the future of Power Rangers? Is it done?
I'm kind of sad. It hurts me to my heart. Yeah.
Now, what was your favorite Power Ranger moment? Just out of curiosity.
That Billy became a bully, or Tim was and Billy had a some kind of picnic and stuff.
He had a picnic.
Yeah,
he became a bully
with Kimberly, and how much that Trini helped Billy, that could understand what Billy said. I'm sorry, but I'm a true David Yost or Billy fan. I love Billy.
Okay. All right. Any last words, Janara? Any last final
This is my
words?
first time. A shout out to Francis. Hi, Francis. I never met you, but I will
Whoa.
pretty
You want to meet
soon.
her? You can meet her right now. You can meet her right now, Janara. Right now.
Hey,
Hi, Janara. How are
Francis.
you?
How are you? I'm new here.
Hi. Thank you for
How
coming
are
on.
you? How was things with JF when he was alive?
Thank you.
All
And you're a
right.
Billy fan, and I love Billy too.
I
So
know. Look,
Yeah.
Janara can't even control it. All right. Well, look, Janara, I'm gonna have to drop you down. You met Francis
Yeah.
now. Thank you for coming up. You can come up anytime. All right.
Right.
All right.
Right.
Peace. That was Janara, y'all. Let's go,
I
Francis.
know I
How
probably got like 3 minutes before Axel goes crazy,
Give me
and
some of that
my mouth is I'm dying. But
your mouth is numb. What's going on with that
I have a
mouth?
toothache. My wisdom tooth are coming out.
Y'all believe her?
No, it is. Trust me. If it was something else, you
Or
would
was
know.
she dropping neck and she done got lockjaw up in that joint?
That doesn't happen.
All right,
But no.
Francis. Did you give him
Look, I
that?
look crazy. Look, I'm all swollen. I look crazy.
Someone said you did that hawk tour.
If it was, if it was that, I just want someone to punch me in the mouth so they could it could like come out.
Damn, did TJ, did you send me the hawk tour? I don't think you did. I think it's just on the soundboard. All right, so let's go through the topics. Let's go through the one that you should probably be the most familiar with. What do you think about Legend of the White Dragon? What's going on with this? What's up with all these delays?
I can't talk about the delays because I don't know. But it's definitely coming out. There's no way that Aaron will not bring it out. I think there's a lot of pressure. Yes. Hold on one second. What? Okay. Shh. I told you, yo. He was quiet
Yeah,
this whole
that brother's
time.
starving.
The minute yes, baby. Okay, I'm gonna getting you milk right now.
He
You
wants
want
some
some?
milk. That's all. He just
I
just
know.
pop one
So
out and be like, "Hey."
no, he never. I'm going, baby. He never liked my breast. He never liked it ever. But what I'm saying is that yes, I'm gonna go away right now. I'm gonna do your milk. I don't think that baby, you need to be quiet right now. Or mommy's gonna take your iPad away. Okay,
Cayete.
thank you. Yo, he's so bad. Now he'd be like, don't say if you say he's gonna be like, cállate, cállate. He does it too. He's so bad. Just like when you said the V word and he kept saying it over and
Give me some
over
of that
to everyone. The
vagina.
VAGINER.
Can you say it? I don't know. I can't sound it out. What do you mean?
Vagina. Baby, enough. Well, the point is, he's definitely gonna bring it out. He's definitely gonna bring it out. There's no way that he's not gonna bring it out because he wouldn't do the fans that. He wouldn't do that to Jason. He wouldn't do that to Jenna. I really don't know why. Oh, you guys came and see me. Why it's taking long? I just think he has a lot of pressure, and I think that sometimes because of the pressure, he just second guesses himself, and that's the problem, right? He keeps second guessing himself, and it's like, shit, is this good enough? Is this good enough? That's what I want to believe. But I've heard the rumors of people are saying it's about him and all this stuff. We can only hope, right, that that's not the case.
Okay. All right. So she's of the opinion it is gonna come out. Yada
No,
yada
it is
yada.
gonna come out. When, but I don't think that there's a lot apart from the Kickstarter and all that. There were investors, right? So investors, I know that I want to say like someone invested $1 million or something like that, and it wasn't only for the movie, like they about merchandise and all that. So it was a big ordeal.
Someone invested $1 million.
I believe so. I believe there's an investor. Don't quote me, and Aaron, don't kill me, because I don't know if that's public. But
Holy shit! I mean, he did say a multi-million-dollar film. So
yeah, so it was. I mean, he has a lot on his plate, right? He has a lot. It's not like um that's it. It's a tribute to Jason. He's a perfectionist himself. Like I remember even when they were doing Ninjak, like he was very very self conscious and had to like do a lot. Sorry, I'm like multitasking while I talk.
mm-hmm.
Um, he also had to like make sure the scenes were correct, and a lot of the things Jason would help him, right? So imagine not having that help. Here, baby. Imagine not having that help, that person. Yes, baby. Thank you. Not having that person there any longer. And Aaron and his dad are a good team. And there's a lot of moving parts, right? I just hope, and I want to be optimistic that it's going to be good and that it's going to be released this year. I don't think it should be released for his death anniversary. I agree with a lot of people. I think it should definitely be released before or after, because I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, and no one's trying to go to the movies or watch a JDF movie on
Exactly.
it.
And I also hope that it's done by the end of the year, because I think the more time lapses, the less people are going to be interested, the more people are going to be have doubts, especially the Power Ranger community. They've been scammed how many times already by
Yeah.
so many people. You know what I mean? They don't want this to be it. And then, I've seen parts of the movie and clips and stuff, and it's, it definitely needs to come out. It definitely needs to come out, because Jason worked. He sacrificed himself, and a lot of people even saying that, like that maybe the movie, going into the role is one of the reasons why he did what he did at the end of his life. You know what I mean?
Ooh, maybe, maybe.
Maybe.
Now, what do you think about this Bat and the Sun accusing Amy Jo of taking their story?
I didn't agree with it, and I was very clear about it. There are a lot of things that we say, I'm going to include myself, out of like emotion and just like being hurt. And I think that Aaron, along with Jason, were, screwed over a lot, whether it be by Saban or Hasbro or whatever. And he's bitter about certain things, and he's just afraid that that happens. So I think, when the whole return mystery came out, I think he felt that, it was another stolen idea. And to be honest, I agree with Amy that that idea, well, not in depth, but even the general idea that he said in this post, a lot of people kind of came up with that idea. You know what I mean? It's not like I didn't think it was that unique, but now that we see the return, it's definitely something a lot different, right?
Yeah, 100%. Okay. All right. That's smooth. That's smooth. Now let's go to the last topic. The very bitter end. The auctioning off of everything Power Rangers, including the original White Rangers.
It was 8,000 this morning, and it just shot up to that. So
45,000. Someone bought it.
45,000, and that, I mean, it's obviously a collector. I would definitely, if I had that kind of money and I was a collector, I would probably, even not even for a collector, just because it was Jason, I would probably have bought it if I had that kind of money.
Okay, well, you would have bought that one. What about this one?
What about the white one?
What about that one?
You just want me to be, I would never. I will buy it and burn it.
I just wanted to know. Just
No, I would not buy that.
see where you were at with it. You know what I'm saying?
No, my only sentiment is for Jason. So anything Jason, I would probably buy if I had that kind of money.
Well, you could also get the Yellow Ranger one, the Karen Ashley joint, or Amy Jo Johnson. No?
I like Amy, but I just wouldn't. It doesn't have sentiment for me. You know what I mean? Like, I have more sentiment for something that's Jason's.
Heirloom, you need to go to bed, bro. Freaking Heirloom. It's like
Stuff. I just think, to be honest, I might drop something. Like, I feel before Jason passed, we had this conversation, and the conversation was that he felt Power Rangers was dying. So even before he passed, and I'm talking about months before he passed, we had this conversation. And, I remember when, I don't know if I should say, well, whatever, Hasbro is. We had this conversation about, hey, should I do it? Should I do the 30th? And, I told him, do what your heart says, because, like, either way, like, he was so focused on Eric Green, and I was like, well, you know, being on the show will bring you back in the light, even though he never left the light. But I was like, people are gonna see you more. People are gonna be more intrigued with Legend of the White Dragon, so it's gonna be benefit, right? It's gonna be a mutual thing, because you'll be more in the public eye. You're gonna, God knows if we knew Hasbro wouldn't, but at least you'll have this new generation that's probably going to be like, hey, I want to be like Tommy. Look him up, Google him. You know what I mean? Kids are way smarter this now, I feel. But, at the end of the day, I tell them, do what your heart, what your heart is telling you. And to him, I remember he called me a few days ago. He's like, I'm not going to do it because I really feel like the brand is dead. And I feel like when Jason died, I think the brand died as well. It was just like the nail on the coffin.
Yeah.
And it's sad, and a lot of people are like, oh, why? There's so many other Rangers, but they're not as iconic. It's like, you know what I mean? Jason's gone, Tui's gone. We're not getting any younger. God forbid when any of the rest go. You know what I mean? It's not. I think Power Rangers is pretty dead, at least for our age, our generation.
Okay. She said is dead, y'all. God damn.
It sucks, but I think it's done. I don't think there's anything they can do unless they do like you said, a Cobra Kai type of thing. But now it's kind of like you waited too long. Like
It's over.
they should have done it when Jason did the whole Lord Draken thing. They should have taken it because it would have been good. It would have been. I think. I don't know if I should drop this bomb. I think that even Amy was on board. Like she was like, I'll direct some stuff. Let's do some. Like she was on it. So like they would have gotten probably everyone. Maybe not Austin because he's so damn egotistical. But you know what I mean? Maybe you never know.
Damn.
I'm surprised you're not asking me about Brent.
Oh, you want to talk about Brent?
No, I'm just surprised that you're not asking me about Brent. I think everyone's like, oh my God, the mic drop. I think really, I'm just going to give my 2 cents because I'm not, he's probably going to come up here and be like, why are you talking shit, Francis? But I think Brent was just so heated because he saw how quick it turned on him, right? And he's saying, it's like Angel Pest said, he doesn't get it. And I get it, why he doesn't get it. But it's like you said, let's say I am let's say I'm a Latin queen, right? Like a gang. And I go to blood territory saying Latin King, I'm gonna get beat up. I'm gonna have to run for my life, right? So I think it's not soft, right? He can definitely mention you 100 times. I would not stop. If I go to a con and let's say someone's like, yo, look at Austin, go talk shit. I'm probably gonna talk my shit. I'm not gonna. I mean, I don't know. I'm not
that brother's
afraid
starving.
of saying things how it is, right? But I feel like there's a way to. We don't know how Brent brought it up, right? So he could have been like, they could have been like, yo, why are you asking Steve this and blah blah. And his response was, well, I go on HenryResilient. You're just adding fuel to the fire. Now, if he just casually mentioned your name and they fucking flipped, then of course that's wrong on all levels by them, right? To treat him that way. But I feel like he's saying that he doesn't care if he's banned and all the stuff. What he needs to really worry about is like people, actors not wanting him in their line. So like there's no con you can go to. Doesn't matter if you're not banned from the con. If they're like, if they know recognize him by face, that I don't feel it has to do anything a lot with you. I feel that it's more of what he oozes, right?
Hold on,
Controversial.
I got to interrupt you.
Yeah.
Mr. Monster said you are truly a Latin queen.
Oh, thank you.
Tongue out emoji.
Thank you. So much pain. Don't make me laugh.
He is starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
And his food may be right in between your legs. I'm not sure if that's what the tongue out
I'm
means.
FA for life. Free agent. That's
what that mean.
I don't even think about that. I've been celibate for like a year and a half. I don't think about that.
Well, Mr. Monster said he'd come to PMC for you.
I know, but I don't know if I mean, someone actually very nice offered me to pay for everything to go to PMC, but I don't want to get there and then be like shunned or looked at weird. You know what I mean?
Where's my we must stay focused? I know I had it.
But
Go ahead.
oh my God, my son knocked out. Why?
Oh,
Thank the
okay.
Lord.
So I guess we can talk, huh?
Yes. Oh my God. No, he hasn't slept all day. And you know you know when you're like in pain or like if you're sick and your kid is just like it like it's heightened by I love him, but he is a talker, okay? And he be telling me stories and oh my God. But that's why I can't let you say the vagina word because he will repeat it. And he repeated it to my mother. She's like, "What is he saying?" I was like, she's like, "Where did he hear from?" I was like, "I don't know." I was just fucking acting like I didn't know what the fuck it was talking about. But now
Oh
he wants to be a
man.
cop. Everything's cops. But I mean, I feel like Brent just needs to. I'm not saying to stop who he is. It's just you need to know the time and the place, right? Um, and if he is a fan and wants to continue doing fan-like things, then
Ooh.
he needs to watch his mouth. Like you and I don't care. I don't care. To be honest, like I don't plan on going to a con, and if I go to a con, it's gonna like I am going to a con. Actually, I'm going to New York Comic Con, for a day because I have a kid. I can't go 4 days, but I'm going to New York Comic Con, and cons like that, like New York Comic Con, they're not gonna ban you over like. Karen actually can't go to New York Comic Con and be like ban her because they're gonna be like, "Who are you?" And it's gonna be the movie all over again, right? The movie
Oh,
all over.
hold on. Let me get to these super chats. Joe Morris says, with Power Rangers being toast, I wonder if Legend of the White Dragon will even get more exposure since it will fill the Power Rangers void left due to no Power Rangers shows, movies, etc. Assuming it comes out, that is. That's a good question. I think it will,
Again,
Joe.
I think it will too. Listen, I think it's all about timing, right? It's like if you miss that window, it's gone. It's over. You can't get it back, right? It can
100%.
be a hit or miss. It could be that because we don't have that Power Ranger void, it fills it. Or it could be like that people are just like fuck Power Rangers, we don't give a fuck and it bombs. I think really again then now it plays on if this is truly a movie that's gonna be a tribute for Jason, right? I think a lot of people are afraid that it's not gonna be about Jason and that would probably I feel like if it's not, which I don't I vouch for Aaron. I think I don't think he would do that. But if it's like not about Jason and more about the other character, I think that and the son, at least in the Power Ranger community, will be gone. They
Okay.
won't support him ever.
Oh yeah, I think he would lose all support. I see
Yeah.
we got Matt Fisher. He's definitely gonna come up. Mr. Monster says it doesn't have to be for life, Francis. He only needs a meal for one night only. Ooh.
I can't fall.
She blushing.
But then, Mr. Monster, you're just gonna fall in love with me, and then I don't want to break your little heart.
Ooh, Mr. Monster, she don't want to break your heart.
Love of my life.
And you got to step up. You ready to be a stepdad, Mr. Monster?
My Chucky's strong. Okay, he'd be like,
I see Matt Fisher is back there. He's pacing. All right, is you ready to come up or answer 06? Are you ready to come up? You want to hang out for a little bit, Francis? Since you kid.
yeah, my kid is I'm kid free.
KIDFREE. I'm cute. It's a ratchet song out there called Kid Free. But wait. Sorry, Matt. We gonna bring you down. We gonna bring up the sponsor, Mr. Answer 06. And then Matt, you coming up next. To talk your stuff. Answer 06. How are you doing? Me and my co-host, I should call her just Tits or whatever, but what's going on, man? How are you this evening? You staying safe out there in them streets?
Staying safe, man.
Amen.
And he froze up. He like, staying safe, man.
He's probably out. That's probably what it is. He's probably out.
Staying safe, man.
Can you hear me?
All right. He like, can you hear me? Frozen. I think your internet messing up. Answer. All right, you good right now, but I have a feeling you're gonna freeze up again.
Nah, I hope not.
All right, so what's on your mind tonight, brother? What would you like to talk on? You want to talk on Legend of White Dragon, Brent, or the end of Power Rangers?
I'm gonna leave the Brent topic alone.
Okay.
The end of Power Rangers. Maybe it's not the end. I've been thinking about it. Maybe they're trying to offset some bills, cover up some of the losses that they had between the time that Hasbro took the company and going forward. And maybe they're gonna give us a cartoon version of Power Rangers. Maybe.
Okay, so you hoping for anime Power Rangers?
I'm hoping for that at least.
Or
And
animated,
then
sorry.
maybe they just try.
Okay.
Maybe they just trying to offset the books.
Okay, offset the books. I mean, get a little bit money back. I mean, they probably sitting on millions of dollars worth of merchandise per se.
And I wonder if they have all the merchandise, because when Jason was on the 20th anniversary,
Yeah.
20th, they had said that Disney had destroyed a lot of the props.
Well, they said they got over 900 pieces, 900 lots.
Oh, that's not that. That's probably not a lot compared to 30 years, right?
Answer 06, are you planning on buying anything that goes on auction if it's for a decent price? Like, what would you be interested in copping? Because I know so they said they're gonna have some morphers for sure.
If I was able to afford it, I would probably get any of Jason's items. Well, Tommy Oliver items. I want to make sure that Jason Geiger doesn't think I'm getting his crap.
He ain't getting shit. He gonna be in jail. Well, he need money for restitution. He need money for restitution.
But as far as Tommy's character, if there was some stuff I could afford, I probably would get some of it, and then save it somewhere. I really hope the franchise is not completely dead. Hopefully not.
We gonna
on
see.
the topic of
Go ahead.
On the topic of Legend of the White Dragon, I just pray and hope that they leave as much of Jason's scenes in it. Since now I just heard that they cut some of his scenes out, which makes no sense. He's the principal actor, so keep as much of it in there so that we could have something to hold on to. I mean, that was our hero, even though in a different franchise, he was still our hero. So let us see everything that he has. Even if you did cut some scenes out, hopefully there's a cut scene section in that Blu-ray or DVD.
Oh, 100%. They gotta put all that shit in the bonus
Yeah,
features,
I don't think
director's
Aaron
cut.
would. I think everyone knows. I mean, if they're smart, that the movie is Jason, right?
Yeah.
That people are gonna watch for Jason, not for anybody else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes, other people are cool, but the main reason is Jason.
No one's watching it for Aaron. I'll tell you that right now. No one gives a fuck about
I am
Prime. I mean, it is what it is. Oh man. I mean, what? Am I supposed to lie?
And then if they're gonna do the prequel, give Jason Font and Jenna some screen time on that one, but please keep the principal footage in there that has Jason in it, so that we could see, see his passion project, see where his potential was at before his passing, and that way, it's kind of like his swan song, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. Well, look, answer 06, man. I hate to cut you short, but I got another person in the back. Matt, who wants to get his
see y'all later.
Brent. All right. See you, answer 06. Be safe. Be safe. All right. My man, Matt Fisher
looks serious.
He's looking like he's ready to cook. He's been contemplating this. He's probably watched the video time and time again. Do you need a Matt a refresher?
No, I'm good.
Is that
I'm good. So I'm first of all, again, you couldn't find a better picture of me.
I couldn't.
All the pictures out there, you had to choose that one where I look like I'm high as shit.
Matt, all I did was go to your Instagram.
I'm like,
You know that I fought with him one time too because he chose the worst picture. I'm like, take that picture off. That shit is ugly.
This is what happened.
Francis,
this is what happened.
Francis, I'm not starving, but I don't think you could take a bad picture.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Thank you
Mr.
so
Monster, you
much.
got competition. Mr. Monster, he about
Yeah,
to take
that
your
brother
girl.
I mean, let's be honest. When Francis gets on this stream, divorce rates go skyrocketing.
So cute. So sweet.
Look at Francis. She got options out here. She all smiles, ear to ear, showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show
I
their
hope.
Niggas showing teeth.
So, Henry, please ask me the questions you've been asking everybody. Let's cover the stream.
Okay,
Why not?
let's cover the stream. Do you want to start with what'd you think of Brent's mic drop, or do you want to skip that?
No, I'm gonna answer that with the best way possible.
He's here too. He's watching.
Was it an angel? Was it an angel who was mad at Brent?
Yes, Angel Pest
Angel
thinks
Pest,
Brent loses credibility because he didn't mention that he dropped my name.
Yeah, no, Angel, I agree with you, but man, listen, he's not worth going to jail for.
Angel Pest was ready. He was serious as shit.
Yeah, I was like, I'm listening to them watching this in the car, and I'm just like, good Lord, man, no, it's not worth it. Don't do it. So, next question.
Okay, all right. So, let's go to Legend of the White Dragon.
It's going to come out. If it was anybody else in terms of actors in the fandom, maybe not. But look, if a bunch of people can get Sony or whoever, HBO, to release a 4-hour version of a goddamn Justice League movie, if these people think that we're not crazy enough to go full tilt boogie and get this stuff released, they're mistaken. This thing's going to come out. Will it look the same as it was supposed to in the first place? Probably not. When River Phoenix died, there was an actor named River Phoenix. He was Joaquin Phoenix's brother. He died in, I think, 93.
Mm-hmm.
He had been shooting a movie called Dark Blood. It took them 25 years to finish that movie because there was still 15 minutes of footage that they had to shoot. And it took them 25 years and a whole bunch of bullshit to get this movie released. Do I think it's going to happen? Yes. Is it going to look the same? No. But I mean, there are precedences for this. I mean, John Candy's last movie, Canadian Bacon, was hacked to death, but they got it released. It's a bunch of edited shit together. But I'm sorry, I'm so transfixed on Francis's face.
I know her things is thangin'. He ain't looking at your face. He like, she over here. She over here testing you. Temptation of the flesh, Matt.
Is the franchise dead? Is the franchise dead? Well, first of all, I was under the impression they were only selling the Once a Ranger stuff. And I guess, according to your stream, they're selling everything. It's not. Hasbro made the mistake of wanting to do their own thing. Power Rangers is supposed to be, you get the footage from Sentai, you throw in some actors from America, you change a couple scenes because Japan does weird shit sometimes, and you put the show out. There are times where, like, Rhett Fisher in Lightspeed Rescue, where you can do your own American thing, or the Spirit Rangers from Jungle Fury, but it's mainly you just import the footage, and that's where they started to go wrong. Then the CEO died, which definitely set us back. He was the champion, and there was apparently people were trying to talk him out of doing this, and he's like, "No, man, Power Rangers is my thing," and then he was gone. What we need is I don't know if you watch pro wrestling. I don't really watch pro wrestling too much, but you guys, do you know who Tony Khan is? He made he founded AEW, like the other wrestling promotion.
Oh, it's some competition. We need an AEW to come through.
Yeah, we need an angel. We need an angel donor to come in and just buy this shit up and start making the show the way it was supposed to.
Okay.
I don't know who that is. Who is that supposed to be?
This is the guy who's going to help you sort your life out.
Got to know exactly who you are. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. No.
Okay, you just got to stay focused.
I thought that was Questlove until you started playing that video.
Is Dr. Umar.
Okay. And then yeah, just it's not dead. It's in a coma. And we need a doctor capable of bringing it out of a coma.
Reeking coming up next.
It's not dead.
Okay, so Matt is of the.
I think if they do the return, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Francis.
I think if they do the return animated, it might save it.
Ooh,
At least.
Who would voice Jason?
AI does a lot of crazy stuff now.
I don't think Tammy gonna sign away AI.
TJ has
I don't think
vagina.
they would sign away AI, but I mean, they've got hundreds and hundreds of hours of him talking.
Yeah.
They just need to
because if you think about it, remember when Isaac Hayes died and South Park was like, we're gonna continue with Chef because we have so many hours of him talking. Well, this is before AI.
Yeah,
I mean, they literally could just use his recorded lines. They don't need to do AI because I don't think Tammy would sign off on that either. I think she wants money, and I don't blame her because she's in a tough spot considering the main breadwinner for that house passed away. But she's not going to sign off on that without.
I don't know. I don't know if she would do it to continue his legacy. At the end of the day, if he's relevant, it's a win-win. You know what I mean? I feel.
Okay.
If he's continued to be relevant, it's a win-win. I would definitely, like, if I was his wife, I'd be like, sure, you know, what's my cut? What's gonna happen?
What's my cut?
No, I know it's the truth. You can't be, and it's not about like I'm not about money, but you have to be, from what Saban has taught everyone in the Power Ranger community, you have to be ruthless like that, right? What's my cut? What am I gonna? Can I promote this? Can I use that for us, for her daughter? I mean, at the end of the day, she has to provide not only for herself but for Jenna. You know, one day,
Jenna's a grown ass woman.
Yeah, but one day, exactly. But until Jenna moves out of her house and gets married and has kids or whatever, you know, that's her responsibility. A mom is a mom no matter what. Always. I'll take care of Axiel until he's 50 if I'm still alive.
Well,
like, look at
Matt and Mr. Monster want you to take care of them too. So
I'm more than capable of taking care of myself. That being said, if somebody wants to help out, I'm not going to say no. But before I let you go, before you kick me off too, whichever one you want to go with, I can answer your question. If I had $27,000 to buy a spandex jumpsuit, I probably maybe would do it. But I mean, I know they're auctioning off some of the morphers and stuff from the later seasons.
Yeah.
So I probably if I can get my hands on like a show accurate turbo morpher or something like that, I'd be down. Maybe if one of the turbo suits is reasonably priced, I definitely do it.
So,
what website is that, by the way?
American Heritage. Okay. So you probably can get you a morpher for probably around $4,000.
That may actually be worth it. But who buys a suit and is going to wear it?
Nobody.
Like,
it's in the case.
The Morden suit from the movie, the pig. That's what is that? I can't. It's a small screen for me, but it's like $6,000, give or take. Who's going to buy a Morden suit for $6,000? Nobody's going to wear that. What are you going to do? Just hang it in your house like a fucking trophy?
This is a collector because there's no new price. But you guys activated our new segment to the show. It's called Quest for Love. Okay, and we have two contestants.
Hey, wait! I didn't know you put me on yet.
We have two
I'm driving. Hold on. I'm almost home.
Hey, if
I'm
I
almost
can drive,
home.
you can drive.
You don't have to look, Mr. Monster. You could just talk. You can hear us, right?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
So, if you were to take Francis out on a first date, both of you guys get the same question. What would you do? Where would you go?
Oh,
Mr. Monster, you up first because you shot your shot first.
Oh, well, I'm in New Mexico, so I'd probably take her somewhere out here. There's a lot of different places. I'm not too keen on what kind of food she likes, but there's a lot of different styles of restaurants out here. I guess probably take her to like we have I don't know if it's a world chain or not, but there's this place called Saggio's, and it's like this pizza place, but like they sell these huge calzones and like really big lasagna. What?
She
I
loves
love
pizza.
pizza.
You like pizza?
I love Italian food.
See, there you go. There you go. Yeah, yeah.
Calzone. Okay, Matt, what would you take her on your first day?
First of all, Chicago is known for its deep dish pizza. Chicago oven grinder. I'll take you to Chicago oven grinder, get you some pizza. Now, here's a question, Francis. Do you like dancing?
I do.
Because I can salsa, I can merengue,
Watch.
bachata. I'm just saying.
Patrick, can you salsa?
No, I can't. I am an amateur dancer for sure.
I can't salsa either, so he'll have to teach me. So.
So after
Maybe
Matt
he could
give you
teach me too, because I've never done it before.
So Matt gonna give you that deep dish pizza, and then dance your clothes off.
Like That's good. That's good.
Okay. Based on that, Francis, based on the first date ideas, who would you pick?
Can I go with one in the morning and the other in the night?
Oh, thank
Hey,
you.
I could share. I share. You know.
Wait, who gets morning? Who gets night?
You guys will have to fight for it.
We can flip a power coin.
Oh man, this was our first love connection after dark.
And we put up with all of Henry's crazy shit. That's the problem.
It's good to have some fun, have some laugh.
Was this not entertainment? You had no idea this was going to happen. I didn't either.
I didn't even know Francis was on the stream until like the other girl wanted to talk to her, and you're like, you could talk to her right now.
Oh,
I was having issues.
Look, man, this is the best Power Ranger content in the goddamn world, even though the franchise is dying. So,
well, I feel like I'll say something on like the franchise dying, because that's all the topics you brought up tonight. When it comes to all the merchandise, I never really thought about all that stuff. Well, I did. I know that Jason David Frank always talked about his Power Morpher, and just before he died, he actually auctioned that one off or something. I watched the video where he signed it and everything, and I saw the person who has that Power Morpher now. It's like in their collection. But for a long time, he had his own Morpher that was his Morpher from the show. So in my mind, I kind of thought everyone got their own show, but not their own show, but they got their own merchandise. But I guess not. Maybe some people did, some people didn't. I probably wouldn't know what to do with any of that stuff. Although, like I have all the toys, so I have all the Bandai toys from like 1993 and stuff. So I have the Power Sword and the Dragon Dagger and the original Morpher, and then I got the Master Morpher that came out at the beginning of this year. There's like the last gift besides White Dragon that Jason David Frank was able to give to us, because it has all of his voices in it. And so anytime I grab the Morpher and I just want to hear his voice, I just put in a coin and I could hear his voice again. But all that stuff to me, I think when Francis said that JDF said that it was probably dead and he didn't want to do the 30th, like if he wasn't going to be in that for sure, even if he didn't pass, I think that it would still be in a decline. I think everything was in a decline since I didn't like the movie that much. There was that Hasbro movie it was okay. And I liked the guy who was in it ended up being in Stranger Things, and I like the actor. But I don't know. I think Super Sentai won't ever die, and it's going to keep going and keep going. They're going to keep that tradition going. So if somebody wants to take a break from Power Rangers until there's somebody who actually have a hunger to take the franchise to the next level or bring it back, I think it's okay for it to go away for a little while. People still will, if you have tokusatsu needs and you like monsters and you like giant things being destroyed and all that stuff. I mean, you got Godzilla. Oh, look at Shout Factory been releasing these DVD sets for people who want to watch the original Super Sentai, and I think that's what's really going to keep Power Rangers, if anything, in the back of people's minds.
DVDs?
Is Shout Factory for these people? Yeah, bringing these. I mean, so Super Sentai is still making new shows. I didn't like the new masks. They're like had a tire on the head, anyways. But
oh my God.
Oh, what's he got? He's got something there. He's got that. I only have one really cool comic. It's a Western comic signed by Stan Lee. It was like the Two Gun Kid, Colt Kid, and a Rawhide Kid, and it was like an annual comic from the 70s when he was still doing comics. So even though it's not a superhero comic, it's still a Stan Lee comic. So
did you need him to get that signed?
Yes. So that's when I met JDF too, or maybe he was at the beginning of the year in 2011 is when I probably first met him. But it was cool. So I got one signature from Stan Lee that I paid for. It was like $50, and that was for the comic book, and I had it sealed and sent off and graded and stuff. And then I won a raffle for a Stan Lee signature that I got on a T-shirt that has a bunch of signatures on it, and everyone from the artist Alley that year. So I have this really cool shirt that has a bunch of signatures on it. But meeting Stan Lee was good at the time. It just sucked that he couldn't see. Like at the end there, he really couldn't see very well. So it was like, they had to point to where where I wanted him to sign on the comic. But otherwise, meeting Stan Lee was great. I just didn't have a full conversation with him. It was just one of those things.
My Stan Lee moment was, I didn't want to spend 6 hours standing in line. There were literally like 600 people in this dude's line. And I'm like, I can live without doing that. And then I'm just eating lunch, and all of a sudden, out of the corner of my eye, I see him walk right behind the curtain that I'm sitting next to.
Oh, wow.
He was about 2 feet from me. And I was like, I'll take that as my Stan Lee moment without spending $600 on
No, that's really cool. It's like a natural moment.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, I got my Stan Lee moment. We're good.
All right. Well, look, guys, I'm going to drop you guys down.
Right. Everybody have a great night.
Thank
Francis, you know where to
find
me.
Peace.
Guys.
Peace. Now, this person, I don't even know what the hell they doing trying to come up on the show. They trying to really risk it all. They trying to really mess up their goddamn life. Now, should I let them mess up their life? Am I a bad influence? Absolutely. Patrick Sky, what the hell you doing, man? I thought you were banned.
I mean, we had fun topics tonight, so I really just came to see Francis. She I take any chance.
I like that shirt.
And Henry, don't forget, boom boom.
Oh, I just had a clip up of the boom boom. I was like, boom boom. Hold on. Y'all don't know about the fucking boom boom. Let me educate y'all. When I seen this shit, I was like, oh my God, this is where we at now, y'all. What the fuck is this shit on their face? Bro, this look like some Battleborg type shit, man. Like, what's going on, man? This is where we at now. Boom, boom.
But it's much, and I don't watch Super Sentai like that, but it's much better than the season that it was before because they went back to real life settings compared to the last season. They tried to do it in just a green screen environment. And they try to use a new technology where it's just these mini screens in the background, and they're constantly changing it for the environment. Kind of like similar to the way Mandalorian kind of does it that way. So they experimented that way, and it just didn't look right at all.
Okay.
Like, I dabble in Sentai here and there. I have friends who are very into it. So I get to see that stuff. But like I told everybody, Henry gets upset when I don't pop in every few now and then.
Now look,
So I
don't
have to
say
make sure
that.
I come in and
I mean,
I check
I'm
up on him.
gonna let him live because we did have a conversation around about Ranger stop. He's like, I don't know, man. All right. Anyway, let's get into some of the topics. Oh man, hey people, when Rangers stop coming around, people don't be knowing my ass. They be like, who?
They'd be like, nope.
But the funny part is that I had people coming up to me like, "Did you hear about Henry?" I'm like, "But I don't even know who you are." Like I was like, "Wait, we're all connected by the channel," but I was like, "Wait, at least introduce yourself first before I know who I'm talking to."
I think like 3,000 people watched that video about me being banned. So I think that was interesting. But what did you think about Legend of the White Dragon, the new delays per se?
I know it's coming out. 100% it's coming out. It has Jason's name on it too much for it to be left on a shelf or sitting on someone's computer. Jason put his heart and soul into it for it to, people to completely forget about it and think they're going to get a pass. It has to come out 100%. Sad that it hasn't come out yet. I think that it should have came out already. And now, we could have already been in the era of, I know they talked about a prequel comic, and we could have been in that time now promoting the comic. And then next year, the next thing, it kind of keeping that Legend of White Dragon going for the fandom. But it is coming back 100%. I've seen too much raw footage, to that it's not real. It is 100% real, and France knows as well. It's a lot, and JDF is the wrong name that you just want to, kind of skimp over. Like, the fandom will forget about it. No, they won't. 100% they will hunt you down. like who's worse, like Jehovah Witness, debt collectors, the IRS, or JDS fandom? Like they're all coming after you one way or another.
Okay.
So.
All right. That was one topic. What did you think about your boy Brent's mic drop? Did you see the mic drop moment?
Oh, I did. I did. Oh, that was really my reaction. Like, I was like, okay. I was like, he found, the courage to, like, what, kind of like I had it. I did briefly meet him at a Ranger stop. He walked past my booth, and it's like when you see somebody, it's like you guys don't know each other, but you guys know each other from an actual place, but you haven't met directly. So I was like, "Hey, Brent, how are you?" He's like, "Oh, you're Patrick Scott, this guy who said don't trust me, bro." I was like, "Nope." And I was like, "Yeah, sure." I was like, "All right."
Yo, Brent be remembering every little thing people said. Yo, he was like, "You said you didn't even know I was shouting your name out everywhere." I'm like, "Bro, I really didn't know you were like that." But
Yeah, I was like, "Oh yeah, I introduced myself, and I'm about my business, so."
Okay, all right. So let's see the final topic. Did you purchase this suit? We trying to figure it out. Is this?
It was me, guys. I really.
We knew it.
I needed to. I had to have it. As much as I try to get my suits as close to screen accurate as possible, I officially needed to own a screen accurate, suit.
So
I took out of my 401k, and I went in and I took out that 45k. Eventually I'll put it back, but I needed to own it.
So what are you doing with the red suit that you purchased? What you doing with Austin St. John's?
I completely skipped over that.
You didn't buy this one?
White was my only mission was white. I was like, that's it, that or bust.
Okay.
I think the last time I started to participate in one of the prop shops is guys, I really didn't buy the White Ranger suit as much as I would love to. I didn't. I already have a suit that I spent way more than I should have, but it's a one-of-a-kind custom suit, so you guys see that in Rise of the Dragon and stuff in that actual suit. But
okay, all right. So do you think Power Rangers is done? Do you think it's over?
I think the Power Rangers that as we know it is officially over. Whatever happens after is going to completely
fresh, a fresh new take, and maybe they're taking the profits of what they make off of this to help fund or put down, in a sense, like a deposit into that new fresh.
They
Do you
keep
think
they
they're gonna
pocket that.
revamp it? You think
Yeah,
they're gonna
but it's
revamp
like
it?
for me, even if we don't get any more Power Rangers after this, realistically, we have 30 rich years of Ranger history that no other franchise has. Like, how many franchises can say we've lasted 30 years? We went from Saban to Disney to Hasbro and kept the show going. 8 years of comic book storytelling, 3 movies that came out of it. And what do we have? We have 2, 3 Power Morphicon, Ranger Stop, Go Ranger Station. Am I missing a Power Ranger
Or
convention?
phenomenal.
More Phenomenal Expo. So we have 4 conventions dedicated to just Power Rangers. Are there any conventions dedicated to just Marvel, to just DC? We don't. Only Power Rangers has that. So it's like, I feel like there's so much that's been accomplished for these 30 years. The franchise may be gone, but I feel like we're the brand. And we've passed that on to our kids, and our kids have passed it. We're 3 generations into this fandom that I feel like we've had more than other franchises would have given, in a sense. So it's like, really, the brands, if the brand's done, cool. I'm old enough now to get my own suits done, make my own stories, and watch other, indie fan films make their own stuff and keep the brand going, in a sense that I'm cool with it.
Oh, all right. Shit. Well said, Patrick. Goddamn. That was all 3 topics for today. I got to bring up Rican at some point. Any last
Is he
words?
still there?
He's still
Is he
there.
still like?
Man,
Oh.
Rican, here's the thing with
He's
Rican.
not.
One, he high, so he just up waiting for his 5 minutes. And then when we go to Discord, that's where he shine. That's his moment.
Speaking of Discord, last time you started watching the 95 movie on here, and then it cut off. And I suited up in my 95 suit for you, and then it went cold turkey. And then I was like, dang, he's completely off. Then I hear you on Discord streaming it over there.
Yeah, we end up streaming on Discord. I think this ninja did not it off. Look at this shit, y'all.
I mean, you got me waiting all damn fucking day. What the hell, bro? I got notes, bro. I feel like I'm in the back of detention, man. What's going on over there, bro?
Do it again, please. Stay
Jeez Louise, my phone's dying. I'm hurt out here.
weed.
Yo, Pat, you worded that beautifully, my friend.
Oh, my pleasure.
They bugging, bro. Yo, tell them to play the highway footage from LA when they sold out in 93. Remember? They had the freaking highway backed up all the way. People couldn't get nowhere. What are you going to do? Kill Santa Claus too? They're going to stop putting Santa Claus in Christmas tree shop? He's not real either. You know what I'm saying? Santa Claus is not dead. The Rangers is too big. It's too big. Where you want to start, Henry? I got a whole book.
Hold on. Hold on. I got something for you.
This was the old day. Brent don't even want no smoke. We'll save him for end.
This is what I got for you, right? All right. If you watch The Wire, you know about this. You know about this.
This was the old days?
Yeah, now, well, the thing about the old days, they the old days.
Okay. If you know about The Wire, the old days are the old days. That's stopping up the freeway shit. That shit's done. And shout out to my man, Matt Fisher, who said, forgot to mention, Boom is retaining the license. Comics will still be made. It was announced today.
Yeah, it's called Infinity. It's a new series. They just announced it.
Yeah, with Walter and
game's
them
coming out, right? Readers Rewind. It don't seem dead to me. And I heard there's talks of a whole nother reboot without Tommy, no Green.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
It's also Rise of the Dragon that comes out next month. Sorry, I had to plug that in.
Oh man, plug your
yeah,
shit.
like where do you guys really want to go? How can it die? It's like saying Ninja Turtles is gonna die.
Well, Power Rangers and Ninja Turtles is way different. Ninja Turtles is already rebranded with a nice ass movie, and they're gonna be cranking out that new style Ninja Turtles for years to come. And we got about 15 more minutes.
I got a couple of points. Where you guys want to stand? I mean, they should have been gave us Stone Canyon, right? Stone Canyon is the school next door to Angel Grove. They should have did the Cobra Kai thing a long time ago. Jason knew that. And everything Francis said before, I met them while they were on the Power Ranger Protection Tour. Jason was the only one out here because I had just got my Dragon Dagger on the street and it was only worth like $150 now. Forget about it. But at that time, it was during the pandemic, 2020. I gotten some money. I started a comic shop. I was buying collectibles. Jason was the one out here running the blueprint, and Francis was there with him because I met him twice. And I saw it, you know what I'm saying? Now everyone's running this formula now and he's not around. So I agree that a lot of it died when he died too. When we lost him, that was like, you know what I'm saying? The tires falling off the car for sure, because he was carrying it, you know? And then the beef with Hasbro, it's well documented that they stole from him. I got a backup plan. If they don't give me the keys to this car, I'm going to rename it and call it something else. Because I've studied it, I know how to make it better. Like, regardless if it's dead and people think it doesn't have a future, I know what Jason did for me in my life. So to say it's dead is like, well, let him die. We're not even trying to see where this brain could go and see what else we're gonna do with it. Just watch it, you know. Nah, bring the zombie rangers. Let's do it. I don't care if they're zombie. I'm gonna be Thriller coming out the grave, you know what I'm saying? Someone's gonna do it. It's too important.
Holy
it's
crap.
too important.
Hold on. I got
You know?
Melissa. God is div. Sent the cash app to the baby mama terrorist fund. God damn. Thank you. No, she literally put for the baby mama terrorist fund. Sorry, Rican, to interrupt you, but we got it.
No, it's all good. And then I wrote something for White Dragon. I don't know why. I just got an idea because I like Aaron. I like White Dragon. The superhero beatdowns were game changer. So I don't think, you know what I mean? I think Aaron got JDF interested because this is just my speculation, because how good the superhero beatdown was. So I'm rooting for Aaron, but the timing of what's happening is making it to the point where the fans are going to expect it to be at a par. The more you wait, the better the movie has to be, in my opinion, which works against you. So if I was Aaron for basically damage control, Jenna should be. I know a lot of people saying Aaron's trying to position himself as the star and all this other stuff. A lot of people don't know Aaron, got the power coins from JDF. I saw in an interview or live with Aaron, he's got JDF coins. He said, fuck Power Rangers, and he turned them in to Aaron. So it was dead to him when he was alive, and he was done with it with the arguing. And, you know, as far as my research for JDF, that was a lot of back and forth with that. So it's like, why isn't Jenna the Dragoness? Why isn't she the future? Honestly, honoring him would be making sure that Jenna pops off, and if she's down with taking the torch, let's make White Dragon about her.
I don't know. She got clapped in the trailer, so she might be done. He was holding her like on some
at this point, give us a
Peter Parker
Dragoness
shit.
movie and make White Dragon the prequel, so you don't lose what you did with that and double back Star Wars style. Maybe, I don't know. Something has to happen. That movie has to come out.
It will. I think it definitely will. I just hope it's not too late when it does come out, right?
What
Yeah,
else you
the
got?
time-
What else you got in your notebook, Rican? The link for the
Brent,
auction stuff, I dropped it in the chat. You got to create an account to see the prices. Go ahead, man.
Y'all already know Rise of the Ninjetti. I'm calling it the Phantom verse because if the script in Power Rangers was called Phantoms, so everything I'm doing is based around the Phantom verse. I'm taking it back to formula. My Rangers are called the Ancient Rangers. So what I'm doing is what I'm doing. Hate it, love it, believe it. You know what I'm saying? It's a passion for me, for the franchise. Now I'm gonna skip to Brent. I just want to know what his actual problem is. Like, my problem was how he came at Yosti. When I saw him in the chat and he came at Yosti, how he did things, and I told you, Brent has a unique position where he can be in cons and places we can't and infiltrate and almost use that. And the way he used the information to drop your name or be a Weasel, he's like waving black flag at the Roach. They're gonna see him and they're gonna get the bug spray. Get out of here. We don't know what you're doing. And he wants us to get upset that they're doing that to him, but look at his track record of what he does. So you have behavioral patterns in everything you do, and you wonder why people get mad. So, and then you don't want any smoke with Drew. Forget about me with beautiful Francis over here. He's like selective with his beef. So, you know, The Wascally Wombat. What do you want? What do you want me to say with that? You know, like I said, Stone Canyon should be a thing. That's really all I got, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know, what is Brent trying to accomplish? What was the whole Yost thing about? Why would we try to cancel Yost? There was never enough there to even make that a thing and go over what Karen's friend was doing to him. That should have been the blow up.
Okay.
Why wasn't the show about that? Not about Yost. You know what I'm
he
saying?
may
I
got
think
something against Yost, but that was your time, Rican. That was 5 minutes exactly. And we hope
animation will save the franchise too. I just want to say that.
We hope
cheapest way. There's people out here doing it. Go animation, man. It's not dead. We just got to figure it out. We tell them what's going on. They just want the money. The fans got to save it.
Well, get some sleep, man. We saw you nodding off,
I'm
man.
gonna roll up. You already know. Got me out here for 3 hours.
Oh my God. All right. Rican, Laura, what you got to say real quick?
I can't.
Hi. Hi, I just wanted to say hi to Francis and
how did I know?
Say hi to Patrick. I've never seen Patrick before.
I'm over here connecting people, I'm saying? We connected.
Yeah, so I just wanted to say I hope you feel better, Francis.
All right. Thank you,
With
Laura.
And I messaged you, Patrick, so...
Check it out. I'll check out my inbox right after.
Check them DMs.
I did. And I just wanted to say hugs to you all. And
Thank you, hugs back.
All right.
I love you all. And I will talk to you soon, okay?
All right, cool, Laura.
Bye,
Thank
Laura.
you. All right, that was Laura.
Is Brent still back there?
No, you nosy ass motherfucker. No.
No, because I was like, yo, he's just...
I mean, I'm sure if we wanted to summon him, we could. Any last words, Patrick?
No. You know what? I just wanted to make sure, and I didn't want Henry to think that I forgot about him.
I know you ain't forget about me, but you know the block
Wait,
was hot for a
Patrick,
little bit.
Are we still doing what you DM you?
Yeah. I was waiting for you to, you know, I know you.
Yeah,
things I was waiting for.
Uh-oh.
You know.
Uh-oh.
No.
He didn't skip the whole competition altogether, huh?
Nah. What we talked about was doing a live reading for Rise of the Dragon issue #1 on IG before issue #2 comes out.
Oh, all right.
Our return live stream inspired mine for me to do it with Rise of the Dragon.
Okay, all right. Well, let us know so we can tune in or something. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Absolutely. You know, appreciate, you know, you letting me up and stuff. As always, you know, we talk on the side and stuff like that, but you know, I had to make sure I came in and supported. And when it comes down
where
to
were you when I needed you, Patrick?
I was there. I was just behind the scenes. You know, I was there. I didn't need to be in the camera to know that I got you.
Hold on. Where I got let my girls tell you. Who was this? Tyra Banks? Where she at? Did she have that clip? Here we go. Oh no. All right. We can.
I can't even hear anything.
I'm about to play it. I gotta share it. Give me a second. You know, this ain't the clip. There's one was like, "Where were you when I needed you?" But we have this one right here. I was rooting for you and shit.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you?
But I think this might be the Austin St. John clip.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? I was rooting.
But anyway, there was one like, "Where were you when I needed you?" Shit. But anyway, man, we'll let you. We appreciate you coming up, man, and all that. Let me holler at Francis, and then I'm gonna shut her down. So that was Patrick Sky, everybody, friend of the show. Peace. Now, Francis, she played it politically correct, guys. When I was like, "Which guy you pick?" She's like, "Can I pick one for the morning and one for the afternoon?" You think I didn't catch that bullshit?
I am unlike certain rangers. I am very media trained. I don't need a publicist. I'm my own publicist. Okay.
Any last words, Francis? You came up. It was good. I think it was a good stream overall. We didn't really get to the trade to Filippo stuff because the stream was flowing too good for me to stop to.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. I mean, I think I missed the last stream. I didn't miss the last stream when Brent went off. But I mean, I don't even with the whole Brent situation, I think he gonna come up and be like, Francis, oh, I think he lost credibility, and that's why he's upset, and that's why he grew some balls because he's mad. He's mad because people this environment, right? Especially I feel like the Power Ranger community, you have to have thick skin, right? Because people could love you one day and hate you the next, or root for you one day and then you do one little thing and then they're like, no. I feel like him omitting the fact that he name dropped you really kind of gave doubt, right? And then even with the whole David Yost, there's so many holes in that story that it's kind of like, are we really gonna about to like cancel David Yost for something that, yes, he's like, oh, David didn't address it. I wouldn't have either. Like
Ooh.
I would not have addressed if I was David, right? Because at the end of the day, David's up here and Brent to David is down here, right? So I would have never, just like if you were talking shit about me, I would never address you. I would never address you. It would be like you never existed. And I think that that's the correct thing to do, right?
Okay. Miss
And the little thing that he addressed was he has the wrong story. He never like went after Brent or said this and that. He just said he doesn't have the whole story. And then when Brent goes off on the guy that your informant, the vendor, I don't think Brent understands, right? And I think that even though you explain and everyone's explained it to him, this is that man's livelihood, right? So imagine coming up to your show, you that are banned, you that have bad blood with Karen Ashley, the owner of a
That's my daughter's favorite song right now.
which
Taylor
is
Swift.
funny.
No, we got bad blood. I'll be like, I'm gonna take her to a Taylor Swift concert at
So
some point.
then, you know what I mean? Someone that has bad blood, he doesn't want to lose that income. So he doesn't have a spoon in his mouth. You know what I mean? He needed to
I was
protect
rooting for you.
himself.
We were all rooting for you.
Sorry.
So I feel like Brent's attack on that guy is mute because he needs, it's a job thing. Like if this affected my job, me talking shit about all the Rangers, like let's say if I was an agent, I would be very
He
careful
stepped across the
of
line.
how I would address you, right? But Brent doesn't know that because Brent isn't in the community as that. So
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Francis, for coming up. We
You're
appreciate
welcome.
you. You picked those two guys, but Mr. Monster said he would take you on a date on the tram. Did the top of the crest in New Mexico, Albuquerque.
What's that?
I don't know, someplace where y'all would have intercourse.
Is it where you?
I would imagine, but someone said Brent is a habitual line stepper.
He would step across the line.
I don't think it's
Habitually. He's a habitual line stepper.
Oh, line stepper, yeah.
Oh man, okay.
But he don't cross that line with ASJ though. I'm just saying.
I mean, I don't know, man. Him and ASJ got that weird relationship.
That weird soulmate bond. God knows.
Crest in New Mexico. Let's see. Tram, Crest, New Mexico. No Prime better come up, man. You know how you be, Mr. Monster. You had me looking up that angel stuff, like Angel of Death, hentai
And Angel
looking
Pest
shit.
was mad. Yo, Angel Pest.
He was like,
I was summoned. I was like,
I was like, I'm playing dominoes with my fucking wife. You mentioned my name and shit. What's up? What's up? I was like,
when you leave, you know what? Let me say something. I am the most competitive domino player. So for him to stop his domino game, I'm Dominican, we play dominoes. For him to stop his dominoes game to come after Brent, you know he was mad. Cause we don't, we love
domino mother.
That shit. Yes.
Oh yeah, I play
that
dominoes.
Shit is scary. Huh? You play dominoes?
Yeah. I'm black. Dominoes, spades, I shoot dice. Well, I don't shoot dice no more, but back in the day, I shoot some dice, play poker.
That shit is scary. I would probably have a heart attack on that
So,
shit.
Mr. Monster, she said it's a no-go for this shit. It's too scary, man.
I'm afraid of heights.
So,
I mean, I don't
Oh
know.
man.
Maybe.
And Dust he's out to tell Rican that no one's giving him the keys to Power Rangers.
Let me tell you something. Dust was on something today. I
He
was
was
like,
in a rare form today.
I'm like, is this my Dust? I'm like,
He was taking no prisoners and shit. I
no,
caught on
he
to it
was.
instantly when he started talking about if you want to post your stories in Discord. I was like, oh shit.
I wonder what got Dust so angry.
I don't know, man. Maybe the rise of the Ninjetti. Oh man. Okay, he said that's fine. How about Botanical Gardens walk through the River of Lights? Look it up. Ooh, look at this.
That looks
He's
nice.
getting romantic. River of Lights.
Mr. Monster's really on it. Mr. Monster, you're so far though.
River of Lights, Albuquerque. Like, yo, he's trying to, yeah, I'm saying, let's look at these images. Look at this, Francis. He's trying to be the light in your life, girl. You over here missing
that's
your
pretty.
blessings. Tell her you'll be a blessing.
So
You know what I'm
nice.
saying? Like, ooh, you can see the
But he's far. How far? I don't even know how far it is.
He
from me
said
to
it,
Mexico.
he put in the chat, it don't matter how far he is because he gonna fly you out. Oh, he gonna fly you out. Oh, you know you gotta give it up if he fly you out. You gotta negotiate that up front, Mr. Monster. Don't be flying around
You
if
do,
she ain't she ain't
Listen,
getting-
if I look, flying is a lot.
if
You
you
gotta
ain't
put up or shut up.
if you ain't getting no cheeks, make sure you be like, hey, look, I'm gonna fly you out, but
You got to give me something in return.
hey, we gotta negotiate that shit up front.
Oh my God, have you seen the video of a guy that he flies the girl out and then
Oh, hold
I'm
up.
not gonna give you nothing.
We got a bidding war for Francis. Matt Fisher says 2 tickets to Rome. How does that sound?
Rome, I love Rome.
Matt, when y'all going, Matt? She said when, so she can set up the babysitter. Are y'all gonna bring Axia with y'all? You got 3 tickets?
Oh, no, we can't bring Axios. They will not let me enjoy nothing.
Ooh, Matt, when you got to drop the date. What date are y'all?
Well,
Francis,
Henry loves this. Henry loves this. People loves this.
what are you talking about? I'm
You
over here
love
setting you up. You about to get a trip to Rome? All you gotta do is get your cheeks clapped. More than likely, come on.
I am celibate.
It's a no-brainer.
No, sometimes people offer you expensive trips to places, and just for you to give it up, and you don't.
Okay, no. Rome is a whole nother level. Anything domestic is trash. Anything domestic is some shit people can pay for themselves. Third world country. I mean,
Fucking
not third
frontier.
world.
Just like frontier your ass in.
Rome. I mean, how many hours was it when I flew to Italy? I think it was like 8
It
hours.
has to be more than 8 hours.
It was like 8 hours. It was like, we gonna get you 2 meals and a nap. I'm like, God damn.
Oh my God, like when I went to Russia, I swear I ate like 5 meals. I'm like, why they keep feeding us? Like, I'm like, oh my, I just want to sleep.
All right, we got to shut it down, guys, because we're approaching the 6-minute mark where I won't be able to edit this.
Yes.
So,
Thank you, Henry.
And Mr. Monster conceded. He conceded. Oh, he said you don't have to give it up to go on a date with me, Monster. Let me tell you, bro.
Oh, that's so cute.
That's so
Don't
cute.
listen to Henry.
But that
Don't
would get
listen
your
to Henry.
ass used and abused. Let it know, like, look, bitch. I
From
don't mind paying for
Airheads,
your
I'm not a
flight, but you gonna have to let me clap them cheeks. And if she say no, don't you save so much money. So
Of course, you would say that, Henry.
that's how I live. That's how I live my life. Okay.
Also, say you can't come to New York and I can't come to where you're at.
I mean, if I'm coming to New York, it's coming to clap some cheeks. And I know if I come to New York and someone else find out I'm coming to New York, they're gonna be like, you're gonna have to clap my cheeks first. Like, I got a friend out there. She loving my life. One of them. Anyway. All right, that was Francis, everybody. She got trips out there. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all I was out in New York, man. Eating that street meat. Oh, here's the thing. I don't expect anything to happen. I wine and dine first. None of this on the first date. Ooh, man, y'all are. I mean, that's everybody a little different, man. If I take you on a date, it's because I want to have sex. That's it. I'm not like, oh, let me get to know you. Fuck all that. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Thank you, everybody. I gotta end the stream in like 10 minutes. But I think today was a great stream. It just flowed so good, guys. It flowed chef's kiss. I was looking at the flow. And all that good stuff. But hey, look, you got two offers, Francis, with both people telling you you don't gotta do shit. You just gotta show up. No, you gotta show up, perform, goddammit. Look, man. Look, guys, don't live your life like I do. I'm a degenerate. I'm a loser. I'm an emotional, abusive, narcissistic hate monger who's also racist. I'm everything that they said about me, man. I'm the devil. I've been called the devil and shit. But anyway, guys, I think tonight was a productive stream, a great stream. I'm really tired, but you know, I made sure everyone got to speak their piece. We got Janara Nelson on the goddamn stream, who'll be hitting up the comment section like crazy after stream. So that was a big win. We got Itchy5 on stream. Fairy Tide was checking Brent. It was a productive stream, guys. Overall, I think it was good. I like the flow. I look at the streams and I'm like, well, would this be something I would watch? And if the answer at the end is yes, then I think I've done my job. So, but you guys are the ultimate tale. I don't think I'll be in Discord. I don't think I'll be in Discord. And I'm probably gonna miss my little daughter ballet practice. It's in like 7 hours. It's like a 7 hours. And you know the crazy thing, right? If I skip ballet, it's like, why were you not at my ballet? Oh my God. If someone else don't even be at ballet, it's like a non-issue. Like, oh, I didn't expect her to do it. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm looking at my own daughter
Hey,
like,
yo, what the fuck?
what? Oh man, but any last questions before we get out of here? Anything? People calling me a horn dog. Shout out to Goddess Div, shout out to Dust, shout out to the Answer 06, Matt Fisher. You know who we're missing today? We're missing David Lewis. You ninja watching? I'm just trying to think of some of my regulars. It was a great Power Rangers stream. I'm gonna have to clip it up. Shout out to Heirloom coming through and cooking. Pull up what I wrote you in Henry section. And tomorrow is Saturday. You mean today is Saturday? It's today. Today is Saturday. Will you leave the live up? Yeah, the live will be up. I didn't cover nothing from Twitch. I didn't have time. Because what song y'all wanted to leave? How's Drew? I don't know how Drew is. I didn't get no text from his wife, so that's probably a good thing. That means he's probably still alive. So there's that. Probably good. How's Drew? For someone who might fell asleep. What? Oh shit, it's 1 a.m. Yeah. Time goes by when you're having fun, guys. Time goes by fast. I was texting him earlier. Remember, guys, it's never your. There we go. Yeah, I'm saying this girl, I'm sure. Remember, guys, it's never yours. It's just your turn. That's straight facts. Drew's fine. Talk to him today. It's easy to get lost when you're having a great one. Yeah, it was a great stream. Shout out to Freddie. Shout out to Marv. I'm not going to PMC, or maybe I should go to PMC, see if I'm blocked. Maybe I get another picture with Austin St. John. I think that would be the ultimate shit. Like, if it was like somewhere local to me, I would definitely try to pull that shit off. Like go with like a Red Ranger shirt. Something where he'd be like, oh, nice shirt. And then I'll be like, yeah, I just want a selfie real quick. Be like, gotcha. That shit would be like the most epic thing. And I need to do it right before his ass go to jail and shit. So he could be like, this fucking guy got me again. Because I know the selfie that I have with him already like haunts him and shit. Like, this trash YouTube guy, motherfucker. Walked in my line, took a pic with me, and been kicking my ass for like months. Putting all my court documents out and shit. Exposing me wanting to make Hitler shirts. Catching me making fun of a gay person. Like all that shit. I think that shit would be like, maybe I'm getting a little loopy because I'm approaching the 6-hour mark, but it'll be crazy. But anyway, what song you guys want so we can get out of here? What song? What song? Pick a song, any song. Stay resilient, softies. I got that soundbite for you. You got that soundbite? Yeah. Here we go. Let's see.
Stay resilient.
Shit, it go by so fast.
Stay resilient. 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 Stay resilient.
My theme song. ASJ Henry diss. Scott, can I slow it down?
Stay resilient.
I mean, TJ just probably cooked that up real quick. Undertaker's theme in memory of MMPR. That's not a bad one. Sky diss. Sky, y'all really want the Sky diss? Why do y'all love that song so much? Like, y'all be killing me with that song. Like, play the Sky diss song. I'm like, all right, man. All right. Henry Resilient Sky diss. All right. This is like one of my lowest viewed songs. Or no, the dancing one is the lowest viewed. All right, well, here we go. Here goes nothing. Enjoy. Thank you, everybody. And hopefully y'all have a good weekend. Pull the Henry Cavill at SDCC and Will Smith video. Pull that. Oh yeah, I've seen it. I gotta see. I do want another Austin St. John picture though, just to be like, gotcha. Oh man, I'll have to do it on my own. It'd have to be like a psyops. He said he wanted a picture with me. Ban him from PMC. Oh, all right, guys. Sky Diss, let's go.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping. Or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
Love that. Put that shit.
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine.
When I start selling pussy.
Someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline. Trying to unveil. When I start selling pussy, there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline. Trying to unveil. Sky Frank playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with his dream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game, his voice so loud.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass.
I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame where I couldn't hide. Henry Resilient pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast.
We got a hater in the chat.
With his dream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass.
Now I'm on the
You a
run,
fake ass
hiding
bitch.
from the light, trying to escape from Henry's side. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge father's name, took a dishonest ride. father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. Henry Resilient, with a stream and shout. With that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Sky, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with his dream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
Come on, man, we out of here, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.